Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What? Yeah. I just wanna let you know you're a stupid fucking cunt. Go ahead and run your mouth, pussy. I don't give a fuck. You're a stupid piece of shit. You're a stupid fucking bitch. Get the fuck up off my dick. Get the fuck up off my dick. Like, please, and your fucking life. Please, and your fucking life. I really gotta emphasize. No one cares if you're alive. You're a fucking penis hole. Grab a dick and eat it whole. I need to know if you were dropped when you were just a fetus, though. You're so fucking ugly and your face is fucking foul. You're so fucking loud. Can you shut your fucking mouth? Can you shut the fuck up? You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up.
Don't
Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the
Yo, how do I see if I'm even online, bro?
Nobody even wants you.
Am I alive?
Yeah. Close your fucking mouth. You're just really fucking dense. If you hate me while you talking, you don't make no fucking sense.
Yo, I can't even tell if I'm live, bro.
Bad life, go to fucking hell. Are you stupid or
disabled, bitch? I can't fucking tell.
You're a fucking dumb shit. You don't even run shit. Get the fuck up out my face and go to hell and eat a dick. Come and catch these hands, boy. Come and match these bands, boy. I'm not crazy.
Yo, I can't have. I'm having so much trouble launching fucking YouTube to stream.
Speed car crash. I hope you fucking fall head first and get your neck cracked. I hope you have some beautiful children that die from cancer. I hope you catch Zika when your wife gets pregnant. I hope you win the lottery and die the next day, and your daughter has to see you getting lowered in your grave. Like, that was a little dark. I'm sorry. That was a little dark. Very poor taste. Shut the fuck up. I shouldn't have said that. You're a fucking cunt. Actually, no, I should have. Shut the fuck up. I didn't say enough. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
Smoke.
Turns out I was actually streaming, but I just didn't save it. Oh, smoke.
Smoke.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. I had it set to fucking private, dude. I'm an idiot. Oh, shit.
Fuck a vacay, I feel better at work. I mean, whatever it's worth. I give whatever I'm worth. For my niggas who gon' go to hell and back. For me, I'ma give them heaven on earth for a hell of a check. Yeah, whichever come first. Blessings on blessings on blessings. Look at my life, man, that's lessons on lessons on lessons. I treat the beat like it's a reverend. I tell the truth like, Father, forgive me. These are all my confessions, man. This wasn't luck, it was destined. I done lost homies who been with me since Ed and Eddie, who flip like confetti. And then when you back, they back to call you dog. That shit can get petty. Bitch, don't get no dap to me, nigga. Funny thing about talking behind my back is that it just keep coming back to me, nigga. Was off for a sec, now it's back to me, nigga. You mad at me? This ain't what I want, man. It's what it had to be. This is that late night working after 3, man. This is why my old girl was mad at me. This why I'm your majesty, man. The click is the tightest, the pussy the tightest, the drinks are the coldest, the future the brightest, the feet not divided. The love is divided, and I just gotta
Good
thank
morning.
God that we got it.
Yo, good morning. You're the first person to say good morning, Rosemary. Hello there.
The crew look like we robbed the bank, but all we make is deposits. Your
Hello, Rosemary.
Hello, slightly smiling face.
I ain't gon' say that we back or nothing, cause that implies that we're back from something. If we're back from something, it's some checks you owe us. I expect that payment, nothing less or over. I don't need them favors that you asked me for. I could give two
Number
fucks
one
over the
fan, eh?
I just gave out Grammys on my Instagram. Them
I had to make sure. All right, hold up. I had to make sure, Rosemary. Hold up.
You gotta come to my side and see how
Good morning.
Yeah. I cannot see heaven being much better than this. Yeah. Blessings on blessings for me and my niggas from the six. Look at what we did. Yeah.
I don't know how do I, nah, fuck it. I've done it every single fucking day. I'm not gonna do it again.
Damn.
You was that manipulation or what?
Yo, is that manipulation? What, the press down? No, it's not. That's just open. Yo, beneficial information station? Yeah, maybe. My man said Hyperborean. Hold up, hold up. Up. Hold up. I need to make fun of the snake dude.
Volume going through every second, that would be absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just. It was a bad joke.
What is that 15,000 bid?
That was just send it to the dark.
Exit quietly. All right.
I like that Rafa app you posted. It adds to our uptrend confirmation.
Yeah, you like the Rafa app? If any of you downloaded the Rafa app, it pretty much slaps. I want to see a breakup here right under VWAP. This will be very good. Wait, let me see what Leo's doing. Yo, Leo. You busting, Leo?
What's up?
Yeah, it's morning, Leo. It's another day. You know how it is.
Another day, another dollar.
Another dollar. Another day, another 57 average loan days.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Pick up more.
Yeah, it's gonna go back up right now. Make sure I'm not juicing my fucking volume. We gotta get back to Twitch. It's like a series. There you go. I'm in the Discord, guys, if you want to come talk. Boom.
You're still not streaming.
Yeah, I am. In the wrong places, though.
No, you're right.
You're in the weirdest places. On YouTube. There's 8 weirdos watching me right now.
What's your price prediction close today? I'm thinking it'll be a fight for 48.50. Weirdos at elbow cough.
Yeah, 48.50 seems like it.
Balls.
Look at this man.
Lugothies.
Look at this man. Yo, Kanagi, are you killing it out there on the road? What is this legendary action? Oh my god.
I made a shitload of money yesterday.
Jesus. On AMC?
Who's with Nagy?
Wait, what'd you make it on?
I'm driving.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm driving.
You made it driving?
$500 last night in a 4-hour.
Jesus.
Super complicated order. They couldn't get anybody else to cover.
God damn. My dad's told me
LOL,
about
those
some of
bots
those.
are hilarious. Morning.
There's like 20 lab specimens. There's like dry ice. So they needed somebody that could actually like work the airport right, keep everything organized.
Damn. What a sav. This man's a legend.
Morning.
Kanagi, how does it feel that AMC might actually be at $110 in 2 weeks?
That'd be great. I was kind of expecting September 1st to be the top.
Yeah, but the fucking apparently not, eh? At least it ran up like 30, 40% at the end of August. Nobody counts that, but it actually ran up like a straight 40, like a straight 40% from 30.
You watching Rocket Labs at all?
RCKT, yeah. Let's see, Astra or what? Rocket Lab.
RKLB.
Oh, dude,
That sucker.
6%. Okay.
Oh, today though, but it's up from like $6 from like 3 days ago. Or something. It's just like straight going to the moon. Look at the chart.
Yeah, damn.
There's nothing to stop it either.
Oh, we're about to break out. Yep.
Yeah, Keith was calling for a run up on the other stream, or an Astros, you know.
Yeah. It's gonna run up. It's at the bottom of the. Now it's at a control point. Yeah, but it's gonna break out here. Especially when a stock takes a push first and then a drop, it most likely is gonna push if it can get back overview up. How you doing? What's up, Bray Bray? Mayor Herb Roach. What's up, Jerry?
Yeah, we're all in Discord this morning.
I'm gonna try to be more active in our Discord, honestly. The bull. It's hilarious that our Discord is full of people who all know how to use like some of the best training techniques, and we're just vibing 99% of the day, just waiting on AMC. It's like a nuke. It's funny because there's a lot of people who are just joined us for the first time and joined our trading community for the first time, and they don't know how we do this. They don't know what we use and shit. How we just sit there and play video games and just wait till the thing tells us which direction to go.
Give the chat your opinion on Astro.
Give the chat your opinion on Astro.
Beansy. Nice.
Aster sucks. Aster just failed to launch. They just had a fuck up. It's a Space Force anyways.
LOL.
Not like Rocket Labs. It's put up 100 satellites already.
Rocket Labs put up 100 satellites. I don't know, bro.
They've been at it for a while.
The move would be every time they fail a rocket to just keep buying more and just keep buying more until they finally succeed, and then you can pop off. This looks like a discount, honestly. Astra, if you really don't care about their missiles failing, you could just get them right now, honestly. It seems like it might have been priced in already.
Yeah. extra almost 11 on Aster.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm holding Aster at 1020.
If we break through this cloud on AMC, like we fall through it, we're gonna continue moving down. I don't know why. That's why it's so much better to have conditional calls. Because if we we're already through the cloud. We're gonna break. If we break down here, it's gonna stay broken down. Conditionals are so much better than somebody just being like, it's gonna go there. It's better to be like, yo, like, you know, if this falls through this, you have a like extremely high chance of it dropping. You still got Luna? Yes.
This gonna pull a Tesla.
Yo, Ro, are you still in the green on Luna? You should be. They're gonna pull a Tesla. AMC gonna pull a motherfucking Tesla.
Let me check. I think so. I got in at like 10 or something.
Yo, what's the green line it's bouncing off of on the chart?
Oh, which chart? I got mad green lines.
Is that just like a support line?
On which chart, yo? There's like 4 screens.
The 1 minute on the bottom.
Oh, this green line?
I'm not on your stream, but yeah.
Here, I'll stream here too.
That's not 1 minute.
Well, no, yo, because when I stream normally, like I stream with 3 monitors. You know about this down here?
Yeah.
This green line is a Fibonacci line.
Got you.
For today.
Yeah, I was
not down 4 on Luna.
Making my own on the top 2 and nice, and it's definitely respecting just the entire run up from this.
Yeah, it's gonna gap down right now to 4680. 4680 would be the next gap down zone.
God damn, man. Took away the whole run up.
Yeah, it's gonna gap. You look at the SAR too. Like you could see it. Like oh, you don't have it on the. If you're looking on stream, you can see that I have a SAR on the left monitor. I trade with both monitors on stream, by the way, and you can see that like it's just about to bust ass right now, about to fall down.
Through that descending triangle.
Not even the descending triangle. It's just one parabolic break into another parabolic break. You know, I'm looking at every wavelet.
Gotcha.
Literally Elliot's
Bloomberg
wave theory
engaged.
at the max, exactly.
Yeah,
Let's
Elliot
go.
wave would be like an ABC down, which you can kind of see from when we hit the intraday high.
No food vendor either. You had a vendor coming?
Yeah, they sound like good. I saw this about it.
You had a vendor in a fucking porta potties for party. Yeah.
Let's go.
He's gotta find somebody else that it's not
You can dig a hole over there.
No.
They don't give a fuck.
No, I don't want to deal with that.
Real good.
Dig a hole. Plywood
Oh, we're
box.
holding. We held it. We held this the SAR.
Okay, bro.
Man, nice. And then you see that. Oh no, we didn't. Holy shit! Look at that. The second it broke, it just took it with it. You see how it's still holding at that parabolic
on
number?
YouTube now, nor more
Do you see
Twitch.
that? How
There
when
you
it
are.
broke, it tried to hold the 7220 at, like still, even though
morning,
that the
Sickest.
parabolic broke right there, it still tried to hold at the wavelets to make sure that the wavelet didn't break down, but it still did anyway. It didn't matter. Even now, it's still pushing under that bubble.
It's like, geez, like, I'll fix it, I'll fix it.
Usually,
One
when
guy's
SARs get broken, they can continue to hold it.
like, a bunch of dudes already telling her how to fix it.
Oh,
Like,
the cord broke?
yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah, they just got.
Yeah, that's literally like, yeah.
Super hard to
There's
solve.
like.
Did you
7
just see a
dudes
gap
literally
down to
saying
the next price level here?
somebody will fix it.
Now we're vibing
Yes.
at 4672. That's the 5-day fib.
Damn.
I think I want to get a little advantage.
Yo, you never want to purchase between you never want to purchase not at a support or a resistance. I always purchase at a support or a resistance. Always.
Pepe, check out Sickest. Or
What's-
check out Vuzi, Vuzi.
VUZI. It sounds like a drink. Oh, VUZI looks really good. Right now it does. Even right now, like exactly right now it does. Like if you were to buy it. Oh, it's coming through the bottom of a cloud.
Yo, sickest.
What's
I
up?
thought you were gonna be on the other server. What
Oh,
happened?
he's vibing, yo. It's mad loud over there. I'm not trying to get randomly banned from another person's server for streaming my own content there. You know what I mean? I don't have to just
I
bull.
got you.
And I'll just show you guys. You know, the people that are really dedicated to learning will find their way. You know what I mean? I'll show anybody how to trade.
I prefer your chart like 100 times over, like guessing.
Yeah, it happens. Most people, dude, most people try to overcomplicate trading a lot, dude. They'll tell you about Elliot's waves, they'll tell you about Wyckoff methods, but they'll never show you how to use them, you know? They'll just tell you about them. They won't devise a trading strategy completely centered around, like, playing around them and beating them, you know? I literally measure Elliot's waves. I measure Elliot's waves constantly. Good morning, Trevor Martin. Wait, why is my speech chat not working? I'm gonna show you why we're the best.
I sent you somebody on Twitter last night that is a like kind of how I got into Elliot's wave.
Oh hell yeah!
But he just like kind of reminds me of you. And
oh
like,
hell yeah!
Yeah, just tap in, man.
What's his face? My friend Ben, our options guy here, taught me about Elliot's waves. He's like, there's only two things I believe in: Dow theory and Elliot's waves. I was like, what the hell? I was like, thank you, Ben. Relax.
What happened to Ben? He hasn't been on it forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess. He's been at work, so he's been working. I don't know where he's been going. I gotta find him. He's on a mystery adventure.
He needs to get a job he can do stocks and streaming on.
Absolutely, he does. Yo, we dipped straight down to the value zone there. You saw that? So what the price just did right now is it discounted itself for that elite 10%. Did you see that? Like anybody who would have been smart enough to purchase at the value zone not only would have bought today at 930 at $46, but they also would have bought today at 46.70 again, like right now when it dipped as well, because it's just discounted. It's clean. Nobody bought down there. Nobody bought at look. If I look at the whole volume profile, I can zoom out. You could see a lot of people bought at 48.90 and a lot of people bought at 47.50, but
That's
nobody
better.
bought down here. Oh, that's better. There you go, Butters. We got the audio back. You know, I do something that a lot of streamers can't do because they don't have they have too many users in their channel to do, and that's speech chat on open chat. So like, if people are bullying and we're talking, or you don't want to talk here, and you're like, oh, I just want to like do here and there stuff, you can use the chat in my stream to talk because it's open voice, so it's like a speech chat. Very nice little robot. Oh, let's see what's this. We held on super trend, Pepe. Let's go. Wait, hold up. I gotta show this guy how to screenshot. If you don't know how to screenshot,
Who ain't got no bitches?
Windows Shift plus S, homie. Windows Shift plus S, please learn it. My man's out here like taking a photo of his screen. It's gonna be okay, yo. I got you. Just
With
Windows.
his phone?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, it's okay though. Just Windows Shift S, and you can do it. You can screenshot and then you Control V. Yo, somebody, yo, don't do him dirty, guys, please. No. We're holding this fib right now. Now we're what do you call it? We don't want to break down here. Our MFI fell below 50. Did you see that? Did you see that? Mad
Where is
interesting. Our MFI. Do you have an MFI added to your charts?
I don't think so.
MFI, if some of you guys don't know what MFI is, it's the money flow index. It's the RSI for volume. And if you look right here, before we collapsed at 1107, our MFI fell right below 50. right below 50. What does that tell us? That tells me that our volume literally fell below the inflection threshold. That threshold that would tell all the users, yo, we're not dead. We're not dead, yo. We just tripped, we're coming right back up. Because look at the RSI. You see the RSI? What does that look like on the RSI? Well, yo, I'm gonna stream here too on my, here you go, yeah, actually, let me switch this. I know some of you guys are watching and stream. Here, look at this. You see the RSI? Hold up. I'm gonna do it one by one here. You see this area right here? We were supposed to pop back up. The best time to do that, it was at 10:03. Right here, you can see that the red crossed over the blue and put itself between the wavelets of the major wavelet and the minor and like the medium wavelet. Well, not the minor, this is the minor, the red is the minor. So the minor went into the medium and the large wavelets and chilled in the middle and was like, are we gonna gap up? This frequency, it's a zone of resistance, like BAM, if you guys follow BAM, he does the same thing. We just bounced off of the under the resistance. By the way, we might gap back up to where we were just at 44.50. But yeah, right there, that would have been the place to gap up. We didn't do it. So then look what happened after 10:02. Try to go this by like second by second. We're gonna go to the MFI now. At 10:02, we were at an MFI of 50.53. Look, we were never going below 50. Every time we did, 50.07 immediately bounced right back up at 50. 10:03 happened, we didn't gap back up, so what happened? The MFI literally fell below 50 exactly at 10:07. 10:07, you get 2 minutes, 3 minutes later. 3 minutes later, we get it first. Don't forget, MFI falls below 50. RSI is pulling away, and the PSAR broke. We already know that the SARS broke and that wavelets crashed. Like, it's already too weak. It can't even survive. And that's how you know to get those dip buys. You have to do all this like in a manner of like seconds. But you're given like 3 minutes, yo, for real. You're given so much time to make these decisions because it's just like, we get it first. You know what I mean? The angles, you're looking at wavelets. Oh, look at this breakout.
Is there a study on Thinkorswim?
A what? A study for which? For MFI?
Yeah.
Money flow index, I believe so. You have to set it to you might want to attach it to the bottom one maybe, but that's where using the Bloomberg gets difficult because that bottom one doesn't have room on the bottom. So you're gonna have to find a way to like, yeah. That's why I use 2 trading setups.
Got you.
Until I make a multi-monitor setup. I like making setup. Very nice. Come on, get back up. I want to see us touch actual good resistances. Strong reversal potential here, I'll tell you that. We're breaking out 2 trend lines. Double trend line breakout. That's what this is. You can see it on my stream.
So we should break out in a few minutes, right?
Yeah. Actually, right now. In a few minutes.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
It's good. Fucking BBIG hit 11 finally from being shit at 7.
This guy Snake.
What do you think about the next test being the break?
I think it's gonna be nuts.
I was surprised we didn't. I mean, I'm not, because, you know, it's kind of like the final blow to them, you know, so they're gonna pull out all the stops, but I was surprised just to see it run that fast, you know, past 48.
Damn, I'm pissed I didn't get in Netflix. That shit's over 600 now. What the fuck?
Yo, look at my man at an Apple. Netflix, 600. Yeah, the fangs are a bop. I remember when Netflix was super oversold and nobody in our chat pointed it out, and I was like, oh my god, boys, it hit like a solid 2-day 10% loss. Like, how did we not see that that a fang stock was oversold?
Man, I wish I knew. I'm only looking at 2 stocks.
Yo, this guy, bro, see what? Thank God my breakouts are conditional. That's when people try to like shit on my trading. They're like, oh, you're saying like this is that, or you're saying that's gonna go up. But everything I say is conditional, right? Like you need to have like that condition to break, whether it's a PSAR to break, or you need like a move through a cloud, or you need something in order for me to be right. It's not like I'm right right off the bat. I always expect for some type of condition to be met in order for me to be right. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here like a fucking psychic, boys. I'd be over here fucking, you know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. This doesn't make sense.
People get mad because you don't get it on point, your calls.
Yeah. It's conditional. It's all conditional. This whole market is conditional. Is this wavelet going to break up? Then it's going to go up. Is it going to break down? Then it's going to go down. You know what I mean? It's all conditional. My whole trading is based off of which wavelet's going to break first.
That's the condition he set on his nen ability.
Yes!
It makes him strong.
Yes, that's the condition I set on my nen ability. It makes me strong. Yes. Yo, those memes are solid. Yo, we still haven't broke, by the way, the SAR.
I'm the only one on video.
Here, I'll go on video. There you go. Does that make you feel better? Yeah. Hey. Hey. It's my nen ability. It makes me stronger. The Chimera ants. I need to turn the light on in my room. It's dark as fuck.
How do you make it red?
I use magic.
Oh, so it's just a separate filter.
Something. Yeah. Through OBS. OBS is filtered. Here it comes. Get ready, it's about to come right now. Wow, that was a lot more dirtier than I wanted to say. It's about to go right now. Yo, 4707, watch this breakout right here. Watch this bubble breakout.
Well, the fucking Kermit got me dead.
Here's the breakout. There it is. Wait, watch. Double trend line breakout.
4708, nice.
Double trend, there it is. And then it'll gap up to, what's the first PT here, guys? The first PT, what is it? Does anybody know? It's the first thing you can find, yo. The first type of indicator that you could point to first, up close, when something makes a movement. Here, that could be multiple different things, right? Like whenever you're scalping, I take the breaks and I buy the first PT. I don't give a fuck, yo. I take my money, yo. I want a sandwich, I buy a sandwich. Okay, I'm not out here like, oh, I want a sandwich. Let me just buy this. Let me just get this Lambo real quick. That's not the vibe. I want a motherfucking sandwich. All right. So the first PT would be $47, $47.15. That would be an okay place to cover for somebody buying this breakout. Now watch. It's gonna be a nice move up. That 47.30 is the first standard deviation. I don't even expect it to move that hard. Look, we already would have hit the first PT because it would have already made its way to the what do you call it? The 25 EMA. And those EMAs are very good PT targets. They're insane. I never used EMAs to like, oh, the crossover. My research has shown me that that's actually not that useful. The most useful thing is to use them as like supports and resistances. That makes way more sense. Some people try to use them as like indicators, like to use, like it's weird, yo. I don't know. I don't like doing it. Some people do though, and it works for them, but not me. Because I'm retarded. Did you get something to highlight my cursor? Yo, should I download the custom cursor? How do I get custom cursors? Yo, I can do custom cursors. That's cool. What kind of custom cursor should I do? Whoa, there's so many cool ones. Dolphins. Among Us, boys. Among Us characters. Do you guys want Among Us characters? Is this what you always wanted from me? Boss Baby in the Thanksgiving Day package? Come on, boys. Bro, what the guys! No way. No way this is real. Where is he? Is Bob... Yo, you got Bob Ross? Where the fuck is he? I saw him just now. There he is! Danny DeVito cursor? Don't mind if I do.
That's the one.
That's the one. Danny DeVito cursor. Yo, say less. What the fuck? Yo, I gotta get it on Chrome. Yo, I've never rushed so quickly over to Chrome in my life. Holy shit. Yes. Garfield lasagna cursor. Please spare me. Fuck, dude.
Pretty hard.
Some of these cursors are blowing my mind. Yo, select custom cursor here. What do I have to drag it up there? I gotta drag up the Danny DeVito cursor up there to activate it. What is this website? Oh, Lord. Dude, I can't find it. Something so... I can't find the Danny DeVito poster. Or the coaster, it's gone. Coaster, my face. Ad. Great day for a smile. Thank you, Danny DeVito. He's like, I dropped my condom from my Magnum Dong. More. Wait, collections. All right, it was in the collections. I need to play cool. I got this. Danny DeVito's was in the which one collection? Yo, why the fuck are all the collections now randomized when I go to the page for the second time? A great day for a smile. I know people that have struggles seeing my fucking screen. It happens to me all the time.
I've got this badass booster in the van, and my auxiliary battery's dead, so I can't even run it. Once my aux battery drops below, I can't charge it either because it's glass mat. I've literally got to take the battery out, take it to AutoZone if I accidentally kill it.
Can I make it bigger though? Hold on. Dude, the thing is, my cursor never... Oh, we're gonna break down here? Oh, no. Am I getting a reversal and then another reversal? Money's leaving, I'm out.
What? It'd just be over my head in the video. All the buttons. Just move them all down here right in front of the airbag.
Where's the next line of resistance on your chart?
They banned Shivers. I don't know who that is. Oh, they're banning people in that chat. Jesus Christ.
You did call 4640 a while ago.
Yeah. Let's go. This is the value zone, so this is where people will buy.
Ride on path.
This is where people would buy if they were looking to get massive, like a massive position for the while. You want to know what would have confirmed that move right there? This SAR right here. You see this one? This big ass one with the triangles. Here, I can switch the screen. Yo, which screen would you guys rather look at? The long one or the square one?
Right now it's a little blurry. Alright, it's not blurry anymore.
On Twitch, I tried to, hold on, let me do source 15. Is that better?
Yeah, Before it was just really blurry. I couldn't even tell. All the indicators were kind of smushed.
This is a trend line here. This should be a trend line here. The next gap down would be here at 45.60, but this is pretty much a hold here. 46.20. This is the value
full
zone.
Screen at the bottom right on the screen, so you can see it though.
Yep. It's the value zone, yo. Yo, there was things that I'd do in a day where I would only just buy this, just the yellow. All of my purchases would have been at a yellow level, all of them.
They so scared of being 47 for an hour.
Yeah, they're so scared of being for 47 for an hour. But yo, you see this breakout here? Not this one. On the SAR graph, you always want to get 2 SARs to show you a breakout. Like right there, we had a what? We had the 5, not the 5 minute. We had the long ass 1 minute SAR on the bottom of the graph breakout, right? At 12:21. So
did you know the dip down from 49 was coming? I saw it was oversold on Bloomberg but couldn't identify a tipping point because it was going up so fast.
The dip down from 49 was coming. It was oversold at 49. At the time of 49? Wait, what do you mean exactly? The dip down from 49 was coming? Like when it was gonna drop? Let's see here. When the indicators line up, that's when you have a problem. Man, you knew that shit was gonna drop the second at 49. You knew this was gonna fall at 9:43.
I mean, I see that on Webull.
Yeah, you knew this was gonna fall at 9:43. Let's be honest here. You guys knew this was falling at 9:43.
Because what? Like what would you?
The Chakian is super pointed down. Like, okay, so yo, the Chakian actually
This is a weird chart today, LOL.
The direction it's facing matters too, and the trend line it takes matters too, and the linear regression of it, not the linear regression, the linear calculation of it matters too. So like, if you see how downwards this is pointing right here, you know that money's like, look at this. This is like a slow drip of cash. Hold on, I'm gonna try to zoom in. I'm always gonna try to like get really close in on exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Here, let's see here. You see this? You see the check-in here? How money's leaving? It's always like a steady downsend and a downtrend. Like overall downtrend, not just like not like individual. That's why you have to use different series. You can see that money is leaving here. Players are leaving right here. Even though the price is doing this like skimpy action, you can tell that people are straight up dipping. Even the crossover, you know what I mean? And you'll get crossovers on every wavelength. So when you're zoomed in on the Bloomberg will always try to adjust to the whatever wavelength you're there on, like this. You see that? Always try to adjust. So if you get like a really concrete area of it, you'll see that sometimes when it tries to adjust, the wavelengths kind of overlap and like will catch themselves at like some weird ass instances. This is where when I build this in trading view, it's not gonna have this issue, but for now, it indeed does. The touch outs here, yep. Breakout, couldn't survive. Each 8 shits from here, yeah. You see the breakdown on that trend line. Back to VWAP. Back to VWAP is always an easy play, but there was a large parabolic break, yo. They definitely planned this move. Because this moves major wavelet, and that's an inverse head and shoulders right here. This major wavelet broke down. They were gonna break down the VWAP 100%. This is a continuation pattern. Look how long that blue is. Fuck. So what's happening right now? This looks like a break back out of the value zone. We still haven't broke that. We missed that SAR. You see the SAR?
Yeah, man.
We got more at the value zone. Yeah, I need that gap back above that Fibonacci line, 46.72. That's another major trend line right there. But you want to see as many trend lines to break out as possible and as many indicators to line up as possible. You want to see like fucking like half the board light up.
Ding ding, motherfucker.
Ding ding, goddamn, there it goes. There it goes. This is a springboarded movement here. This is gonna gap up. This is gonna gap up to that trend line.
Hey, Pepe, what's the difference between the fast money and the slow money?
It's the same thing. It's fast and slow money. It's like it's the difference between it's money on a large time scale and a lower time scale, and because you can compare the two, it will allow you to see like a real derivative of the action. You know what I mean? To see exactly when the price changes or the money flows are happening. You know what I mean? Because you can compare the two and see the differences in change between the two, you're able to then like see exactly where like the inflections happen when it like actually does steer left at that moment. It's really useful. Other than just using one.
What fast money is, what would you? Like, is fast money just larger amounts of money at a time?
No, fast money, it's just more responsive money. So it's like extremely receptive to like any type of cash that comes in. Osiris on a small time frame. So like if you were to buy right now, like 30,000, you would have come in on the fast money Chakian oscillator, but you wouldn't come in on the longer term one as impactful. You know what I mean? But the short term one you would. Very much so.
Okay, well that makes sense.
So Chakian is kind of how you line up like times of big buys.
Exactly. You can see it. It's money. Like if you I'll send you I think it's in the thing. I'll send it again. It's like if you read the indicator, it'll tell you about how like it measures momentum plus it's basically a MACD, like how people use MACD, like movement oscillations on two different intervals. The slow and the fast. They do like the 12, 26. My oscillator does almost the same thing. It compares two different movement averages of money to find out whether or not we're going to be going up or down. It's really just a way of measuring institutions. I measure the big dogs. My whole trading strategy is devised around watching and counterplaying short sellers. Back up to that trend, back up to that fib. There it is. Now we're gonna gap up. That's the middle of the volatility. Now we're gonna gap up. Watch, hard gap up. Back up to 47.5 is what's gonna happen. We're gonna go back up to 47.5. This is a weird chart today, Banana Payday. Damn right.
Everyone is expecting that 70 retest, right? So wouldn't it be better to just sell a little bit of shares, get longer term options if you don't have enough funds for like for more gains?
Absolutely, but you have to not forget the nature of the play, right? And the cohesiveness of the communities that are all doing this. We all know what would happen if we all tried to start selling all the tops and buying the dips and buying the bottoms and like flipping our liquidity to make money. We would break the play. We really would. We would give them enough wiggle room to come in and out of the play and make money doing it.
I mean, they're already making money like fucking over the day.
It just feels really I don't know, I'm going to be nervous at work this afternoon, lol.
Oh, hello, hi. You guys also...
Yeah, I tried to use your, I'm using your indicator. I didn't have it with me this morning, so I wasn't able to
MNMD, how is it looking?
I thought it was gonna pop over, and I held onto my calls, and I got fucked.
Oh, you did? You didn't see that it was gonna fall over? You have to, it's really hard, like have to really pay attention.
Looking like now that I got back on the computer and I'm looking at the chart, like I can see where things were just like
not looking good, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the second breakdown, you can see where like the money and the volume just started dying. It was just not enough. Yeah, right here at this corner, right here.
Yeah,
It just
so
wasn't enough.
I got in some $50 call for this week, like around the bottom. So
Dude, you guys are
hoping
crazy
that
with
we're
these
gonna get the
calls.
cap up so I can jump out of it.
Yeah, that's awesome. You're
hope
hot.
it
You're
pays out,
awesome.
bro.
Hi. Jesus. Yo, if you want somebody who's really, 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 really good at options and he does a lot of verticals and he does a lot of hedging and he's like really good, you should speak to Ayak Ben in our server. He's one of our streamers and he's like really fucking good at options. He's like borderline autistic with options. It's so good.
Okay, yeah, definitely. I'll hit him up.
And Chad too. Chad in our server is very good with options as well. Oh, where's that my music? Yo, guys, we get some music in here. Yo. Some good music in here. Let's go. Let's get the whole Donda album. No. Here, we'll do this.
It's by dipping hard.
Hold on, right here. This is a throwback. Hold up. Yo, make yourselves comfortable, boys. I'm not gonna yell at you for Oh wait, what the hell? My bad. I put it in pickups.
Fuck, I should have bought more spy puts.
Oh fuck. Yo, this jam slaps. MNMD, how's it looking? 2.63, down 4% for today.
That music's way too much.
Yo, I have this theory that once AMC squeezes, everyone's gonna pile into MNMD.
Did you put it on a bot?
What do you mean?
Are you streaming that music, Pepe, or is it on a bot?
Oh, it's on a bot here. It's on a bot here in the Discord. My bad.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, sorry.
I got it. All right, much better.
It kind of sounded like we were all like, you know,
off the top there,
like
bud.
waiting to die in this room. You know what I mean? So I just needed to get the bops in here. Like cattle, you know.
We all kind of are, aren't we?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Fuck, we're back at the value zone again. We need to get a solid breakout above the middle of the volatility. It's just not happening yet. Look at the long ass PSAR. It's coming though. Look at this long ass PSAR, boys. Look at this. Holy shit. It skipped. I like it when it skips too. What's up?
You want to know a good market indicator for crypto?
What is it? Let me know. Absolutely.
On Reddit, when the ads start playing suicide hotline stuff on the right, that's when you buy.
Oh, you're not wrong. That's a great indicator. I'm gonna write that one down. That one's going in the next Bloomberg. Fuck. When the suicide music starts playing, when you see the people empty their accounts.
Look at today VS 520.
Dude, like I've straight up seen suicide hotline ads on
oh
Reddit
no. Oh no.
Big
like, it's time to buy.
It's time to buy. Buy the dip, buy the dip.
Get some good money on Ethereum.
Yo, does anybody have an RSI right now? Anybody have like a triple RSI? You can see, yo, wait until the blue crosses the normal colors and you're gonna get a nice ass movement. You know, at $49 today, the people laugh at it, but the triple RSI calls moves that literally some of the strongest moves throughout a day. So the RSI actually called the drop from 29 today. Any RSI band you would have used would have called the drop from that. It's nuts. Hold on, I'm using this weird one that I made a couple days ago. Yeah, here we go. Right now we're under the waveform. I would buy here. I would buy here for today. I would buy here. Yep, this is a value zone.
It's about because it's under the Chaikin?
Because it's in the, look at the yellow, strong yellow line, right? That's where we get the best value. It's right at a resistance of 46.11. And I mean, the Chaikin's a little under, but it looks like I'm going to look for a confirmation on the reverse here, and then I'm going to be like very, very sure about it. But if I was looking for a very ignorant dip buy where I didn't want to do much work, this is where I do it. A 46.52 here. Here you go. Look, this is you never want to buy between a support and a resistance, and this is a support. This is a good one here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think it's gonna reverse here soon. Loading up here. A good one. Let's see that. I want to see if something better though. Like again, whenever I would get a position, I would wait. I would get like a very small amount first because I always expect to leverage down. I always expect to lose.
Right.
Absolutely.
You do
Money.
the
I want to
whole
wait till money
PL.
starts actually coming in because this could actually go like it could. It's such a good support. It could push through hard. Oh, we might. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's gonna drop more for 46.50. 45.50. Is it? I have a trend line from such a long time ago. Not a long time ago. From earlier. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Look at that. 40. Yeah, because it's very possible to drop to 45.50. Oh my lord. Yo, is my charts fucking up or something? These extensions are kind of tripping me out. 58.9. Yeah, yo, these fibs need to be fixed. Hold up. Thank God the Bloomberg's almost done this week, eh?
I have a 43.47 as the 50% from the run up to 72.
Yeah. Here's a breakout. I think here it is. Corner of a long of a what do you call it? Short corner. That's a trend break right here on the small movement. Yep, here it is. This is why you always get the small like that's literally what you guys just saw was a perfect instance of why people like to prepare for losses. Because even with the load I got here at 45.89, like even that I knew that it was dropping down to 45.42, like you know not to drop the rest of your load exactly where you're at because you have expectations of other lows, right? Like you know that there's possibilities that it can go lower. Now what's going to happen is here we're probably going to break out. We already broke out of the very smallest trend line that existed. So that's a good sign. That means the cycle might be starting in the opposite direction. We're getting a crossover on the short-term RSI. The RSI is stiffening up on the Weeble, which tells me that like it's reaching the limit of its movement, which means this is strong. We're getting a massive buy candle. This is good. So this is where like you know it's going to pop out right now. It's breaking out. That load up zone would have been lit. Let's go.
This is Sephiroth BTW.
Oh, it is? Perfect.
Printing.
So you load up at that yellow line at the bottom?
Yeah, always at the yellow line, man. Always at the yellow line. The yellow line is the value line. That's where the least amount of people are buying. Nobody can buy there. It's almost like I'm basically pointing out to you where you need to buy to even be green for the day. That's the price right there.
Yo, sickest. On Bloomberg points 4, I'm not seeing the dotted yellow on the bottom. I see the one on the top. I don't see the one on the bottom. Is it just have to turn it on?
You might have to. Again, this one is the newer release that I'm using for the pre-release, so it might not have that enabled. But the one that's coming out like literally this week is the one that's gonna have everything. Like, and it's gonna have more indicators optimized, and it's gonna look a little bit different. There's gonna be a manual that comes out with this one cleaner than the one that couldn't come out with the last one, but it should look good. Here's the breakout. This is gonna be a major breakout. This is an inverse head and shoulders. It might be. That snake guy. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many times? Oh, damn. Oh my god, here's the breakout. It's happening, yo. I think it is. This is a hard resistance here. Hard resistance. Hard resistance. Let's go. Give me them updates.
We're trying to break that green.
Yeah.
Dark green.
There it is. The dark green, yup. There it goes. Let's go. I'm gonna do this.
This is a remix of Empire of the South.
What's up, Sick?
What's up, man? We're vibing right now. We're looking at this juice.
MNMD is back down to 260.
Oh, that's a good buy. That's near that low, right? But it's also looking to break down too. I think on the daily chart, if you look at the SAR, it might do a parabolic downwards break. I'd be careful. I think it might break and then hit a hard low, and then it might reverse because we are at the 200 EMA. Or it could hit a hard double. You know what? This actually looks dummy oversold right here. Yo, if you're buying MNMD, be careful. Be careful to catch something.
Big old point.
Massive buy volume. You see that? 42,000, 41,000. This is a juke out.
I had my game turned right down.
Massive buy volume.
Yo, I'm gonna see if I can get TOS on my wife's.
Oh hell yeah! It's definitely worth it.
I don't know. Will it run pretty smooth on a MacBook Pro?
Yeah, as long as you give it enough RAM.
I think it's got 8 gigs.
That's I mean, that could be enough.
8 or 16.
That's
How
good.
do we?
How do we what?
How do we? Have the TOS?
Oh, you might be lagging a bit. Yeah, I couldn't hear you. We want to stay above this channel.
My TOS is lagging. So how do I make it smoother? Like, how do I
Go in the
increase
top
RAM?
right. Oh, you might need to give it more RAM. When you start it up in the beginning, you have to give it RAM. And at the same time, you go in the top right, you go to setup, you go to application settings, and you go to system, and you need to disable, you need to turn on the quote speed to be to real time.
Yeah, I got it on real time. How do I increase the RAM for it?
You're beginning when you launch it.
Is it in the setup too?
Yes. No, it's just in the beginning when you launch the program and you sign in with your username and stuff. That's where you put it all in.
Yo, what happened to GameStop? That shit dropped from 207 to 191 right now.
Yeah, GameStop is having its earning in the after hours, so more than likely they're gonna fucking drop the load. If they're planning on covering because GameStop have amazing earning, then they're gonna cover in the after hour.
Mm-hmm.
So right now is a good buy, or just wait till it drops a little more.
Yo, we already.
In the past, what they generally do is they'll do 2 ladder attack, but it's gonna be depend on how hard we have support.
45.87 is that load up again.
Yeah, because I'm trying to load up some GME. I'd sell like 50 shares of AMC for some GME.
Oh, we just flipped the negative on the 4-hour candle. This is the 4-hour candle we're fighting for right now. We're fighting for it right now, that 4-hour. That 47.05, dude.
You think it's gonna drop to like 180 area, GME?
It's possible.
Yo, sick. Is the RAM the memory usage?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
do I just want to increase the first number, or do I also want to increase the second number too?
The second number is your maximum.
Okay. Yeah, there's a max to it.
This shit
Gotcha.
should not go lower than 90 than this, dude.
My whole portfolio just flipped red. Womp womp.
Womp womp. That's very unfortunate that your entire portfolio flipped red, Butters. I'm sorry. For today?
Yeah, just today.
Okay, just today. I thought like not like fucking womp womp, like, you know, the wife and kids are gone, the fucking savings are gone. I lost the dog. You know what I mean? Like all that. That'd be like sad. Very sad.
I liquidated all my Ethereum at the high on the weekend day.
Very nice.
Yeah, I need to pay some bills off, so I gotta start mining some more, I guess.
Damn right. Hold on, we need to reset this. There you go. This should be the lowest we go, 40.52. I don't see us going lower than this. I don't see us going lower than this. So, yo, if you guys look at the Bloomberg, whenever you're using the Fibonacci's, just use the fucking the top left one. The top right one, the bottom one will only give you what happened today. It'll give you today's Fibonacci. Wait, let me make sure. It'll give you 2 days. The 2 days Fibonacci, which is fucking weird, yo.
On the right is the 2 day?
Yeah. No, on the bottom. The bottom is the 2 day.
Gotcha.
Which is not that good, honestly, to be honest with you. You want to use the 5 day. The 5 day, the longer the time interval, the better. We completely bottomed out.
Did you say Bloomberg 5 is like next week or something?
The what?
Did you say Bloomberg 5 is like pretty soon?
This week,
right?
this week. Yeah, this week.
Yeah.
Very quick. It was already coming out before you guys were booling. We were just like already getting it done. And so it's just great that there's more people that come and check it out. Look at these people in the chat. They're like, oh, this is good. Bounce from here. Look, some of these people are smart. There's like 30 people on and no live stream. Lamau. The weirdos. Dude, there's 349 people listening in the live stream chat with all those people. Jesus. Oh, Keith's in there killing it. Well, I hope it works. There's the gap out. There's the gap out. This is the reverse inverse head and shoulders. Yo, I would buy OD right now. The breakout's coming. This is a major, what do you call it? Vibration level. Major vibration level here.
Looks like we got a W forming on the 2 standard deviations. Coming right back up.
Coming back up. Here it goes. This breakout's going to be big. This breakout will do it here. This breakout here will do it. Yep.
Where do you see the vibration at?
So you know how the like every price area is a vibration. You know, anytime you ever reach a zone of resistance, there's never one number that it pays attention to. The whole market is a state of chaos, especially when it comes to those like buys and sells and like people's inhibitions about what they want to buy and sell on. Like this price right here, you might think seems normal, but it's quite literally just like vibrating between as many prices that are like resistances and supports as possible. Oh, we're getting a double trend line. You see the double trend line? That's how you know.
Gotcha.
Mega breakout coming right now. So like, yo, you ever see a BAM's model? He talks about price zones of, he talks about price vibrations. That's because like look here, yo, this is a good example. You see this Fibonacci? You see how our Fibonacci was a little fucked up? Because it was from yesterday? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like, cause it was like a yesterday's price movement. This Fibonacci from yesterday basically also counts as a resistance. It's really weird, but it's not. It is and it isn't at the same time. It's a weak one, right? That's why a zone of resistance right here, where we actually bounced off of today's or the last 5 days Fibonacci's. These are the important ones at 45.89. At 46.12, there was one for the last 2 days. So look, we held that one at 1040. 1040, look, and then we fell through that immediately to this one, the real one that was here, but that was a zone of resistance. So what we're actually doing is vibrating in this level, you see this fib, this zone of resistance, this fib, these SARs, these fib, it's an area. It's not less of a what do you call it, a singular price point and more of like a very granular area. And that once you understand the granularity of the market, you'll understand why you should never be buying all of your stock at once. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I don't know. If you have any questions, yo, let me know. I love them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, massive breakout. Let's go. It's tightening up too.
But yeah, that Rafa app you recommended is kind of dope. I like it.
Hell yeah. Last. Let's go. Double trend breakout, baby.
So what is the double trend?
It's basically 2 trend lines that just so happen to line up and are perfectly representative of a strong resistance.
Gotcha.
So like whenever that pops up, you already know once you break that, it's going to really be a Hail Mary. Like we know that's a strong resistance right here. We know this is a strong pull, a breakout. We know that's a strong double bottom. We're already above the median volatility. You know what I mean? The median volatility is above the Fibonacci, that 46.12. Never mind. Not using this. Shouldn't use this. I need to get rid of this. Hold up. I just wrote it in my notes. I never do the changes live. I put them in my notes and then I do them later. A parabolic break is perfectly set up to go straight upwards right now. Perfectly set up.
Yeah, I was gonna say what you think about us. You know, that cloud right there, sitting right there, man.
Looks very good.
Yeah.
Also, at 10:04, who didn't sell when it walked straight through the cloud? Or at least, like, some of you here, I know in the newer guys, you guys are actively trading AMC as well. So I mean, how did you guys not just see it just travel straight through the cloud sideways?
I mean, I'm holding on to my. I feel like we're all like holding on to the.
Yeah,
calls
absolutely.
just because like.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to transition from like.
Oh,
I don't know,
absolutely.
especially if you only have a certain amount of money.
Yeah,
I'm
most
holding
of my
majority, but I try to sell one at least to get my investment back. I don't want to just have everything out.
This is true.
Exactly, that's the way. Yeah.
I got like mostly January calls.
We aren't supposed to trade in the cloud, right?
You're not supposed to trade in a cloud, but you are supposed to. I mean, you are supposed to. It's the market, right? But you don't want to be inside one because it means you're going down. So if we break through here, we're probably gonna break through 46.57 and break straight into $47. Yeah, I think we break out at 46.50. Yeah, dude, this is coming right now.
We are at the
Massive
support
buys.
mark
Yeah,
of
they're
the
gonna. Yeah, you'd be dumb not to
IC30M.
buy at that dip there. That resistance was pretty nice. Whoa.
There you go. Here it
The
comes.
breakdowns. There it is.
That Bollinger is so
Did we
tight.
Did
There
we
it
just
is.
have a buy at the resistance? Yeah, we're pushing through it right now. We had a 30,000 buy at the resistance. Oh,
I
fuck,
thought
man. Too
inside
many
a cloud
inverse
means
head and
there is a
shoulders
period
forming
of
right
indecision with
Yeah,
no
look at
good
that.
signal of which way it will go.
We're about to get a breakout. What do you call it? 46.42 confirms. $46.42 confirms this.
Let's fucking go. This is so funny.
I heard the Taliban created synthetics. It's all in the Taliban market. Oh my god. And then the dude in chat's like, is that dude joking? I can't tell if he's really serious if the Taliban has the synthetics. Yo, some of these people, yo. God damn. Come on, we need the confirmation. Look at the Chakians though. Do you see how the Chakians are starting to they're starting to look a lot different? Looking reversally. Yo, come on, bro. If you guys actually used this today, like you could see
Perfect
how
reason not to buy in a cloud, no.
you guys see how this like respects the Fibonacci lines in the top left, the charts. It's ridiculous. And these were all here before today's movement even played out. The second this hit the high of 49, it was already priced in for the last 5 days. So anything after 940 would have been on these fibs. You can always tell when a breakout isn't going to happen. Get a crossover, you know it's coming back. It moves up, you see the price action not strong enough to even bring it back over the pink. Dies. Falls. Another crossover. You can tell that the money isn't even enough to break the parabolic move or even to like the money starts leaving again. You can never get that parabolic break. We did get the trend line breaks, but it's not enough. You need the parabolic and the money. The money needs to, if the money is not pointing upwards, it's not even a valid play. You always got to have the money in there. Volume is blood. Oh, this is going to go nuts now. Here it goes. Watch this. It's going to give some hesitation right now, but you can see that the money's pouring back in and it's moving back above that middle line. I wouldn't be surprised if it does a quick pullback and then breaks it all together at once.
So that purple line is meant to like be a median.
This purple line?
Where the money at, the one you were just showing on the left.
Oh, this one? That's the median, yup. That's the mean, it's the middle.
Gotcha.
So the fast money is at the middle right now. You see that? People trying to play it right now quickly. People trying to buy right now and sell right now and do those types of transactions in like a very short time span. Like Osiris was saying, it pretty much would be like this is their representation right here. So look, this price action right here, people buying. These are the people from from like a while ago, but here, look, it dropped, then they bought, they ran this up. These people sold it off, and then they bought again. And now the waveforms are coming together until they finally, it's gonna, you know.
Yeah.
We have a cloud to break here, 100%. We're gonna gap through this cloud. I'm almost 100% certain. Come on. Trust me, yo, nothing feels as good as always getting in the value zone or buying in the value zone. That's how you know, yo, even if you buy in the value zone, the most you could be down is like 1 or 2% if you're at least you're buying shares, or like 1%, because you're always getting in that like such a premium purchase price that it's insane. Very nice. We should listen to CNBC, honestly. Now that I'm not being verbally watched. Come on. Coinbase crackdown.
At all, to be clear, I just think it's like, if you think about the speed at which tech is moving, and especially in the crypto world.
Here it goes, guys. Watch this. Watch this. We broke out of a trend line.
For sure. You know, it's our biggest bets at Slow Ventures, and we've done incredibly well on them. But if you think about what's happening, like, you know, the
money's coming in, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this right here.
And it's a really big challenge because the nature of how
coming
we
in
think
strong.
about markets and value and exchange is changing so fundamentally, so quickly. The SEC wasn't set up to deal with these things. So I don't think it's malicious at all, but I do think that if America is going to lead in the crypto space, which we have every ability to do, we have the tech talent, we have a lot of the most interesting projects.
There it is.
We really do need to come out with clear guidance that's consistent and that's pro-innovation and lets America do what we can do best.
Hey, Sam, really quick.
We've seen
you say it's a tough thing.
Sorry.
A little more. Go ahead. That's the we just touched the top of the trend line.
Say what Brian wrote. Do you think it pokes the
and we broke it.
That is the regulatory structure in this country?
Look, in the end of the day, I think we need clarity, right? And I think everyone in the crypto community is desperate for it. You know, there's incredible innovations going on in the DeFi space. You know, as you mentioned, you know, we were seed investors in a company called Solana, which is absolutely crushing it and doing amazing innovation.
Let's go. And then the
You know,
breakout here on that
like
SAR, watch,
Ethereum
and it's going to
and
gap up to
decentralized
46.71.
So this is happening, and it's amazing, and it's powerful.
46.71
you know, whether or
first
not you poke the
PT.
bear, look, you don't want to poke bears, but at the end of the day, like, we need calls made.
Sam, appreciate that. Very
There's the
direct,
break.
and insightful intel from you. Thanks very much.
Through the cloud now.
Thank you.
Now, speaking of crypto and crypto exposed stocks selling off yesterday.
It's going to gap up to the 200 EMA.
Price action this morning. Dom?
All right, so Julia, during the course of, say, the last week or so, from the high market caps that we've seen to the lows, Bitcoin has lost roughly $125 billion worth of market value in terms of that particular ecosystem. And then the Ethereum ecosystem, in terms of Ether and its market value, roughly $75 billion shaved off from the highs over the week to kind of the levels that we're at right now. If you take a
Let's
look at
go.
the Bitcoin
Massive.
right
Look
now,
at that.
below 46,000,
It takes a little while, yo. Don't forget, it is
2%.
the market.
It's trying to find some
Dude, literally been
stabilization right
waiting
now
on
after
this
that
all day.
sharp sell-off yesterday. Ether prices a hair above 3,400
It feels so good
right
when it
now.
finally happens.
Litecoin and the altcoin side of things actually green after a massive sell-off today. It's interesting. Many of the altcoins sold off much more than Bitcoin did as well. And then Dogecoin off about 0.5%, just a little
There's
below
a crypto
1/4
crackdown
per
happening right
token
now.
there. Take a look at the overall picture.
So how's
We've
everyone
seen
doing,
the price
guys?
action
How
develop.
much you doing,
very
Ethereum
good.
in
I'm
particular,
doing
it's
a
been
great day
huge
today, yo. It's a
gainer over the
mad.
last
I woke up a little
period,
bit late
up
because I was completely
361%.
gassed from last night, but boy, I'm doing great.
The 15% drop that we've seen here is in the context of the larger 60% drop in market value that we saw from the highs earlier in the summer to the lows that we saw over the last couple of months. So just to kind of put things in perspective there. And then, like Julia
just
pointed
come
out,
back
John, some of the
you're
equities
doing
that are
good,
the
bro.
most closely
Yeah.
associated. You mentioned some of the
my
SEC
bad.
friction with Coinbase with regard to their lend product. Well, Coinbase isn't
Chilling,
getting help
eating
from the
breakfast.
Bitcoin price as well,
Coffee
either down
on.
4%. Robinhood Markets gets a good amount of its currency and revenues from cryptocurrency trading off 4%. MicroStrategy down 0.5%, and Square down about 3.5% as well. So a quick check there on just how much the ripple effects are going. But like I said, John, much better today in terms of losses than it was in the massive sell-off.
They're not big orders.
Ripple effects. That
They are
could have been
not
another
big
crypto
orders.
pun. Dom, thank you.
You got it.
Moments ago, Elizabeth Holmes arriving at court in San Jose, California, with the opening statements in her Theranos-related fraud trial.
They're
Expected
bid
in
presses.
less
They're
than an
completely
hour.
different
More
from
on
bid
that
orders.
Coming up, big show at Tech Check. Just getting started.
Bro, fuck PayPal.
Who DM'd me here in the server?
That was me, sorry, man.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. Ah! How'd you get a photo of my wife? Oh, no. Dime pass to the left. A new haircut. Oh, my lord. What the fuck? Let's go. Let's push through this cloud, man. Come on. I don't have no time for this broadening wedge here. I have no time for it. Fuck, I hate these bid presses. They're so annoying. You know what they're doing right now, right? You could see them doing it. Yeah, you have to pay. If you see a large ass buy order with then trailing sells, you know that the price is being pushed down and it's hitting bid orders. And those bid orders are being pressed and forced to execute on the market. Which is why you get those insane orders, and then all of a sudden you get sell, 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 sell. You get like it gets really loud. Like the volume is loud, and then it quiets down right after of the sell. It shows you a breakdown almost. It's really, really interesting. Let me see if I can show you an instance where that happens. Right here. You see here? Buy, sell, sell, sell. See some more of them. So, yo, they used to be. It's a lot less bad than it used to be. Oh, right here. See, buy, sell, sell, buy, sell, sell. They're trying to keep it down, right? Buy, sell, sell, sell. You see this one? Buy, sell, sell, sell. This is a bid press. They pressed the price down, and it's
How
breaking.
are we liking
it got
YT?
all filled, and then it's just the selling pressure ended.
Oh, what you're saying is like when they buy, they don't traverse the bid-ask spread, but when they sell, they undercut it to drive it down. So what you're
Yeah,
saying?
look at this. You can see it right here happening
okay.
live. Look, interesting, right? Look at it.
I
Buy,
think that's
sell,
really
sell, sell,
sells
sell.
or short positions.
They're like shorts. They're like pressing it. Like they can do it in any manner. Any way they're doing it, it's working. You know what I mean? Like they can like look. This triggered an order immediately of 44,000, and then the continuous sells just press, 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 press. It's like damn. You know what I mean? This is nuts.
So it's like well on well action.
Yeah.
There's a 21,000 buy order at 4620. What do you use? How do you for you? What do you read into the level 2s?
For level
Like
2,
the
yo, I
four-
never read level 2. I think everyone knows here too. I never read it ever. Never, ever, ever do I read level 2. I look at the orders that are already executed. Yo, I'd probably be a better trader too if I read level 2. But with what I've got, how I trade, my hands are already so filled with like trading the
fair.
momentum like this. Isn't that weird though? How I don't use?
Looking at the number of indicators on your screen, adding more variables just sounds like it's gonna cloud it.
Yeah, that's why I try to use
level
the
2 on a
least.
smartwatch.
Yeah, level 2 on a smartwatch would be lit. Yo, the thing is, I only use 1, 2, 3. Wait, did I count the? Wait, so SARS, Chakians, Boilingers, trend lines, Ichimoku, and Fibonacci's. That's like 6 things, yo. That's like 6 things. I use them repeatedly. Like that's the thing, yo. There's so many on my screen because I use them like over and over and over again. Do you ever see somebody do that though? Like somebody who uses less indicators but uses them like dynamically, as opposed to somebody who just throws fucking 15, literal 15 indicators on their trading setup.
I don't think anyone can actually read that, dude. That's just
Yeah.
Too much noise, that sounds like.
Yeah.
Based entirely on the Chaikin, as soon as it starts to
So
curve
we're riding
down, would
that
you
up
sell
trend
or
line
should more
at the
factor
bottom?
into that decision?
Bottom screen.
Yeah.
That white trend line that it made.
Like as soon as
Yeah,
it's
this one.
apparent that the curve
Yeah, we
is
broke it.
going
It seems
down.
like we got some weakness here on the bid side on this trend line. This might have been a fail through the cloud. Hopefully not. Rejecting through a cloud sucks.
It's hard to do the reading the tape thing you posted. I don't get it. LOL. Have
It
you
is hard to
tried
do
yet, Pepe?
Yo, I have not tried to do the reading the tape. I tried to listen to Keith do it, and bro, it sounds so fucking all over the place. Listen, yo, I love Keith. I'm not gonna lie. Love his content. I love Astro, but listen, yo, I think Keith is legitimately just calling the largest block orders on the level 2. Doesn't that make sense? Like that's what it would be. Like, or like I do like how like whenever he's like the sixes in the level 2 makes sense. Like that makes sense to me. Sixes in a level 2. Because that would cause like a lot of bad handshakes and cause like problems with matching orders. That makes sense. Look, I'll buy level 2 right now. Hold up. I'll buy it right now and we'll see.
What does this like 6 mean? Like when they're always
You
talking about
need
6?
some sort of
Sixes.
automated way to read it. I think if it's legit.
Bracket, so like, there's also if you're on TOS, the level 2s there are multipliers of 100. I don't think you'll get that same level of resolution that Keith was assuming to operate in. TOS won't offer that.
I think there's some he wants the Weeble, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just bought the Weeble one. If you're on my
It's like
stream on
$1.99.
YouTube, yeah, hold on, let me see. I just bought it right now. The website's loading. I got you. We'll take a look, yo. I don't mind. Let's take a look. I never trade with level 2. I always felt like my trading was very like I was still working on my indicator trading, so like I wasn't even ready to sit there and talk about like level 2 and reading that. But this is a fake out here. This is gonna keep moving. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yo, what do you guys think of this community though? I know you guys came like it's very interesting to me when people are like just starting the AMC train, or some people that like just stumbled upon our community and like have seen other communities try to do the same thing. Like, what do you think so far? Is this pretty much what you were expecting with like Keith's or Astros?
Personally speaking, I think for me, I was more seeking people that are actively engaging with like understanding what is the broader market and its relationship to like ticker price.
Oh, you're in the right place
that's pretty
then.
much what I was talking about.
Yeah, I think you're in the right place.
Unfortunately, sometimes like there's a little bit too much hype and a little bit too much noise, because like I personally don't like to operate in that sort of attitude.
Oh, absolutely.
A bit distracting.
So can I ask, what do you guys think the market is, the condition of the market right now?
I think it's super overbought. I don't think there's been a major retracement in 3 years. And I think the large money players that have been in it for a while are now about to get out and take their money with them just to inevitably get back in on the dip that we all know will happen. I think a dip is on everyone's mind right now, right? Everyone knows market dip, market dip, market dip, market dip. Listen, at some point, it'll stop being a thought and become a reality. You know what I mean? And then
So pretty much right now, I'm gonna be able to talk to like someone high up in the bank. I can't remember what bank it was, but it's a pretty large bank in Dallas. And yesterday, I was told that generally, whenever the bank have like the big meeting of all the higher ups, something major is gonna happen. She told me that they just call a meeting for today. Like yesterday, she told me that today is their meeting. So more than likely, we're gonna see something massive happening within the next week or two.
I was gonna say a lot of people are targeting next week, and I've been seeing that for like a month. You know, people talking about September 17th puts.
Yep.
Yeah, yesterday, like the last 2 weeks so far, I've been seeing massive puts on the SPY ending in the year, targeting 430 and 415. There is even like a massive buy for 420 in October, which is, like 420, like it's probably someone like joking around, but yeah, there's a massive push right now, and I'll come back and I'll let you guys know after we meet with her.
Sounds lit.
But it's gonna be like it's scary right now. Like everyone is like on edge.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Isn't there a Fed meeting next week?
That's the day that the U.S. Treasury is expected to run out of money.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's why they got the dates like that for the spot puts.
Yo, do you guys see the what do you call it? Okay, so pay attention to the Chaikian right now on the longest term graph, the top left. As long as that long term Chaikian never turns downwards anymore, we should be fine. from here.
We bounced perfectly 50% from that.
Yep.
45.73.
Let's go. We got to gap up to the 200 EMA. Let's go.
So what's the difference between the check-in on the left and the one on the right again? Like
This one and this one, this is on a shorter time span. This is the 73 tick and this is the 216. These equivocally would be exactly the same though. They would behave exactly the same. You should expect them to be like almost 1-to-1 with the way that you should read them. But you want to, on this one, you want to find like crossovers. Like right here, you see this? This is where you'd be like, I'm out. You got a crossover. Here, you'd be like, I'm in. Here, you'd be like, I'm out. Does that make sense? Like that?
Yeah.
You got a crossover. Here, guess I'm in. You see how good? Yo, I never used this when we were trading yesterday, but if you use this right graph and you use the crossovers here, you'll turn into a fucking beast, honestly. And this is like, this is how I would trade if I was doing my like 5-minute plays. You know what I mean? 1 minute. I even put it in that chart. What do you see? Look at this. Oh, you don't see my screen. Hold up. Yeah, just making sure.
Does TD Ameritrade have good execution, or are you trading on Webull?
I'm trading on Webull. Let's see this.
TD, you can select if you want to go to the BATS or New York Stock Exchange. It's pretty. If you're trying to avoid payment for order flow, it's not a bad idea to go there.
Yeah, you see this? Did you see this image, guys, on the Bloomberg chat? If you guys have any issues with it, by the way, just go to the Bloomberg chat and let me know in there. That way, I can fix everyone's issues too. If somebody if it's like a common problem. Oh look, okay, I got the order flow. Okay, so there's 5,000 orders at 4602. You guys look at, if you guys look at my YouTube, you can see I'm live right now with the full 30 bid ask open. Let me make sure that this is. Oh, it's probably super dog shit looking, eh? Hold up, let's make sure. Yo, I'm gonna have to fucking stream in 1440p, aren't I? Like some sort of sav.
Hey, I've done that. It works fine.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you were saying it's only on YouTube, not on the Discord stream?
Oh, I'm doing both.
Got it.
We're back.
But yeah, the U.S. Treasury's running out of money, so that's why everybody like waiting for this money.
I thought there was a Fed week or Fed meeting next week.
Yep, it is.
Damn, all that lining up is about to be crazy.
Alright guys, they'll just print some more money.
Yeah, how are your spy puts? What percentages are you up now?
Let's not talk about that.
Ah, got it.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I'm down like $100 right now.
What, on the spy put?
Yeah, I didn't cash out. I was up I was up 80, but then it dropped.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it's cool. I'm still holding. I mean, I only put in like 600.
Oh, okay. We're good.
Yeah, after losing all summer, I just went all in on June 22 put. Because, yeah, I was chasing all year for it to fall.
Oh, you were chasing it earlier?
Yeah, because people were like, oh, it's going to crash this summer. Oh, it's going to be this fall. So I'm like, I'm going to just get some June 22 puts.
Yeah, and then I was shocked at past 440, 450, and I was like, what the fuck?
But injected cash.
Look at that.
And
Notice the
like,
check-in. Damn. Oh, sorry.
Top 500 day trader, that's sick, LOL.
Top 500 day trader, baby. We're breaking above the 50 EMA. Breakout above the 50. You see that? Remember when I said like you want to use EMAs not as crossover but as like extremely good resistances? That's pretty much what you want to do. Like right here, this is like a resistance of supports and resistances, by the way. 50. This is a support resistance of 50. So let's see what happens when at this 50. We're taking this cloud, baby. Come on. Yo, I swear to God, boys, just take a look at the MFI. Just take a look at the MFI. Anytime you're ever trading, it's the newest indicator I was using, and honestly, it seems to be some of the best.
MFI, can you show where is that?
It's on the stream top left corner. It's this green one. Here, I'll show it on this stream too.
What is that indicating?
The money flow index, the RSI for the money, that one. Here, this one.
Oh.
You see this one? So look, right out of open, when we had that first crash, look right here, the first one, when we were at like literal open, like the one where we were like, all right, where are we going today? And we hit that massive upsend, and then we crashed back down to that bottom, right? You can see our MFI was exactly at 50. With that point that we hit was exactly the inflection of our money, right? And we were borderline not even able to hold it. We were like gasping for air, breaking back above the 50 of the MFI, like every single time. The lowest it hit was like 49. Like, let's see this, like 49. What is this? I can't get the fucking a good read on this. Like 49.62. Like the lowest when it came down the first time was exactly 49. Bounced immediately back up to 50.20. Then 40. What is it? Not 46. Like 49.62. Bounced up to 51. Then the lowest. You can see it was doing an upwards triangle towards the top, but it could not break out. And then what? Towards the last 3 minutes of that, where we chilled at 47.50, where you could have gotten if you were gonna get out. You can see the MFI literally dipped below the 50 trend and just stayed there and just vibed down there. Let me. The 50 is right here. I'm gonna put the line up there so the 50 is. You could see exactly what I see. You see that? It fell below it and retouched it, so you knew it wasn't gonna come back up. And so that gave you like ample time to, oh, we're dropping. We fell. And then look, you couldn't go back above the 50 again right here. And so it ate shit again. Couldn't even break all the resistances. Ate shit again. It happened again. Ready? Look. And never went back above 50 until you see a move above 50, an inflection back above 50. You know money's not coming in yet. But if you take a look right here, it looks like it's setting up to do a move. Once the MFI is like ramping upwards and it's showing us that we're like 47, 48, like 49 is where I'm gonna be like, yo, like this is gonna fucking like actually like the kind of moves where you're like, oh, you know what I mean? Where you're like one candle, you know what I mean? Like those are the ones. Oh, this is about to break out right now. Look at the Chakian. Remember how I told you the Chakian is not supposed to point downwards anymore from here? It has to stay in a positive slope, and it did. Look, positive slope. Oh shit, yeah, I see. My bad. I'm also on stream on the other Discord. My bad. There you go. Boom, back over here. You want this to be a positive slope.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
That was a good little education till the break.
Yep. MFI, look what it's doing. Can you see it on your own if you add it to your own thing? You see what it's doing?
Oh yeah.
It's reaching.
Yes,
yeah, you should add it to your 4792. Add it to your indicators, MFI, and put it at a ratio of 50. Give it a really long-term look at your thing. Let it look at all the volume, you know, all of it. Back up through this cloud. Let's go. I knew we were gonna take this cloud here.
Yep, a dot just popped up on the SAR indicator.
Yep.
A green dot.
There you go. The 5-minute SAR break, dude. That's an important indicator. 5-minute SAR break. I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. They're not going to be able to hear me. I was going to go in and be like, 5-minute SAR break, bitch. We're going up.
That's the money bell.
Oof. They're shitting on Astro in general, not like this.
Loving the vibes.
Wait, what happened?
He's saying
live
he's got.
streaming, I saw.
Yeah, he's got 21K subs and donations. He cares no more. I thought this was Beavis was going full time. Then on top of that, he's talking shit about Matt. Yo, I did not like that at all, yo. He was just constantly shitting on Matt. Constantly. It's like, bro, how you're not going to be able to succeed on your own if you're constantly looking in the rear view mirror, looking at other streamers, bro. Yo, look at that. We broke back above the 50 on the MFI. You saw that? Nuts. And look how fast it happened, too. It happened in like almost one move. From 45, a breakout instantly. Jesus. There it is. Now look, hard movement. Oh, look at that. I told you. Once you're back above the 50 on the MFI, then you start to see those candles where you're like, yeah! You know what I mean? Like those. Holy shit.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Don't they have
I like
some
how it
beat
shows up
Astro and Matt?
instantly, too. Like there's no delay.
I do my own DD, yo. I never needed Astro's DD ever. When Astro showed me his DD, I was like, bro, just set the PSAR to a weekly, bro. You can see that it's never did a weekly retracement. It doesn't matter what pattern it hits on the way over to that or not. You know what I mean? It literally like it's so ridiculous, yo. You just set it to the default setting and you just look at it and you're like, oh yeah, never mind. You're like, oh yeah. That's the algorithm. When you realize the algorithm is it's just parabolic moves to shake you out. Of course you're gonna find some sort of cadence in it. It'd be like if somebody wanted to learn how to be the best walker, but they analyzed how they were walking, or like not how they were walking, but just like, you know, just go walk, bro. We'll figure it out. Even that analogy's goofed. Take a look at this, guys. I know I probably showed this 1,000 times. But you guys can't lie. That's too substantial to ignore, right? That's a parabolic calculation. This is calculus. A parabolic calculation of fucking, you know what I mean? Of the weekly movement. And the price held exactly at the exact number of the parabolic number every time. To the cent. Called within a cent. Come on. The substantialness of this is too hard to ignore.
What are you looking at? Like,
The
what are
12, the
yellow ones?
weekly PSAR
Ah,
on AMC. That's the best due diligence anybody needs. Nobody needs any more due diligence. It literally is. What do you think?
I think problem some of the streamers I've watched have is that their due diligence gets a little bit of confirmation bias, and they don't really back test it far enough to really make
That's
sense.
true. Ay. All I know is on a week, it's never reversed on an actual week. Week to week, we felt pain, Osiris. This is true, right? Week to week, we've been like, no! But now it's like we knew that like even week to week, we weren't, the overall play wasn't failing. And this is proof of it. Can you imagine if on, what was that, the 7th? Before we popped up, the month before, was it May? Yeah, May. In the beginning of May, what if we just dropped below $9? What do you think would have happened to us mentally if we dropped below $9 in May? We would have died, honestly. Because right after that, we ran to 15. Came back down to 8. Ran back up to 12. And then what? Came back down to 9 to just break down at 9. If we broke down at 9, we never would have seen 25. But because we, and then look, what about in 886? That's at the halfway through the point at the beginning of this month. What if we broke down at 29.8? What was that? What number was that? At 28.93. What if we broke down at $28? I'll tell you what would have happened if we broke down at $28. If some of you guys know the psychological math, we actually would have gapped down to $20 from $28. Remember that? Remember how everyone was scared of the gap down?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same thing. So these parabolic numbers are the ones that prevented those moves. Not really prevented, but these are like the hazard symbols to like, yeah, if this happens, you know, if it happens, it's you're gonna get your ass clapped. It's what is it? What's that word I like to use? It's not like, oh, it is gonna happen. It's confirmation based, right? It's like you have to have that break in order for the play to play out that way. That's why trading with.
And I remember you bringing up the numbers that any stock doesn't like to hang out at.
Yeah. We saw those numbers live too, yeah. Like between 27 and 28. Remember I told you stocks always gap from 20 to 30. Remember we were at like $15 and I told you once this shit breaks that $20, it's going to go straight to 30. There is no chilling at 22, 23, chilling at 27, 28. That doesn't exist in the stock market. You know what I mean? Stocks don't like being there. That's not a comfortable number for them.
So would that be a cool thing to do? Would be to create a bot that would scan for things in the $20 range and see how they're operating?
Things making a run, Osiris, towards that range, and you know they're gonna gap through it. Or maybe like I have there's a list of stocks, Osiris, that like start at 20 and like you can short them back down to 10. You know what I mean? That could be that's an also thing. The thing is, once you get to $20, it could go crazy in either direction. That's the thing. Because the IV kicks up too, you know? It's like, ooh, are we going back to $10? Because stocks that aren't $10 aren't penny stocks anymore. It's all of this classification and all this labeling that's causing all these things to happen in the stock market. It's so weird. So interesting though.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's why we're here, yo. We'll figure it out. We've been on this shit since January. We were the first people on, what is it? ETF shorting. Some of the people here know that. Some of the stuff like that. You remember when me and Ben sat down and had an argument about ETF shorting? Holy shit. Before anybody even talked about it on Reddit, that was my favorite part probably of this whole team. Where we were just sitting there arguing, no, Ben, this can happen. Ben's like, no. It would be ridiculously impractical and unnecessary. Little did he know. Like, that was my favorite thing. Is he
his shoes yet?
Yeah, that was my favorite thing when he was like saying that like it was like so unnecessarily improbable because it was so ridiculous to do, and then they started doing it. I was like, yo, Ben was right, dude. They are crazy for doing this shit. That's how I knew that the squeeze was really, really on. When you start shorting through an ETF, you must be really desperate.
Yeah, so are you saying like a Tesla type squeeze? That's what I was looking at. Are you saying like a Tesla type squeeze?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm back, yo. What'd you say?
I was saying like, were you like speculating on like a Tesla type squeeze?
Oh yeah, like slow burning and over time. I think it's gonna be a 3 to 4 day squeeze. Okay, it depends, yo. Again, this is conditional. If they close down, like if the margin call hits them like OD hard and the clearinghouse has to be the one to go to the market and get it done, then yeah, it'll be fast, abrupt, crazy, and people will be all over the place. If they're the ones that have to do the covering, expect a week-long cover. Expect a 3-day long cover, something like the 3 to 2 day long cover. Because of slippage. If you don't know what slippage is, yo, people give me so much shit for this. AMC is not going to go instantly in 1 day. It should take a day or two because of slippage. Slippage is what happens when you throw money into the stock market and you actually affect the price of the stock market, right? So if they have an ass load of money that they're trying to, like, if they have a position that they covering it would make them lose more money, they're gonna do it slow enough to not fucking spike it to literal Jerusalem, so that everybody so that they like literally can't even continue the process. You know what I mean? They're gonna do it in a way that'll allow them to slowly pay everyone off. You know what I mean? Oh, it's $300 this week. All right, everyone, take your gains, and then it'll dip back down to $150, $800. All right, take your gains, you know what I mean? They're gonna try to pay people off. It's gonna be like bribery, psychological bribery. It's happened before.
Your mic keeps opening.
Yeah, I didn't want to mute him and be mean,
Realistically
but it's
though,
okay.
like there's already gonna be so many millionaires at 1,000, 2K, even more. Like 2K, I'm out.
Yeah, we're
honestly.
out at. I'm out. Our trading team, we already have our numbers, yo. We're already looking at 110. Already looking at 110. 110 is 60 bill market cap.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out a little bit earlier than that.
Yep. You're gonna get out earlier than 110? That'd be a mistake, to be honest. I think,
You think so?
Because once you break the previous high of 72, where are you going? Where are you going? Think about it.
For me, I'm exiting around like maybe 99-ish, because 100 might be for me is a psychological number.
Yeah. No, hell yeah. Yeah,
That's
no
true.
problem.
Yeah, but I mean, I hope it gets there 110, 150. Hope everyone gets rich off this.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell, bro.
Are you just exiting completely? Or just
I was just saying if it did,
Oh,
I'd be
no.
out.
Like, start taking like.
Yo,
25%
Osiris,
now.
you should listen to how much he has on the play. This man's out here with like calls on calls. It's ridiculous. It's hilarious. I love it.
A high
exactly
is
what
even
we
a
need.
bigger fish than me. The high is something else, dude.
Dude, dude, what the fuck, dude?
I can't help myself, man. I'm apparently that's the truth.
Yo, please tell me you're gonna
Options
take profits,
as a
like even,
gambler.
bro. You have to substantially or like over, especially if you're holding options. Just take profits, bro. Keep locking in some profits over time. If you're up like 40%,
I was doing that. I took some profit this morning, and then I got back in when we thought it was gonna be at the bottom, and then like I don't know, man. Like when we hit that 49, and we held that 49 for like a good like 2-3 minutes, I was like, this is it. Like we're gonna be breaking through here, and they fucked me. They fucked me bad.
Yep.
oh my god.
Yo, I overslept, so I fucked myself, bro. About 10
Yeah, I
minutes.
overslept.
I mean, like, if you think about it, right? Hindsight is 2020. Looking back
Absolutely.
on it, we got GME earning today. It's gonna be in the after hours. Yesterday, GameStop sent out their tweet right at closing with the Sonic blasting off. Everyone got hyped. And GameStop isn't just gonna like fuck us over, right? So we can make the assumption that GameStop earning is gonna be like either good or probably fantastic, if not great. They're already talking about like Legos. They're expanding.
Yeah, I
like,
love Legos.
all this kind of shit, right? So hindsight 2020, they would have pushed us down today. Like they would have not let us run. And if they do want to let us run, they'll either let us run like in the after hour when they start covering. Because if you look at the whole market, like everything looked like it's gonna be fucking shitting the bed. Like the QQQ, like it ran up a little bit and then it took a big ass dive. Tesla, like I know so many trading group who lost on SPY, who lost on Tesla. Like they were just gone. They're out for the day. And now they're looking at game and they're making a bet that GameStop earning and like that what it could potentially be bringing in is going to be the short covering. And from what I know so far, there are like over 2 dozen. There are about like over a dozen, maybe 2 dozen smaller hedge fund and 2 major players. Right? Playing this short squeeze. Well, Citadel isn't going to be the one cover. They're the one that more than likely have been holding in the rest of the wolf pack. They're like, guys, wait for it. We got this play going now. Well, none of these hedge fund want to like play nice with each other. So whoever is last to cover is gonna be fucked. The only one who have the power to even manage this squeeze in any way is gonna be Citadel. So right now, from my let's say theory, hypothesis so far, is that they're gonna like drop us down. They're gonna keep us low so that the small boys gonna be able to jump out. They're gonna be able to jump ship. This is gonna like skyrocket us up to like the 100, maybe the 200, and then like that's where we're gonna even out. And then Citadel gonna come in with their like they have the short exemptions rule. So even if they don't have shares on hand, being a market maker, they could make it short. So they're gonna drop us back down. You think about it, like if they push us up to 200, maybe 300, hell, it's there for a day or two, and then you see a massive dip. How many people is gonna start selling like crazy? Like people are gonna be jumping ship like mad, right? Well, they're gonna be able to kill like what 60-70% of like people who held. That's gonna leave that 40-30% left who diamond hand and gonna be like this shit hitting the 1,000, the 10,000s. So we're gonna drop that down.
I don't think the majority of people are gonna sell.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
It's a shit ton of people.
I mean, not at least 100.
I think like a shit ton of people are gonna sell above that $100. Like they're gonna, FOMO's gonna kick in. They're gonna like let this thing rise up to 200. Then they're gonna.
Yeah, you want to know how we could really find out?
Maybe 100.
You want to know how we could find out? You have to go do the math of the average Fidelity, the average Robinhood holder. Find out what our demo is, what we're dealing with. Find out how much money they have. Get the average. I mean, you could even just use the average amount of shares. Multiply the average amount of shares by certain PTs, and see if what psychological numbers arise at certain price points of shares, and be like, it's fairly obvious that the granular exit at 100 or 150 makes sense compared to how much money everyone has. Like somebody with 1,000 shares reaching like $200 per share would definitely put horror in somebody who already has like only has like 100 and they're at like, you know what I mean, trying to hit the same price. They know that they're gonna cash out. You know what I mean? You gotta know, like, you gotta analyze they do that. By the way, what is that? That's a volume profile, dude. That's literally a volume profile. Isn't that crazy? Like you can use these tools that you're talking about on different scales too. I wish we had a volume
like-
profile for AMC.
About a month or 2 months ago, I was given the stat that there's a huge number who bought in at like the 50s, 60s, and 70s who's looking to like get out at the 100. But we know that like when we hit that $70, we're gonna get that FOMO push. Like FOMO's gonna kick in and push us past
for the
$100.
Yeah, that's where the 140. Did you see the
When we go
golden
past
cross?
$100, like we're gonna have even more people jumping in, right? So we're definitely gonna be skyrocketing past that number. It's gonna be like, what I'm gonna be looking for is they're gonna cover, we're gonna shoot up to a crazy number, and then we're gonna like consolidate around there for a day or two. And if we do that, then like, and if they don't immediately cover like the day in the after hour, the day afterward, then we know like some shit is gonna happen.
I think like that AMC should hit around 220. That's just like a safe number as well. That's not saying like it's gonna pass GME 300 plus.
No, yeah. 220 is extremely safe. Good number. It's 60
extremely,
billion.
like,
That's
right now,
60,
safe
yeah.
number.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
the safe bracket for me is 500. Like that's gonna be like a safe area that like a lot of people is gonna get out at. But we're gonna hit that 1,000. Like we're definitely gonna hit that 1,000.
On
100%.
AMC? Damn, really?
Yeah, on AMC, 100%.
I'm definitely gonna keep a
definitely
pushing of
agree.
my gains. Guys, look at the fucking Chakian, boys. Just look at it. Just look at it. It's so obvious what's happening right now.
What are we looking at?
Like a bullish
Walk me through
trend.
it like I'm a retard.
Like you're a retard, you're looking at an overall shift in volume and sentiment backwards towards an upwards move for today, especially leaving the value zone. I think if you bought in the value zone today, you would have gotten at 47, you would have bought at 46.50, and you also would have bought at 45.90. Those would have been the three levels that the price would have flipped, the value would have been. So, dude, those are great leveraging down positions. That's crazy good.
Yeah, like 46.30, 46.60, and
What was that down here?
46.90 and 47. Yeah. You're right. You're definitely right.
Yeah, as long as you always stick to the bottom half, you'll do fine.
Oh, fuck, man. I was driving, so I didn't have my fucking laptop on. Fucking damn
It's okay, dude. Don't worry. One day,
dude,
when we're
your
sitting
indicator
here.
is working like amazingly well.
Yeah, listen, once we're sitting here, once we made money off of AMC, me, you, and the whole of this Discord are going to be bulling and regularly trading. There's a reason why we have the pickups channel, why we have super chats, why we have research channels or text info threads, you know what I mean? Like, we have threads. If you guys, seriously, adventure through the Discord. If you haven't seen, like, some of the stuff, it's literally like a fantasy factory. There's a fucking, a whole chat room of, the toolbox. I don't know if you guys saw that. We pay $200 a month for AI tools and AI logician stuff. Like, it's crazy. Like, we had a golden cross at 9:15 yesterday on AMC for the breakout of 4613. Like, somebody bought $1.2 million calls for January 20th in that area for, or 17th for like, what, like 1.2 mil, yeah. And like a golden cross for 145. My bad. I kept forgetting numbers, I have to say. Isn't that nuts? Like, holy shit.
Yeah. I was that was me, sorry.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Oh,
Large
God.
sweep order for Amazon at 3,500, 910 Amazon. Oh my lord. They think it's gonna go, Amazon's gonna go to 335.50. Oh, a lot of calls. Holy shit, so many calls on Amazon. I'm using our options alerts real quick. If you guys don't know how to use them, wait, what? Oh no, so there's a bullseye bot. We have a bullseye bot. So if you look in options alerts, it'll pop up a play. Like this is one right here. AMD options play for 108 strike
I got
as
in
a
on
call
Amazon
with a 61% confidence that it'll play out with a positive bullish trend. So let's open up that we can open up that play actually. Oh. Nothing like a good old-fashioned stream crashing. Yes, my bad. I just literally died. At least the music isn't gone.
Ooh, come on, Spy. I know this shit wants to go down. I know Spy wants to go down.
Yeah, then it gets pumped again.
Yeah, but this is just a quick trade. Like, you always see that it goes. There's always a dip, like a $5, $8 dip. So I'm just trying to cash out on that, buy some calls, then and get out. All of this is just quick flips. I would never hold.
Yeah. One of these days it's gonna crash though.
Yeah, then I'd hold for a little bit, going crazy, looking at the gains.
That's why I bought a lot of June puts for it.
2022.
Yeah, June 2022. That way it gives me more time.
The only DD you need, legit, bro. I pray to rip so I can get out.
Really
Jesus.
safe play right there.
Jesus Christ. Oh, we're thinking we might pull down here. This is a drop here. See, look, this could happen. If the pressure comes in, that's a control point. Yo, that's what's happening right now. That's what's happening. They're trying to get people out right now. It's a get out. It's a get out day. They're trying to get people out.
I don't have a sell button.
I don't have a sell button either. This is gonna
Stab block to get rid of it.
I couldn't find the sell button on Investopedia.
It's not here.
No.
Hey, you know what my fear is? I'm worried that I'm gonna fucking take a contract offshore, and this shit's gonna pop off while I'm at work.
Oh.
Shitty satellite internet.
Sell limit? Or take trailing stop loss?
I don't know. It'd be fucking nuts though to do that and just come back to $500,000.
Yeah, right.
I think like if you have a number that you want to get out of, I think someone mentioned it in Astro Discord, but you should call your broker and be like, hey, if AMC hit this number, I want to get out of it, and they'll do it for you.
And if they don't, you know what that means? You can call them and be like, listen, I called you.
Yeah, like they're supposed to.
Yeah, like I called you at
record
49.
that shit and be like, hey, I told you to like, if AMC hit this number, get me out.
You got it on Amazon. This is very nice. Let's go, Butters. I hope AMC goes to fucking 50,000 for you. I want to see these gains. Yo, holy shit, dude. I hope Amazon goes to that 3,500 for those playing it. But hold, our median volatility is now exactly at the control point. A rip right back up to the center here would be really nice. I don't want to drop below this cloud. Dropping below this cloud would be a death sentence. Dropping below 4620 would actually just kill us.
What's up, savages?
What's up? We're out here bulling. Dropping below 4611 would actually murder us here.
Or a lot of my puts are printing today for other stocks.
Very nice.
Did you say 4611?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that number?
Oh, it's the bottom of the cloud. It's the exit of the cloud. On the Ichimoku. We know what happens when you walk through a cloud, right? Especially when you come. Okay, so like it's like a long-term confirmation of a bullish move. So you know the move that just happened today? That was because we walked through a cloud sideways at 10 o'clock. You know that? There was multiple indicators to tell us to sell today at 10:08. So what are those indicators? The MFI dipped below 50. A PSAR breakdown initiated the move. A move sideways through the Ichimoku was dangerous. That killed. Like that's like another one. Like that's probably like the most major one, honestly. The Ichimoku, it's like a priority order to a lot of these indicators. You'll kind of learn it over time. And the RSI just couldn't flip. We just couldn't get that action. Still always looking for that. As long as it's a triple banded RSI, doesn't matter. I just need inflections above a 50. We're still above that 50 inflection. Very nice. That 50 inflection happened at 1058. 1058 is when the RSI's blue line completely jumped over the white, and we saw a major move back up. Very nice. Yeah, exactly at 1058. Into lunch, Lamau, right? Into lunch. We're popping off in lunch, or like, yeah, that's so weird. Popping off during lunch, that's really dangerous for us too, honestly.
Yo, all over Twitter, like you were saying, if Keep was reading just the block orders, there's literally people just posting level 2 and saying, I'm reading the block orders. What the fuck?
Yeah, just read the block orders. Yo, you just read where the thing is going. Like I could right now, I could do it right now. Ready? What is it?
That's several posts. It's not like just one post I saw. Like what? This is.
Oh, let me see.
Just what the fuck?
Show me
I'll
some.
send it real quick.
Yeah, you could put it in the server anywhere.
Just look at the Weeble level 2 data, right?
Yeah, I have it up.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing any of his bracket numbers. A lot of zeros, a couple of 2s.
A lot of orders of 100s.
Yeah.
Mine isn't even moving.
Mine's moving.
Oh, now I'm gonna go back to it and see if it moves. Okay, now it's moving. $46.26. Is that what he's talking about? So there's a huge order at $46.26. So I'd be like, what? It's gonna drop to $46.26. A drop of 46.26 will put it at the bell of the parabolic move. So whoever that guy is trying to buy at 46.26 is trying to catch a bottom.
I mean, if he's reading from the phone, this is literally, yeah, this would be the most common. Oh man, what the fuck?
46.30. We haven't broke this PSAR yet. It's about to happen right now. A breakout of 46.6. There it goes. There it goes. Back above the 200 EMA. That flick down couldn't do it, dude. You saw that flick down? That flick down was enough volume to then cause. Wait a second. If this flicks one, if we go to 46.33, we're dead. Literally dead. Death sentence. Absolutely. 46.30 kills us right now. We need to survive 46.30. Absolutely. Yes, it's good. It's surviving. Look at the MFI. Look at the MFI. Did you notice how the MFI dipped right below 50 right there for this move that would have punished us completely through the dip of the cloud? The time that the MFI flipped below 50 and the time that we were about to exit a cloud and the time that the RSI was also flipping, you know what I mean? It's just not a good look. And look at the Chakian. Did you see? Look at the. I'm gonna flip the screen over again.
It's a lot of 9s on that order book right now. Oh no, they're all gone.
Look at this right here. This move. You see the Chakian? Look how that price responded to the Chakian too. The fast money laid right on top of the slow money, and it was one in the same. Literally one in the fucking same. We needed to survive there, yup. And it worked. We did survive there, so it's going to go back up here. If we can get back above the 200 EMA, it will survive. Look at that. And look at the MFI. MFI is breaking back into the positive 50s, which means we're still in the upper inflection of the volume. We're still in this upwards trend. Let's go. About to make these gains, homie. I'm going to smoke this here, dabs. Let's bull, boys. No lunchtime games today. We vibing. Yeah.
I'd take a dab, but my rig's dirty right now. I got so lazy I didn't clean it.
It's alright, yo. It happens. Let's go. I'd rather have a very a tighter crowd in our server. Like, what would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer us to be like Astro, where we have like thousands of people? Like, if you look at his general, there's just like a person pouring in every 2 minutes.
I'd leave.
I would rather have how we
Mind
have
if
it here.
I don't think it's like an issue if it's a lot of people, but it's just a bunch of people trying to talk over each other. If you just remain quiet as soon as you hear somebody else, it would have worked out, but it was chaos.
Well, they switched to that live stream stage thing. That helps a lot.
Yeah, definitely probably does. The stage is meant for that type of stuff. I just mean more like in a like how are you supposed to effectively communicate with a lot of people in that server? You know what I mean? Like what kind of ecosystem could you possibly build to allow for like seamless communication between members that are like, because like why are they there too? They're there for like DD, right? So it's like weird, you know? It's like a lot of people aren't there to be like to learn for like I want to be a good trader. You know what I mean? Like here in Wall Street Monkeys, we're all here to like excel as individual traders and do good, not just on AMC. This isn't just about AMC DD. Like I like especially there. You see like a lot of them they're pushing AMC DD and AMC movement, but like a lot of streamers at least, but they don't actually teach people how to trade. That's what I'm more interested in. I want to make money after AMC.
So I was muted earlier. I wanted to respond to earlier when you guys were talking about level 2s. So Keith's data was less of looking at large block data, but looking at the single digits of the order book, and also if there's like a 1 on the top, 2 numbers above another bid ask, which is also a 1, that's just like a wrap. Like that's what they were calling a bracket, less so of this large block orders, because anyone can do that.
Weren't the large block orders between brackets? Yeah, right.
Not all the time. Some of them were like, even if it didn't stand out, like say if there was like a 200, whereas everything else was like a 150, 200. It wasn't like extremely larger.
Okay.
Like it wasn't.
Yo, we'll look into it. Yo, we have a thread here. I'll at you in that thread. It's called #reading the tape in the server. Yo, if you have any notes on how it works, listen, we're gonna shoot it down right out of the gate. We are hella down to learn that shit. If it's very much real, I'll even set up a motherfucking Python script to read level 2 in specific. You know what? Anybody here know what I tried to tell fucking Astro, bro. You could literally do all of this so easily if you build a regedix, what is it? A regular expression. A regular expression for the right. You just do a regular expression for the fucking level 2 data. Take it in as 1 and look for brackets. Look for those individual cases and have it printed out like in a text field, like bracket found on X, bracket found on Y, bracket found on Z. You know what I mean? Something like that would make way more sense.
I think they were working on something, but he needed a source of that level 2 data to scrape from.
Yeah.
The way that he was doing it, though, he told me he was gonna do it like a like a straight feed or something. It's so weird. Oh, I want to get it.
It does come. It comes and goes rather quickly.
Yeah. How do you read it?
There's so pretty much like someone on his group today was just talking about how the order book that we see on Webull and TD is actually slower by like possibly 5 minutes.
Oh yeah. So
things that were coming in were.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. But yeah, so pretty much that was the case. It's like they were someone's on there was just that like we were behind. The things that we are seeing is potentially already happening, and we're just seeing like the shadow of it.
Yeah. Do you know about spoofing?
Yeah, but that kind of goes back to what I said earlier. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have all the information, you're getting this strange confirmation bias, the just really bad correlations.
I see where you're coming from. Yeah, I don't think there's ever like going to be a golden indicator. I think there's other factors taken into consideration.
Absolutely. I completely agree. That's why I always try to say like you want as many indicators to point in a singular direction, because that doesn't just point to the indicators are God, because I always imagine that there's other traders too that are also using those indicators. I'd rather have 4 out of the 5 indicated people buying at the same time I am, I'll tell you that. By the way, look at this. At the control point, we're breaking out. We knew that was the median of the movement. We have a trend line at the top, a bullish flag. If you don't know what that is, a bull flag. The Cheeky and money. Do you see how once we dipped, the slope of the slow money actually went down, brought us out of that channel for a second, and that's where we had that like where we almost shit our pants, and we were like, bro, we can't fall below 25. Let me make sure. 46.11 or 46.12, I think. That was that number. We can't fall below that because that would have killed us. Perfect. We didn't. It held. Look, yo, look at that fucking, look at that. Oh my God, look, I'm expanding it and making it more exponential, and you can see how that looked. It literally rid it. It rode it. Quite literally rode that motherfucker. Like the weirdest way.
Hey, Pepe, what do you think about this? Remember when we were first talking and I didn't have that much faith in the charts and things like that?
Mm-hmm.
So, for me, it's like this with a lot of the common indicators that most people are using and trading on. It just kind of becomes more of a self-fulfilling prophecy, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, like the MACD. I don't use the MACD specifically because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy indicator, and people use it to scam people on the market. Like, there's so many fake crossovers that happen on a MACD where like those institutions would just shed shares off to retail because they know what retail people use to trade. You don't think the retail people know, or like the companies know how many people are adding a MACD to their indicator list? You know what I mean? You don't think they don't know that?
Right.
It's a very common indicator. Everyone uses it, and everyone uses it in the default configuration, which is why I don't use it. I don't like that indicator. The only time I ever use it is to look at what dumb money is looking at, which is what I imagine how they would look at it. Because I promise you, if I was super rich, and bro, if I was super rich and I was the guy who moved the money in the stock market, like I was the one with owned the hedge fund who moved $5 billion strategically around AMC to make money off of retail, I promise you, yo, I wouldn't be doing it through a fucking MACD. You know what I mean? I would be doing it. I would be doing it on my own volition. I would be doing it in a manner to abuse the MACD because I'm the one that chooses how the price moves because it's my money. I'm the one making it go up and down, right? Because it's always the guy with the most money is the one who wins in the stock market because that's the guy who gets to control the price. And whoever gets to control the price controls the patterns. And if you control the patterns, you win. But that also has a level of granularity to it because that's happening right now where they have the money and they're all in, but they're losing because the liquidity, controlling the money and controlling the liquidity are two different things. Because controlling the liquidity means you have to control the people who already bought, but controlling the money means you have enough money to move who was already there. You know what I mean? It's different. It's like strange. You know what I mean? It's like
right, but that's why we're paying attention to psychological indicators, right?
Absolutely.
Because we know they don't have the float.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how we're playing it like this. And that's why people are arguing against back and forth. Oh, it's the only thing is knowing who's on both sides of the trade. As long as you know who's on both sides of the trade, everything else makes sense. You know what indicators to use. You know what I mean? It starts to make all of it starts to make sense because you're like, oh fuck, these clowns are actually out here robbing us. All right, we'll play your game. We use and then we switch our performance metrics. Our performance metrics here at Wall Street Monkeys, we use indicators that most people don't use because these indicators allow us to effectively track the hedge funds. How else are you going to watch what they're doing? Okay, Keith looks at the order book, lit. That's actually S tier. If he's able to identify brackets and find pulls towards certain market movements, that's the kind of shit we need. But also, how else can you do it? Oh, like what are the only type of metrics that they're releasing to us? Like if you were to try to measure an object, you need to what light's coming off of it? Like metamaterials and shit. Like it's the same thing. You measure what they influence. They influence money, right? They influence price action, and how can you break down price action into patterns or parabolic movement? We use what we got, you know, or what we can. We don't want to just try to like use what already exists by other people. That'd be really weird. Build our own shit, you know?
Sounds like it's a constant state of evolution. We're trying to figure out what they know what we know, then we gotta move forward.
Exactly. We're the next step. That's why I always tell people, don't just trade and look at my stuff like I'm the end all be all. I'm just the next step. You know what I mean? There will be a next step after me and after me and after me. Like there's always like, it's like esports, bro. It's constantly evolving. The meta's always changing. I'm not a top 500 esports trader for no reason. Yeah, it's the meta, dude. I didn't do fucking 5 years of collegiate Overwatch at a top 1% level for 5 years. You know what I mean? Out here bulling to just like enter a market and then sit there and use the same indicators everyone else is using to then sit. You know what I mean? Fuck that, bro. I'm not here to change the game. We gotta get the next meta rolling.
I loved your use of S tier.
Yeah, it is S tier. Literally, parabolic indicators are S tier. Bro, I used to fucking bull. I've got to meet Jake backstage, dude. I had a whole like anime arc where I did esports, where I got to meet the pro players, got to live my dreams, got flown down to Texas. You know what I mean? Got like the whole I slept in the same hotel as the Warriors for their basketball game. Like I was like, bro, this is lit. And then like the Corona hit, and then esports was over because venues were shut down. Everything bopped. You know what I mean? It's like and so stocks are the next way. But I like this more. I think this has way more potential for the future of like of youth and Zoomers and millennials than fucking what sitting there and jerking off to fucking to Overwatch characters for 15 hours. Then you know, hoping to make like 2K at a tournament. You know what I mean? Like no kid wants to do that. Like exiting high school, not a good time. You want to fucking pool.
Where's that ticker reader thread? Is it under boards? Sorry, I can't see it.
Ticker reader thread pickups. It's at the top. Everything at the this whole server is organized to be like extremely like child friendly. Is that a weird way to say it? It's like supposed to be like extremely easy to pick up on. But we're gonna get a second like setup soon. You guys see that breakout of the trend lines here? The double trend line breakout here? The pendant that tightened up? Yes. This is gonna be a huge move. Huge move.
I think they're trying to make it trade sideways for a bit.
This is where they'd have to do it. We're going to 47.36. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just saying, I see the 6s on the order book, but they're disappearing again. Just trying to employ Keith's method, right? I know 6s pretty well.
Yeah. Like
Hell yeah,
yesterday
give me
afternoon
Keith's
was all 6s.
Yo, if you guys are really good at Keith's stuff, just keep going, yo. Let me know those numbers. I'm very interested to see if we can keep reproducing his stuff, because we don't have him here.
Yeah, we just have to test them out, see if if they work.
I like the 6s, yo. Whenever that's probably the most useful thing I'm gonna notice is whenever there's 6s on the market. I'm gonna start looking for odd numbers. Anything that I would notice would be an odd lot, like 8s, 6s, or 9s, or 7s, like shit like that. It's like hard.
Gap up.
Yeah, gap up.
Well, the odd lot's also important, right? Because that doesn't change the price, so they can use those signals without modifying the price, right?
Yep.
Lots of 2s.
Yeah, a lot of 2s on the bid side.
Yeah.
I think that means they're trying to pull it back down.
Let's go.
See what the Chakian has to say about that.
The Chakian's got a lot to say about this.
Says there's money coming in. All the orders on the ask side, they're all odd lots, or not odd lots. They're all even lots.
Yeah, that's weird. So that would mean that they're trying to fill that as easy as possible, yeah?
Is crossed.
I think from my understanding, yeah, the odd lots go through differently. So if you have all these odd lots on the bid side, I think they're trying to pull it down to the bid side. Like look at all those 1s, 3s, 8s. Ask side is all 0s.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, there it is.
And there's all the 6s too on the bid.
47.37 is the 5-day Fibonacci.
It gaps up after 47.34. There's nothing in between that.
Louisa M.
47.50.
Thanks for following.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Yo, I don't get a lot of follows. Thank you, Louisa M. Millie Rock.
That 47.34 is also pretty much the VWAP by a couple cents.
Y'all were talking about Keith. Me and a couple people were watching it yesterday. What it seems like is, yeah, the 6s, you already said keep it pretty level. But when you see the 1s and the 3s and the 8s, we all know that's kind of like steering it. But what we noticed was they'll disappear, and it'll take like 20 or 30 seconds, and they'll end up where they were.
So they like put up a wall and then they take it away and put it back?
So it's like they show the trigger, they show the steering, then they take it away, and then that's like a signal for start that movement type thing. Like it doesn't happen right away. It doesn't like keep them on there. That's not what I noticed.
I can get a. Can I get a? Yeah, what's up, man?
Oh, sorry. I posted in the pickups. This is what he was talking about, referring to brackets at 47.31. That's a buyer order of only 100, but that's what was considered a bracket. So let's see if we'll go there.
I see it. 30.26, 302. There's a lot of sixes.
Yeah, so those are supposed to keep it sideways.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the ask side. Let's see if we'll do 47.31. It's quite a reach, but we'll see.
Yeah, 47.11 is inbound by sixes at that 47. Yeah, dude. Okay.
Two big walls at 47 and 47.01.
47.01.
Either that wall got eaten up or they took it away.
Hmm.
Thanks for them subs, boys. You helping out the cause. I can't wait to go back to Twitch. I think it'll be nice. I got some stuff planned. Getting really into Snapcam.
The shaking's not looking good.
Yeah, it's starting to turn downwards. We're very in a scary place. We might have a pullback here.
Yeah,
But this is just a pullback,
46.85.
I think this is gonna hold, yo.
I think this is holding. Look at all the sixes on the order book. Like almost entire bid side is all sixes.
We haven't dropped yet. Look at the check-in. It's still, even though it's pulled back, don't be afraid. It still hasn't dropped. We had the crossover at 12.16. By the way, notice how the check-in crossover, the second you always see two crossover, that's always gonna be a top or a bottom, yo. Very, very often. Bottom. You know what I mean? A top, drop. You know what I mean? It'll do it very often. There it is. Massive buy order. It looks springboarded. Look at that. Moving to 47.36. I call that. Ooh, come on. 47.36. I want to see it happen first. Let's go. Massive bid press. Holy shit. Do you see that? Massive. They're trying to stop it.
They just want to hold here. Like it's sixes all over the place again. Both sides.
Oh my god, I just dropped my dab tool on the floor. Holy shit. It's another dab tool.
BBIG's at 12.20.
BBIG?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
In the Discord 2 weeks ago, we had a BBIG call in the Discord for a short squeeze. We had a high short squeeze potential for BBIG. Who's in BBIG right now in the server?
I just got a couple shares. I sold my contract earlier. Fuck.
Look at look at pickups. Look at pickups. BBIG boys. Blue Silk, Anecdote got BBIG. They got sub 10. Let's see. Oh yeah, Sneaky Mac got BBIG 985 here. Gorilla got BBIG. Very nice. Blue Silk got. God damn. He says he expected it. Blue Silk said he expected it to continue. It had over 100% borrow fee. Jesus Christ. And that was on the 7th. That was yesterday.
Right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 15.20. I got a January call. Well, a few of them. I got them at $6.
Bro, yo, make sure to take some profits, bro.
Yeah.
Take some profits. Learn. You know what's mad? You know what feels really good than making a lot of money? Selling half of it and letting the ride out on its own because you know that you're playing with house money. That shit feels way better, yo. Save your nerve.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
nerves matter more. Your nerves matter way more in the market than the money you make. Because what? Fast forward 2 years from now, you're making all the money you're betting right now in a single 15-minute play on a stock. You know what I mean? Like, you need to think of it like that. Like, it's not worth your nerves, yo. Like
Yeah,
I've
that's
had
the
calls.
problem.
Yeah, go ahead, yo. I got to hit this dab.
I was
There
saying,
it
yeah, that's
goes.
why I got him out.
Hell yeah. Yo, what
That
you
is
guys
for real
gonna
the
do?
best way to think of it.
Yeah. What are you guys gonna do after AMC?
I was about to say, bro. Like, who the fuck needs money right now?
Find some YOLO plays. 5-minute scalps.
Yep.
I'm gonna buy
Oh,
one graphics card.
Oh my boy! Look at this! Look at this! Massive buy volume. You guys see these consecutive yellow? Oh my lord! They're not bid
Dude, this
presses either.
wedge.
That one was one. That one right there was one. It looks like they were trying to get a pullback. This thing could go green for the rest of the day, like literally.
It's starting to come up to the VWAP. It's within 20 cents.
It's gonna touch the fib. It's not gonna. Actually, it'll flutter up to the VWAP. I'm lying. It'll flutter up, because it's too close. The numbers are too close anyway. It's done. It's done. A rising wedge. You see, it's breaking out now. Rising wedge.
Yeah, I see that.
There we go. Very lit.
So right now we're back testing, see if the keys callouts work. Around 12:18, when it was 20 cents lower, it was calling out for 47.31, and we did hit it.
Okay.
We touched it, yeah. Which is now next one is 46.85. Let's see if that'll happen.
That is actually what happens with his. A lot of times he'll just barely touch it. It's crazy.
Yeah,
46
just skim it
yeah.
and then bounce right off.
I have that too. 46.85 is a trend line right now. 46.85 is like literally a trend line. So that would make sense that that's where it would be. That's how my brain registered it. I always thought Keith's order book was he's just looking at the most popular price resistances based off of indicators and like calling those out and being like it's gonna go here. Well, like yeah, it's like it's a very like a consistent if there's something going on there, you don't know what's going on there, but something is. So we can actually use this to confirm our stuff too, which would be clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing all this shit from a phone. Like he doesn't have a computer to do all
No,
the
I
fancy
noticed.
graphs. He's got Weeble.
Yeah. He's just looking at. He's not even looking at the charts. It's weird.
You know, Six. The next tool you should get, I think it's like flowchart or something like that. That it give us the reading of like the dark pool and the lit order at the same time as well, and it's much more real time.
You call it a float chart?
Hey, let me go on Astro Stream and ask.
Yeah, get your juice. Let's do it. I dropped these dab tools on the floor like a fucking moron.
If there was no wax on it, easy torch.
You're right. That's why I got 4 of them.
I have an electric rig. I don't have to worry about tools.
Electric grade.
Oh,
You're
you
right.
got the Puffco or you got the, what is it,
Switch.
V-Carpa or some shit? Oh, Switch? I didn't hear about that one.
Dr. Dabber.
Oh, damn. I heard some bad things about it and good things. That's why I've never, like, went too in-depth with that.
It can do flour too, but I would say for flour, it's total dog shit. Don't even bother.
Oh, you can't even get, like, the terp flavor?
No, it just tastes like shit.
Damn.
But I just use it for concentrate, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, if it works for concentrates only, that makes sense why they gave it, like, kind of a 50-50.
It heats up in like a few seconds. It's ridiculous.
Damn, they're just roasting in general. This dude wait, who's this guy talking about? Crash Bandicoot. He kept saying velocity and retracement. He didn't explain shit in depth. Oof. I don't know what he's talking about though. NMI trying to sell his book. Some guy's trying to sell his book in there.
What general are you talking about?
Just the general in his, yeah.
Oh, in the AMC
They're
channel?
saying somebody over there is trying to sell their book. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna get a book published. And all it's gonna say on the inside is "Thanks, sucker."
Thanks.
We come to this place for magic.
Is that what this We come to this place for
We
magic.
come to AMC theaters to laugh,
I'm looking at this ad for AMC.
to cry,
Oh yeah, they
to
released
care.
some news a few minutes
because
ago.
we need
yeah.
that.
So
All
lit.
of us. That indescribable feeling we get when the lights begin to dim
Yeah, I'm glad they used some of that liquidity, man.
and we go somewhere we've never been before.
They gotta
Not
work on
just
their fundamentals, you
entertained,
know.
but somehow reborn together. Dazzling images on a huge silver screen. Sound that I can feel. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place.
So is lunch like ending now or soon?
Yeah, this is where you're entering the power hours. And I say power hours, somebody corrected me before, it's because you're entering a time of the market where institutions are setting up to prepare, like, to take money from people who trade the power hour, and at the same time, the fat cats are coming back from lunch, and all the people are coming back from lunch. So everyone's settling back down, you know?
This is bullshit. They got money for Panera Bread, but not money to pay my fucking shorts off.
Dead ass, right? These fucking clowns.
I think they are. Dude, if Kenny G didn't have all that money, that motherfucker would probably rent rooms.
Dead ass. By the way, I wanted to say, if any of you guys are also interested in helping do some stuff here, let me know. I'm getting a new project manager right now to help me with project with the Wall Street Monkeys.
Should see a nice reversal on the Bollinger Median.
Sorry I can't help more, man. It's just my expertise is robotics and
Yo, I fucking love your expertise. If I had to choose whether or not you were an expertise in Wall Street Monkeys or robotics and oil, I would definitely pick you in robotics and oil, Cyrus. That kind of in-depth analysis come from anywhere. I could find the project manager, you know what I mean? And also the individual input from everybody as people is way more valuable to this community than like anything me, I, or another person could do on a larger scale, to be honest. A trading team is only as good as its individual users, which is again another reason why I'm an advocate for keeping our users like quality over quantity. I never want to see our general chat spammed with users like that don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. It's literally like bad border control. You lose the homogeneity of your trading team.
Yeah, and that was another thing too, is that once you get so many people, it becomes impossible to play catch up with everybody.
Mm-hmm. Gotta keep it clean.
Dude, it's funny.
Yeah.
I joined this server literally like the whole reason I started like trying to learn about day trading is because
You're only as strong as your weakest link.
From an AMC server, like Isaiah's, if y'all know it, like the AMC only one.
Oh yeah.
Like, I was just talking to her and she was like, yeah, or we were just talking about what we're gonna do after AMC, and she's like, I was like, you know, trying to figure out like the best way to bring in passive income or whatever, and she's like, you know, day trading, and she sent me the server, and I came in here and I was just like,
this
server,
server,
like looking around.
Who sent
and
you
then
this
I was
server?
like, just this girl.
Oh, okay.
Girl.
And, okay.
Yeah, and like first thing I did, politics, of course. You know, got to go in there, talk some shit, and then never came back.
Yeah, it
now,
happens.
like, I come back like 3 months later after like literally like just like that girl talking about like, yeah, day trading. It's like, dude, I literally went down a whole path of like.
Dude, how long were you here? Wait a second. How long were you here?
This was like months ago, and I left, and I just like literally went down a whole path of like trying to learn about day trading, right? And then wound up at Astro's shit. And yesterday, like you being in there, like, and then I realized this is the server I joined like on my other account that girl sent me, and it was just so funny, man. Like, cause I literally joined this shit 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And like, it's just so funny, and like this is exactly what I've been looking for.
Yeah,
like,
hell yeah,
dude. Cause like, that dude I was talking to you about, I sent you on Twitter. JP Merck is his name. He's an options trader, like scalps and whatever. But you know, long on AMC, like all you know.
Yeah.
Him and this guy JB have Twitter Spaces like weekly / daily.
Yeah. Okay.
And I just started learning about like micros. You know, just you know, like they were talking about, you know, calling out basically the shit we're doing. You know.
Yeah.
But they do it like kind of like they're more, you know, serious traders, so they kind of have their own schedule,
yeah.
like
Mhm.
during the day. But this is like exactly.
It's like that
and-
layman's
Yeah,
entry
and he
into
was,
that type
and
of
the thing
space.
is, you know, I was asking him like, what do you use for your micros? Because I'm on Thinkorswim and shit. He's like, yeah, I just have money, so I pay people to, you know, write my shit. And then I'm like, damn, guess I don't know what I guess I'm about to have to learn how to code. You know,
Yeah,
and then
or you can
you're just
join
like,
a
yeah, I got
community
it
like
for
this.
$4.20.
We do it
I'm like,
together.
oh, he's like, yeah, I have a lot of money, so I got to pay people to do it. I'm like, or I could just pay $4.20.
Yeah.
Like, that's
So
just
that-
hilarious.
Just
Like,
pay
this shit is
$4.20.
Fucking goated for real.
Yeah, I feel bad when I tell people that they have to pay for it when they ask me for it,
Nah,
but
dude,
it really
I
it's
asked you yesterday,
$4.20.
and I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, can you send me that? Just because I'm over here like looking at your shit, like, man, if I could get one of these indicators, and then you're just like, yeah, it's all up there for like, and you don't have to like do shit other than click 2 buttons, man. Like,
And I try
Well,
to.
I would argue that it's worth something, so that's why asking for 420. That's a steal.
dude,
Yeah.
man, for real.
But yeah, because dude,
so
I
don't,
want people
so
to know.
don't feel bad about that, Pepe.
Thank you.
No.
It really helps to hear that,
Don't feel
guys.
bad.
You have no idea. It pains me.
Oh.
To,
My take, man, is like this. You know, your time's worth something. You're putting it in there, and if we didn't respect you and respect your time, we'd expect everything from you for free.
absolutely. Thank
Exactly.
you.
Exactly.
Well, that's why I always want to put in my 100. Okay, get ready for this next Bloomberg. It's gonna be nuts. And I want to send out maybe like a trading journal, but that's probably unnecessary. I have like my number book in the finance for how much we got, and we're gonna be getting scans in some of these newer tools now, and maybe even looking at another look at Holly to like analyze all of her 40 trading breakdown moves. You guys remember when we called some of those plays on her thing that were like, they were pretty good. You remember some of those overextensions were nuts. That 20% runner on snap too, Jesus Christ, from just having like highs and low runs, pretty nuts. So here, if you don't know,
right now on AMC, are we going to be trading sideways coming up?
yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
looking like that right now.
we're gonna we're not gonna go above VWAP. I know that for a fact. So you see the armpit between the cloud and the VWAP. That's gonna be like an area of like bullshit, you know. We're gonna have to deal with it a while in this area until the eventual pressure into the aftermarket blows us past that VWAP, I think. Because look, the control point is what? 4711. Pay attention to that number. So right now, when you're looking at your order book,
I'm calling
like
it
this.
straight TIVWAP.
Yeah, think like 4711 is literally the middle. Right now, whatever you're thinking, that's the middle. So anything under the bid, under that, think, oh, we're under. Or anything above or above that, we're lower. So right now, we're about to pivot back above it. Watch. Everything's set up. Look at the fast Chakian crossover. Look. And the fastest by the way, you need to learn the order of these. Oh fuck! Let me write that down. Okay, I'm telling you guys, a lot of these notes are in my brain, and it's so hard for me to like write them and like do a lot of these things because so much of this shit is so like a lot of this work, the Bloomberg, was abstractly done within the span of 6 months while watching AMC. Do you guys remember this? I made it from scratch until now. You guys saw me you guys saw the whole process. You know what I mean? I had the whole idea. I had it written up before, like 6 months prior. Always trying to devise and make it. And then right in that 6 months, we've been working on it. We went from 0.1 all the way to 0.5 coming out like in like a week. And like making an instruction manual for this is so difficult while you're also making it. Like, and it's like a very streamlined creation process. It's so hard. So like I'm like writing it all down, like some important bits. So it's very important for you to know, long story short, like the order at which these PSARs break, right? So it's always the right screen first, and then it's the left screen in terms of like how the time intervals are. But it isn't exactly that with the PSARs. That's like right to its respective screens, I'm gonna say, because on the right screen, so blue and the light blue always mean the fastest to their respective screen, and yellow is always the primary to its respective screen. So don't think that like the blue, it goes like these blues, this yellow, then these blues, then this yellow. It's not. It's the blues in this one are the fastest for this type of graph, and the blues in this one are the fastest for this type. You shouldn't try to think they go back and forth. Treat each graph the same, I'm gonna say, because people get confused. Here comes the VWAP touch. The blow past 47.36 is coming. It's gonna blow right past it instantly.
Yeah, Pepe, if you would like some assistance with like a manual making, I've like a bit of design experience. I'm more architecturally trained, but I can help make diagrams. And
Oh,
all of that.
perfect. My our designer, we have a designer here at Wall Street Monkeys. She does everything. Everything is pro bono. She does not that type of work. She does the design part, like art, but not the architectural. I would definitely love to work with you, Hi, because she's not a full timer on this, and everyone gives a little yeah, Horn Tanks. I'm sorry, I saw your name above Highs. I looked at his because it's so short.
okay.
I don't know why, but we can definitely, like, everyone does a little bit of work, and that's how we get by here at Wall Street Monkeys. We could do something like this. Somebody makes an emoji, or somebody makes me a panel, somebody makes a screen here and there. It's like, it's pretty lit. Thank you, yo. I appreciate it. I'll definitely let you know. I'll put it in my docket here. Let's go. Here, okay, this is good. We're gonna break back. By the way, you saw how we chilled under the Fibonacci for so long? Where is it? Wait a second. Oh, I'm an idiot. I used the wrong one again. Yo, I'm gonna just change this right now. So how I would fix this, and I'm gonna fix this on the other, it's already fixed on the other version. It's just annoying to have to use this one. Fucking, I need to turn on a longer time frame because it's on. This is the 1 day, 1 minute, the 4 day. There you go. This should fix. Just annoying because I don't want to sit here because I try to make it so the thing boots up quickly.
Oh, and the other tool that the other guy was talking about is called Flow Trade.
Flow Trade? Yeah, where we're gonna get that? We were gonna get that Flow Trade, the one that lets you see the dark pool charts. Darkcharts.com on Twitter uses that. Yeah, I'm very much into that. I've actually, I think if you Google with Flow Trade, let me see. Flow Trade. Yeah, I think we were already talking about getting that.
All right, fantastic.
That seems like a good move. $47.89 and then this number should be the same now. $47.89. Here we go. Now our Fibonacci's are all correct. You see? Annoying. Gap up to 47.87 here. A breakout here would go to 47.87. This is a strong support. This is a strong power level here.
No.
Strong support lines here.
Gorilla.
Looking like we're gonna they're gonna break us down.
It's way oversold.
By the way, if you guys want to talk to me and directly me, or even talk to me while I'm talking, or like talk while other people are talking in the server, you could literally go to the YouTube and just type in the chat, and it'll text to speech you to me. So I can get text to speech to anytime. You don't even have to donate or nothing like that. My donations are disabled. I think that shit's trash.
No super chat?
There is a super chat, but you can earn super chat through leveling up. Not right now, though, but it's about to be added.
I was just messing with you because everybody be asking for money on.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Gonna test 47.
And super chat is if you get the Boomberg, you have super chat. If you're on the on the Patreon, you get access to the super chat too. So it's an it's literally an all-in-one everything. So you'll never have to buy anything other than the 420. Everything we do, any tools we buy in the server, everything, it's all funded by that 420. Super chat funds the what do you call it? The AI tools and everything, and even anything we get, and all the money gets used, yo. We go ham on everything. We had a rollover amount last month because we saved up like an extra 100, and so we fucking just yeeted and got like Trade Ideas Pro. If you guys know what Trade Ideas is, you know what Hollybot is. Go look up what Hollybot is. We trialed that for a month. It's an AI trading tool that it's scanner plus machine learning. built into like trading. So it was calling out moves.
420.
Like, 2 days in a row, it made $700. And then like on the fucking last couple of days, because its aggressiveness was turned on, or like the settings for aggressiveness would have made it lose like fucking $2,000 because it got caught in a short squeeze. It was crazy. But that's the thing, yo. What if we use it as a performance metric, not a performance metric to like trade, but what if we use it as an analysory like tool? Like we know, yo,
let's make
bot
this
just
broccoli.
took this thing as a short position, and what if we looked and checked if that bot's position was like, and everybody takes the same positions on Holly, by the way. It seemed like that. It seemed like the overall market scanning ability was extremely one-dimensional with their clients. Like all their clients might be taking the same positions. You know what I mean? Because it was aggregated data. You know that, guys? By the way, Holly was aggregated. If it wasn't aggregated, I would have kept paying for it, but it was. That's really bad for AI bot, if you know.
Yeah, because I bet if I bought it, it would probably be doing the same thing.
That's probably why it's short squeezed.
Yeah, it probably also takes a lot less processing power when everybody's getting the same results.
Absolutely, it probably takes a lot less scanning of the market when you only have to do it once. You only got to do it once in some fucking back room, and then just send everyone the results. This looks great. This looks great. They're looking at each other. This can't possibly end terribly. Meanwhile, like people were literally looking for buying the bot specifically to take counter positions just to take counter positions on liquidity that they know exists. Isn't that crazy? You know that there's players in there. Just rob them. You know they're in there. They'll get scared. Run it down 2.5%. They'll trip their stop losses. Those pussies. Take their money.
Because Holly doesn't run locally, right? Like
nope, not at all.
On the server.
That's
Oh
an
yeah,
inverse
fuck
head and
that.
shoulders. Yeah, dude, fuck that,
That's
right?
crazy.
This is springing right now. It's gonna spring over the VWAP. The more it tightens up right here and doesn't touch VWAP, the more it's gonna explode.
I'd be interested if we had like a fucking Tesla Blade server with an AI on it, but I don't know. Intuition keeps telling me to avoid those subscription services.
Yeah, sprung loaded. I never trade
Remember
with
when
candles,
you
by the
said
way.
we weren't touching VWAP?
Yeah, we weren't touching. What do you mean we weren't touching WAP? Not yet, not yet. We had to touch the resistance first.
Breaking cat face with tears of joy.
We weren't touching it right now. We were touching WAP. It had to touch a price resistance first. I had a previous resistance. I actually made a mistake. There was
100 points, 100 points.
100 points to Griffin. There we go, right now.
So, Sickest, from you watching AMC chart for over the last 6 months, like what scenario do you think is gonna happen? Like, can you give me 3 scenarios?
It seems
that could
very
potentially
crowded,
happen?
yo. It seems like 3 scenarios, like total scenarios of what today?
Not yet. It had
Yeah,
to
like
figure
potentially,
itself
like
out.
potentially, what can we see? What could happen today? Like, are we? And from this point, right, it's reminding me of the Friday, 2-3 weeks ago, where the Wednesday, 2-3 weeks ago, where they dip us down low, and this was from like the 2 hours ago was when we begin to like having that rise up, the one where we went from like $36 to $48.
Yeah.
I'm getting that feel from it.
Yeah. Yo, in the cycle, I'm getting the feeling that we're actually back in June, and we're making a step up. Like we're literally stepping. We're constantly stepping, and they're trying to press us down on each day's stepping. So these overextensions on some of these days are really just excess volume that they've pumped in to run it up, just to like press and try to scare us out slowly. But it's an inevitable thing. They can't stop it. They can't stop it.
So at this point, like, what are the chances of them being able to bring us like back down to that 45-50 level or 46 level?
Not happening, dude. It's literally not happening. It can't. It literally can't happen. The 45s. Wait. Let me hold up.
Let's say like 46-50. Like, what's the chance of them bringing us back down to that?
Hold on, let me get a good chart here. My fucking Weeble really clowns me on my charts sometimes. Oh, like look at that. I have to remove the Bollinger Bands, otherwise my chart stretches to like unbelievable lengths. I think we're a little oversold. Yeah, dude, like I really do think we're overbought right now, 100%. I think we keep entering zones of being extremely overbought. I think we're spring loaded to break due to how fucking overbought. Like it's ridiculous, man. Like I can't even say how sprung loaded we are. Like even in my indicators, like look at this. You're hitting a triple top. You're overextended, but like it's okay. It's weird, yo, because I feel like I'm bouncing between them, like even cognitively and mentally, because. Okay, so this is you need some backstory to how price action is beneficial to them when the prices get out of hand, right? What's the best thing to do with bad news? What's the best thing? Do you know? It's to get ahead of it. It's to get in front of it. It's to be the first person to come out and talk about it, right? So the same thing is in the stock market. The best way to prevent a bad movement from affecting you is to be the person who fucking, you know what I mean, is the guy who pushes it there over the first. That way you're ahead of the volume as it runs up. You know what I mean? You're in the money once because you're the guy who bought. You're in the money. You know what I mean? So then you're the guy who can sell along with taking short positions at the top, right? You get to do basically just make the guap, you know what I mean? Because it's like double the negative pressure. By the way, that's a great breakout right now on VWAP. Great breakout.
VWAP.
Whenever stocks chill under VWAP like that, they break out. But that's what it is. So the stock is overextended, right? Because they pumped it in, so they're the ones selling it off on these breakdowns, and they're shedding it to us. They're shedding the shares back to us, right? But they don't realize that we're never selling it back. So they're just constantly in this state of manufacturing this extra like powder that they just keep pushing into everyone's pockets that is eventually just going to burst. And they're doing it at higher and higher rates because the last time they couldn't make it drop was at $29. At $29, I was freaking out in this Discord. I have never felt so stressed in my life. When we were at $29, I literally put all my whole account. I dropped $5 grand on AMC and shares with me and my boy, and we said this is gonna be another spot where we're gonna see like huge moves. Some of my friends dropped at 40, but like that 30 was like a huge area to pick up. Like there is where you were getting asked that question would have been really interesting. But here we've already springboarded. It's already like in such a movement that they can't stop it. And now they're just getting ahead of the volume in order to like press it down, and they can't do anything about it. They really can't, because the liquidity, every day there is an amount of people who are buying AMC, right? On average, right? And they're holding it. That number they know is every day is a consistent number that they have to deal with, right? So they're hoping to chomp away at that number as much as possible to make it a negative number. They can't do that anymore, right? So they're digging their own grave, because that number will never go away, no matter what. Even if they go to the dark pool, pick shares up for expensive, and then dump them into the market, taking the L's anyway, they still will never be able to stop the pressure, the amount of pressure that it is, because it's too much. If these clowns really had to fight this action for this long, dude, like you see what they're about to do, about to pay up how much, you know what I mean? But like nobody can do this, bro. Like this is insane. Like no, not even Porsche or fucking Volkswagen could have been squeezed like this. Like this is like a really, like when Porsche squeezed Volkswagen, they had like I saw the whole squeeze, like on paper. It was one company doing the whole takeover. You know what I mean, of the squeeze. It was so like it was a completely calculated play. This isn't a completely calculated play. This is a more distributed, everyone sharing the responsibility. You know what I mean? So there will be a granular response to the responsibility. It's not going to be all at once. Everyone has different risk and tolerance levels, right? And it's like pretty like exponential. Some people feel pain, but like there's like a threshold where people will feel the most pain, right? So you have to expect that like at some point, like they will buckle too, and as long with like this burn upwards will melt. It will melt upwards one of these days. But again,
pretty much no one is selling at this point. Everyone
no one's selling.
Is buying, and whenever they're buying, they're holding.
They're also buying
on
options.
The 5 minutes.
Yeah, they're also buying options. That's the thing. And the options are good catalysts, but they're also negative catalysts because some people lose a lot of fucking money in options. They buy the run-ups I told you that they manufacture. They'll buy a call at the top of that fucking run-up thinking it's going to go to the moon. And guess who's selling them that call? You know what I mean? And the guy who sold them the call also owns the long position that got it there. Guess what? He sells massive amounts of calls, and then guess what? He sells massive amounts of shares. That shit just drops, both positions blow up. You know what I mean? It's great. He's making money on both ends. You know what I mean? He's locking in some profits, and he's making money off of a position that he manufactured, a play that he manufactured himself using his own balance. It's amazing. That's how they make money on the market. And if you understand that game, you know how to beat them. It's so easy. Fuck waveforms. Fuck. Oh, somebody told you about Wyckoff waves and Elliott's waves. Like, welcome to 1996, bro. Welcome to fucking like 1966. They knew about this shit for so long. Everyone knows about Wyckoff and Elliott's waves. You need the next step, yo. We need the meta. You need to play the meta characters if you're finna win. Are you gonna fucking boot up like Overwatch and start fucking playing like? Are you when you play a game? Are you always looking for the lowest win rate characters right off the bat? No, at least give yourself some sort of like high probability advantage. Use a strategy that actually works. You know. Some people just clown themselves. Learn the best information, honestly. Don't learn something that's useless. Like some people spend so long learning something that is good, yeah, but it's so elaborate to put into action and practice that it's like not even viable. Like the difference between viability, I mean, use something that's highly accessible and viable. That's good. That's a good thing. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, what gets me about the way you do it as well is that you're in and out of the play so fast.
Mm-hmm.
No, well, yeah, because like the way you were explaining it before, you know, how you got it hotkeyed and set up for your scalps, it's like you're not gonna get stuck in a lot of these traps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, you play and zero commissions. Literally, I leverage that. Whenever I play a new game or anything, I'm always like, yo, what can I abuse? Like, what are the things I can leverage? Like, even Leo knows, if you guys hear him on stream, he knows anytime I boot a game up, the first thing I do is spam control. Like, how much can I abuse this slide? You know what I mean? Like, I'm like doing everything. like I'm trying to figure out like where did the guy make the mistake in the what can we abuse? What's our edge? You know what I mean? You always gotta play towards your strengths. And what's playing towards your strengths in the stock market and when you're in America? You have no fucking commissions, bro. You can do as many trades as you want in America. You can go in, out, and you can make it you can run computation on the NYSE's shit all day, and you don't have to pay $1 for it as long as you can get in and out at the same price point. You know what I mean? It's not like you're paying electricity for the telecommunications you're sending to them at their end. You know what I mean? You might as well just fucking rip it, bro. Just rip it all day. Fuck holding stocks overnight. I'm not trying to go to sleep with one eye open on my portfolio. I'm trying to fucking I'm trying to cuddle with my bed and get my shit popping, you know? I'm not trying to fucking like seriously, just go in and out. Take your money with you.
Not poggers.
It's so easy to calculate these value-based moves and to sleep soundly and to imagine, sure, you're not gonna get a 40% gainer, but you'll get a consistent 2% gain. Open the fucking calculator and type in a 2% gain every single day for a year. You know what I mean? Like, you'll notice the money gets big quick, Gets big really quick. Around the 4 to 5 months mark, you're making like 10 grand a day. Literally half a year. It's crazy.
The way you did this reminds me of that story with that girl in India where she asked the king she wants a grain of rice doubled for each square on a chessboard. By the end of it, like the last few, the guy was getting like elephant loads of rice out of there.
The whole universe is filled with rice at the last day. You know what I mean? Fucked up. You know what I mean? Let's fill the whole universe with rice, dude. Fuck this. Why are you holding things into other days? Why are you exposing yourself to? You guys know what extended hours are? Anybody know what after hours are? Like pre-hours? You guys know what those are? Like really what they are? They're like the most shady times. They're the times where the least amount of retail traders and normal people with 401ks or normal finances involve themselves. And it's where the big brokers and the big daddies and the big stage manipulators flip indicators. It's where they make big unnecessary movements just to exchange hands on plays. It's where they dump liquidity and pop liquidity. It's nuts. It's where like you really don't want to hold a stock through. Honestly, if you were really like trying to like make money, like, it's honestly a scary ass time, and it's also a great time if you know what's gonna happen, but people don't know what the fuck is gonna happen because it's not the people making decisions. It's not like a granular set of like people in like a giant population. It's like fucking 15 dudes at a hedge fund calling a certain company to make a you know what I mean, a transaction that they agreed on a week ago. You know what I mean? And then that moves the price in a certain way that then another hedge fund goes, oh, dude, the guy that we knew that was gonna sell at 46.77 of 10,000 shares at this price point, and it flips the after hours, right? And like they're able to trade off the books. You know what I mean? It's not a lit market, you know, technically not a lit market. And then all of these brokerages get together and they like link all of their after hours is up. You know what I mean? This is like really fucked up shit, dude. Like this is not like that's not the New York Stock Exchange. Like remember that when you're after hours, like you're not bulling there anymore. You're not referring to them anymore. That shit
you're in the shady part of town.
Yes, you're in the shady part of town. You enter the back alley now. That's why I don't like to fuck around with that shit. The only time I fuck around with those types of hours is pre-market, and I only go long. You go mostly long and pre-market. Why? Because retail traders and can't short pre-market. Do you know that? You can't short pre-market. Show me one brokerage that lets you short pre-market. It's like most of them don't. Like a large percentage of the most popular ones won't allow you. It's some weird shit. Like you can't even do it. Like even Robinhood didn't even have pre-market buying, but some of the retail traders like TD, like before Robinhood retail traders, not like us, like the ones that were like us before we tried to make a killing, like before Robinhood, like people on TD Ameritrade or people on like some of the older platform, Active Trader, Pro and shit.
Fidelity.
So, like, yeah, Fidelity and shit. People trying to trade on those platforms. The securities list was like they had the list. Imagine having the list of the stocks you know that could be shorted, and then imagine putting that into the algorithms that you're looking for, like long and short plays. Wouldn't that be amazing to know? Oh yeah, there's not even any short securities available, bitch, for this. There's no way this is gonna drop. You know what I mean? And you're the dude with the most money playing the stock, bro. It must be so nice to be rich in the market and to know like. All the players and all the like figureheads and who's playing what. Hello?
I don't know, John. I think he's getting banned.
Yeah, the glowies heard him.
Yeah, dude. They were like, "You're teaching poor people how to make money." I don't think so.
Wait, that's illegal.
Yeah.
We got a tip from a Kenny. We got a tip from a Kenny G about some illegal activity in this server.
Yeah. Oh, I invited Trig in here.
Oh, you talked to him about this?
Yeah, he had a lot of misgivings and misconceptions about stuff, so I would point him in the right direction.
Yeah, I brought this up back in, I think, February with him. That man needs some income right now. I can tell you that much.
Oh, I bet. You know what kills me about a lot of this is that it makes so much sense that I think I'm being an idiot and doing it wrong.
Yeah, you would have thought there was a lot more power, influence, and knowledge required to achieve these results, if not just insane luck.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like very overwhelming at first, but then, you know, once you get over that initial curve, it's like, really, that's it?
Yo, I kind of heard make 10K a day, but I wasn't really paying attention because I had to join a class real quick. I just muted the class.
Well, what he was explaining earlier was about when you're going in and out daily, not like long positions or whatever, right? You take your money out and go in and out really fast because that's a benefit of being in America is that you can do that as many times as you want without having to pay a commission fee. And as a result, like, okay, maybe you're only making 1 or 2% gains on the day, right? But you do that every day, dude, that adds up really fast.
Yeah, but like for me,
Yeah,
'cause I pay
smaller gains
commissions,
over time is going to add up better than just like one big ass gain and then waiting for the next one.
like I'd have to throw
Yeah.
down $200 for every trade just to outweigh the commission.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Yikes.
It's something like
Yeah, guys, I
69
think this is it. I think this is the Wednesday we saw 2-3 weeks ago when we had the huge spike up. They drop us down as low as possible in the morning, and then like it's a slow rise from here. Around 1 o'clock in an hour, we're gonna, if this is true, in an hour we're gonna see massive push. That's gonna push us past the 48. I mean, we're already there, right? 47.60. Holy shit!
Dude, you're so right. So right. It's exactly what happened in the 30s.
Are you talking about like around the 24th or?
Did you guys
Yeah,
hear that?
well, this is the one like they this is when we got that rise up to like the 42, 46, and then they start punching us down. And on the Wednesday, I think it was a Wednesday, where they
Major
pushed us down
support.
back to like 36, and then we had that massive push up to 48. It looked exactly like it.
Yo, you guys see these 3 trend lines? You guys see these 3 automatic trend lines that
Yeah,
booted?
yeah.
That's massive support levels at these like these steps. This is how stepping happens. If you don't know, when you get like mathematically just insane amounts of supports that like conveniently line up. So this is like 3 or 4 lines that all, or 3 or 4 bars that are all lining up on the 1 minute is creating this like outward beam. So this could be like maybe a significant price level early on from like when the first movements happened. Something that like a Fibonacci fan or something, if you guys know what Fib fans are. Probably like a Fib fan from a long time ago. It probably lines up here. That's why we're hitting this weird ass like movement. But this is very
So
nice.
your algorithm like lines that stuff up, or?
Yeah, it's automatic trend lines. It's just fucking like linear algebra, bro. It's literally just the simplest math. They charge so much money for the simplest math, yo. It's so weird. Like any dude with like a singular math degree who learned with y equals mx plus b could make these, you know what I mean? These lines. If you know how to like program, or like even on simple Python, you can do this.
Well, nowadays that puts you ahead of the curve with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yep.
How would you have analyzed this dip coming? So BLB
I
just
want to
sent me-
make one on 5K right now.
You want to make
What
one
are
on
we looking at?
Hold
Fuck,
up,
this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad.
this pull down, right? You see it? The rejection, or we slap the two trend lines that are together. This is the stronger trend line, by the way. We're still holding the middle of the volatility. This is gonna be bad. I think it's gonna come down to view up. But listen, yo, all the best short squeezes, like all the best ones, happen like this: like massive sell-off in the morning, then a very hold up, I have the list here. I have the image. Let me post it.
Let's go, bro.
It is good, dude. This is good. We wanna. I know the end of it is.
when I
you-
say
Go ahead.
say bad, I mean like I have 100 calls for next week at $50, and I
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
like to sell them. Like
I
it's
have
bad. Like
weeklies,
oh
yeah.
shit.
No.
If I sell it at 50, I'm gonna miss
Oh.
that run up to 60.
Breakout. Here we go.
Boom boom candle.
Boom boom candle. That is a boom boom candle.
Oh.
Massive buy volume. You see it? Isn't it so nice to be able to see the actual like yellow volume? The yellow, it like
Yeah.
draws your eyes. You can see like massive buy there. And look, you see the yellow one, massive sell order. So you know the volume's kicking up. The IV's pumping right now. Look at this one. Remember the bid press I told you, where it's like the bid ask gets so tight. You do buy sell. They lose all their ability to push, and then look, it just shoots up. It gets a new price level. Because remember I told you it's like the steam. This is the exact thing that's gonna happen. That's gonna shoot us. It'll be like this. You're gonna get a bid press, and then you're gonna get sell, and then what's gonna happen is that the bid ask is gonna turn into 1 pixel. It's gonna turn into a sideways, like a exactly barcode, exactly like a sausage, like a rectangle of of movement
Bollinger
sideways,
signaled
and
a
it'll be
reversal.
long. It'll be like maybe like 12 or 13 bars, and then that will signal that the bid ask has gotten so tight and so crazy that the price is just fucking going, dude. That it's like it's time. You know what I mean? It's time for like a weekly candle to make them, or like a fucking quarterly candle to make a move. You know what I mean? That's when you know like some shit's about to pop.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, hi. Am I just making you bust from your literal insane
I was gonna
amounts
say,
of
like,
over
could that
leveraged?
happen, like, could that just happen like today or just at
Yes,
any time?
it could happen. Yes,
Yeah.
especially bouncing off of VWAP like this. It's about to fucking happen right now if it fucking makes this move. Literally.
God damn there.
Yeah, we
My-
fucking hit 60 today, bro.
My
I'm
tits are
gonna
so
be
jacked.
so
I'm.
red.
Dude, my
Swear to
tit-
God.
Oh my lord.
I just
Yo,
noticed
High's
how
about to
little
buy membership for life, eh? Let's go. Look at this. Let me
I
show you
am.
this. Let me show you
I'm
this.
getting I'm not only me, bro. I'm getting a membership for my younger brother too. Motherfucker turned 18 already.
Shit.
I'm gonna be like,
Dude.
he was talking about how like he saw videos and people day trading. He thought it's interesting. He want to get into it. Like the amount of money you can make in a day, like $200, $300.
Get ready,
And with your indicators, bro, he got like he got 3 fucking screen. He got that
Oh,
curvature screen.
look at Sephiroth.
Like-
Sephiroth. Bullseye bot calls out AMC.
Highs
Look at that. Our bot
Manasaka.
called out AMC. Check it out. This is actually super amazing.
Wait, where's that?
Oh, $48. Let's go. Breakout, baby. I told you my tits are jacked. My tits have never been more jacked in that 1 minute that we just had a minute ago than now. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Look at this. So
go,
the
Mickey.
Bullseye bot just threw a bi-direction of a call at when? When was this? What time? For 1 million calls were spent on the Bullseye. An expiration 9:10 with $50 strike at 9:10 expiration. Somebody bought a fucking ass load.
Oh shit.
Feels good, right? Yo, these tools are popping up.
Literally, bro. I'm over
It's
here
either-
holding those exact calls.
He's holding those exact calls, and somebody just bought fucking $1 million of
Literally,
them.
bro. Swear. This shit's crazy.
50 today.
Today. He bought it today. Just now, like a little while ago, I think Sephiroth just posted it out in chat. Yo, go throw him a banana on his post. That shit's gonna be an XP booster later. It's gonna be there's an
48.35
yeah, it's gonna be an intricate
still
way that
looking
XP
good.
works in this server in order to like weed out like to like get if you're involved and like you talk and you get involved, you're gonna level up quicker and get to the ending stage, and you look through more content and you like get more like I will be able to gauge how good, like not good you are a trader, but informed you are based on like how long you spend and interact. You know what I mean? It's probably like some sort of correlation there on like a lot like diminishing returns, but like long scale, like where I can be able to effectively see if somebody just jumps into the server and they're just stupid and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but they're over here like trying to throw and pitch shit. They should probably at least get vetted first. So some sort of
Let's
self-vetting
fucking go.
system, or like a communal vetting system. You know, makes sense.
Alright, I see the alert now.
There it is. Yep.
Yeah, it was earlier this morning.
Man, more than 50% on my calls. Fuck.
Bro, oof. If that was me, I'd be like half off. Let me get that. Let me put that in my pocket real quick, and then
Nah,
I'd be
dude,
like,
I'm full retard right now. I'm gonna
yeah,
let
go
these
do it.
go.
Cross-eye. Go cross-eye, dude. Yo, Cyrus, we got some new members, eh? There's some good ones, eh? They're fucking free balling. You guys remind us of us in January when we were like, fuck it, bro. All I've got is 3K in savings. But I'm gonna make it work.
All in.
All in, roll the dice. When we weren't green 24/7. Now it's just our only problems are like not pulling our money out. Like almost everyone in the server that has like an old roll or any type of roll is pretty much green at most, like at least 100%, because we all bought like $15. We were like the first server to
I got in at 10.
We got in at 10. Yeah, we were like the first server to branch off of Wall Street Bets when it popped off. A lot of OG members in this server too, from the Wall Street Bets Discord that was made, and then remade because they destroyed it, then remade it because it was like spammed with something like that. I don't know. And now it's what it is with today. But fucking back then that was the 10 million man rush. You remember that?
$9.99.
That shit was crazy, guys. We only went to $48, double touched it. We touched it 3 times. No, what the fuck? Did you see how many times we rejected that? On the tick charts, you can see how many times the bid ask was pressed up there. It wasn't just like we touched it once. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Then it was like 6, 7 times. We even went to 48.01 for 1 second. Do you know that? We went to 48.01 for 1 second. My
And which bot called AMC?
What happened?
Which bot had called out an AMC?
Oh, look in general, and then the guy that has the bananas on. Look in the banana board. It should be there right now.
All right.
God damn, my ass is getting so tight. I'm shitting brick tonight, bro.
That's why I like to sell my things at the end of the day. This man, my butt, so tight. Well, the VWAP looks good, and don't forget, yo, when you're above VWAP, the only expectation is to go back down to VWAP usually, unless you have something
Exactly.
other, something upper. So I would be careful. So, bro, I'm telling you, yo, like, what's stopping you right now from selling half your calls at the top here and then buying half of them back at a bottom? Or rolling them over, selling half and then buying a rolled over one for the next, or half of the rollover one. You know what I mean? So securing profits.
What's stopping me? I got dumb and I bought in the morning. I sold at 49.40 and then I bought back at 47. And now now I'm in the negative. But fuck it. This shit is going ham. Like there's really this
Back to
is it.
VWAP.
I ain't scared.
Yeah, if it falls below if it just keeps going normally, it should go back to VWAP like normal, like this expected. But from here, it should do more moves above VWAP, and any moves above VWAP after how we had today move, after yesterday's move, would mean that we're gonna fucking go like really hard upwards, like really,
The sixes have returned, and there was a lot on the ass side. Actually, they all just disappeared right as I said it. Fuck.
I can
When exit on ETSC.
The sixes are pouring us back down to VWAP. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, like 26.6, 226, like that.
Yeah, 226, 176.
Oh, look at so many sixes.
326.
Oh, and they're all near the bid too. They're all near the bid.
Yeah. And there's a bunch on the ass that came back.
Yeah, like the way I'd say this is a pairing. This is causing pairing issues. That's what it is on the lit market. That's what I'd sum this up to be.
Can you imagine like?
Yeah.
After this, I'm just imagining like we're sitting here, like if they're keeping up with these algos and they're keeping up with these like numbers on the bid and ask orders, like we can just go in and fuck it up afterward.
We're the next generation. It's already going to happen. This is cyclical. Every next generation comes in and wipes out the previous one. I did it in esports where there was already an existing like 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds, and I was 18 coming up, and we would just destroy like pre-existing like teams that were already working so hard and doing their work. And fucking, it's because it's the next generation, dude. It's the same thing with this trading aspect. It's like we're coming in, a generation of gamers into a space where, oh, what's this fancy little game? You know what I mean? Like, these motherfuckers really, really fuck with the wrong type of people. And they manufactured this type of people, to be honest, with the ways that the world that they created. So, and there, you know what I mean? You reap what you sow.
Yeah. I mean, like, the younger you are, the easier it is to adapt.
God damn, look at those sixes. Okay, there's got to be something to this. There's no way that there'd be that many sixes across the spread that much. Look at that. That's crazy. No, it makes, if I would, say I didn't know Keith's algorithm and somebody pointed this out to me, I would say that this is a way to prevent handshaking, to ruin the way that the algos do handshaking. Not the market maker algo, the box at New York Stock Exchange, the one that does the handshakes, the one that says Timmy and Jimmy both want to buy for 135 match. You know what I mean? And it moves the price according to that algorithm. I would say this probably fucks with it OD, because if you have 26 shares, who the fuck is going to get that one? What if somebody wants to buy 25? Like 326, who's ever buying 326? You know what I mean? There's probably like a perfect way to try to sell a share to the bot to make it take just an extra second longer. And what if you overload the machine and create the bid asks to be so tight and increase the action with that type of sample sizes, a bunch of things that are extremely hard to handshake together. Literally,
and if you go on.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You guys know about this more than me.
I was gonna say like if you think about it, right? If we consider this as a war between two giant like financial like market maker or institutions, like their algorithms are literally fighting each other's right now.
It's like yeah, it's a jammer. This is a jammer. I
Yeah.
think 226s are jammers, really. You throw in a odd lot order that makes the robot, like I'm a computer science major, and so I have to do handshake algorithms all the time. You know, I've done like what do you call it? GPS algorithms, Jigsaw's algorithms all the time, and like figuring out how to get as many minimum handshakes in my discrete mathematics courses. Bro, discrete mathematics 226 sixes like this, you can't match that easily. It's so fucking hard. This is 100% a scrambling code when you're throwing sixes into the order book like that, because who the fuck, like, it's, oh, this is so clean. I'm gonna make my own breakdown of the order book and like how the
Do you think it's possibly like the sixes that are being thrown up in
Did
the
you
bid
hear
size are
someone
from like
threw gravel
Citadels
at
and BlackRock are the
RPM?
one throwing it on the ass size?
They could be, yeah, they could be the
Not
same people
cool,
throwing. It
buddy.
would make sense to throw it in on both because it would make the overall price action really fucked up. You have to throw it in on both sides because how easy is it to match 226 people buying and 236 people selling? You know what I mean? And then 30 of those. It's probably hard as fuck. Would it match with the sixes? What if it's like an order that, like 226, that has to match with another complementary order that then matches with another order that matches with another order? You know what I mean? It's literally, what if they found the best numbers that have the hardest times to match with one another? And that's what we're seeing, really. That's what might some of these numbers that we don't understand might be. Oh, 7 sends it to the dark pool. What if 7 and 6 do the same thing and they both pop up at the same time? Like, I'm looking at sixes right now. And do we see anything else? Sixes, I see 8s, 4s.
We're getting a lot of 4s too.
Yeah, 4s, 6, 4. Those are right one-offs of 5. I would say 4s and 6s are the same number. Let's see if we can see complementations of 4 and 6. If that's like consistently, like even in the future. I would even
also, I guess any number that would be not divisible easily.
Yeah, not divisible. What else is that? 3? What else is not easily? Let's look for the 1, 3, 5, and 7, or no, some shit like that. 3, 5, and 7 are not easily divisible. 3, 5, 7.
Oh.
You can see that like the green candles have been bigger than red candles for the past good amount of price action.
Oh, hold up, let me get a good.
I was gonna say prime numbers might be.
Yeah, prime number. My bad. My brain was like, dude, I've been smoking so much. Dude, it's not even the smoking anything. You guys see me smoking for 6 months. It's the sleep, yo.
Well, yeah,
I need to get good sleep.
Your brain's going in 10 different directions at once.
I haven't gotten any sleep, yo. I'm scuffed. I stayed up all night last night working. Least easily. So yeah, it is prime numbers.
So right now they're pulling us toward the clouds. If they succeed, I guess. Right now, like right now, I'm just seeing it as like a fight between the Bears and the Bulls. If they succeed in pulling us down, they might be able to like hold us a little bit more.
Do you all see how those red candles are way less than the green, like overall though? Like that could tie into the order book thing.
Oh yeah. And our volume is only at 67 mil.
Yeah, really low for today.
Moment of truth.
293, 283, 307, 311, 313, 317, 331, 347, 349, 353, 359, 367, 373, 379. So yeah, 7s, 3s, and 9s. 7s, yeah, 7s, 3, 9s are the prime ones that'll be repeating. I'll be repeating over and over and over again for the last digit. Yeah.
7 his thought was that's like dark pool routing.
Yeah, and I guess 7 and 3 would be the same number then, because if that's the prime. 7s and 3s right now on the bid.
And I think 7 also makes sense because the price hasn't been moving, has it, since all these 7s came up?
Yeah, 7s and 3s are the primes. Yeah, and 1s should be in the same category then. Are 1s, 3s, and 7s treated the same? 1, 3, 7s, and 9s?
He said 1 was treated with higher priority than like 1 and 9 are treated as higher priorities.
Really? Because dude, 1, 3, 7, and 9 are the fucking only prime endings that will repeat over and over and over again. They're the prime numbers.
But we rarely ever see 9. Like Yeah, we rarely ever see
Nine
nine.
is not a prime number, but yeah.
No, not the
rest-
prime. For his case, for what that dude's looking for, he's looking at the last digit of these order numbers. So the last digits of any number that you'll get on a in like an infinite list of prime numbers, you know what I mean, is 1, 3, 7, and 9. Yeah, on repeating like over and over again. Every single other number is either a 1, 3, 7, or 9. So like that might give us some sort of clue.
So what I'm imagining the sixes would be like, according to your case, is like, yeah, if someone jump in buying 25, they have that one number left.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Another
make
handshake.
the machines like,
Slowed the machine.
yeah, they're gonna have to like, yeah, they're gonna have to like start looking around, and then like the other prime number are just so like exact that it's like quicker pulling down.
Yeah, do you guys know
Or
how
else-
the market works though? Do you guys know what like the average order lots are of 100? Like those are options. People buying 100, right? Those are options. And then they have algos to find out, like they have the analytics to know what the average order bulk size are. Like even Webull, I can click order flow, see that the large orders today make up 4.4% of the orders. Mediums make up 476%, or like 470. Okay, so this is some other this is that outflow metric. So like 4.43 of the lots and 476.43. Actually, this is better. Yeah, this chart is way better. This is correlated. So 38.
My options in the money, let us go.
0.96% of shares were sold today were medium sized. 10%, no, pretty much 11% were small, and yeah, and the other percent was so tiny you can barely even see it. I guess it's so fucking, it's not even on the percentages. What is this? 11% of people bought. So dude, there's more people buying than there are selling. 100%, even small orders. Remember back then, I would always look at medium and small order block sizes to see exactly how many people are buying shares. And I really always noticed that like on big ass days that were moving, even large order volume would be like it would be extremely asymmetrical. So you'd get like massive like buy volume and literally no sell volume at all. So days like this is exactly what I'm saying. It's like a steam day. It's like a pump steam day. This is we're gapping back down. I don't want to fall through the cloud. If we reject this cloud, it'll be really nice. I can see us gapping back above 47.52 though. It has to do a nice reversal. Like a good one. Let's see here. Oof. Dude, I really want to crack this order book code. I'm gonna come at this from a different angle. I'm gonna come at it from a different angle. I'm gonna come at it from a computer science standpoint and how the handshaking would work. That's my thing right now.
Did they like just start doing that once we broke the VWAP? It seems like. I mean, that's when we started talking about it.
Yeah. I mean 6s and 7s right now. So 6s are when it trades sideways, eh? Let's see.
That's a decent head and shoulders.
Now it's
too.
normal, yeah.
Hey Pepe, is there any way you can measure delay on an order you put in?
No. Maybe
You
how
can't
fast
tell
it
how
gets
long it
executed.
takes for an order to fill?
No, I don't think. There might be a way to do it, like through, like if we built a program to do it. Like if I use like an app like Python to send an automatic play to like Thinkorswim script setups, or like Alpaca or something, maybe I might be able to see what the return time would be like if I ping a server using this command line the same way.
I'm just thinking that'd be one way to test it.
Let's go. We need to get out of this cloud. We need to get the fuck out of this cloud right now. That'll be really good. Let's go, baby. Gaming, esports. Let's pull up.
I heard that.
Check-ins don't look good, but we need to pull up above this. This was, if we pulled up here, I'm telling you, this would send us for extremely green for the rest of the day. It's imperative.
Have we formed a cup and handle?
Have we formed a cup and
What I'm saying
handle?
though, to try to like test that handshake.
Yeah, right. Fuck. Oh, to just a handshake. I never thought. We might be able to. I don't know. Yo, you know what I'm noticing? Whenever I'm seeing a lot of 426 orders, I'm seeing a lot of 100 bulk orders as well. Do you guys notice that? 7, 6. I would put 6 in the same boat as 7, honestly, guys, for the prime numbers. For like the honestly, if I were to make a handshake, if I were to make numbers that extremely have a wait, what are the hold up. I'm gonna go. I'll be back. I need to not be back, but I'm gonna be right here doing a little bit of research. I need to think before I talk. I need to do a little more thinking. You guys are good though. I'm bulling. We get another bot in here. We need a that jam. What'd you guys think of that jam though? It was pretty good though, right?
That's
That
alright.
bop. The what do you call it? We can turn on the jazz lounge if you'd like. You guys trying to jazz up? Watch this. Oh, we're just getting users joining now. Interesting. Have we formed the cup and handle? Yo, I fucking not right here. This will be the handle, eh? If this pops back up, this will be a handle. It has to pop up violently though. Come on, right here. Fast, fast. Don't fucking push through this cloud. If you wanted to find out how today's drop was gonna happen, the real drop, because the real drop actually started at 10:02. Whatever what happened at 9:45 was way above average volume. Way above average volume. It lifted our VWAP so high. You could think of it like that. Like if you were to want to play the whole day short or make them scare people out of a play today, the best thing to do would be to fucking hardcore pull the VWAP in the beginning of the morning. You know, play the first, be the first one to the play. You know, run it up hard as fuck right after open. Let pre-market look dead. You know what I mean? Look at that drop pre-market. They really tried to goon us. They really tried to goon us. They're like, oh no, it's dropping. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Instant trend out and trend breakout. Oh, dude, this is really prepped to break. Yeah, that's the steam, dude. This is them getting ahead of the volume. I didn't even see the pre-market today. I didn't need to. I just need to look at the wavelengths coming up. That's back to the 200 EMA. Oh, this is the cloud. We need to hold right here. I'm getting breakout signal for the lower PSAR. This is good. This is good.
That 200 EMA was acting as support.
Yo, you know what you'll notice pretty often? That this yellow EMA or this yellow PSAR typically turns into this blue one. You know what I mean? This blue one and this yellow one are typically 1 and 1, you know? But they're not 1 and 1, you know? It's weird.
Does it depend on the ticks?
Yeah. It's a tick rate.
Yeah, it's all about the time frame.
Yeah. This is y'all ready? Look, this right here. You see this? This is 1/4 the acceleration factor of this one. You know what I'm saying?
Sup.
But it's 4 times the ticks. You get what I'm saying? So it should be 1 and 1 actually. But there are inconsistencies a lot. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome.
Depends on the math on that, I guess.
Yeah, because they're lots.
What Pokemon
they're like order
am I?
lots. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because it wouldn't make sense, right? If there was like, if an order lot had like
that
some
thing looks
discrepancies.
rare.
Is that what you mean?
Not exactly. I just mean how a function would change based on a time frame. Like even though it's an even multiple, you know, something being multiplied by 4 is going to have a different impact compared to something multiplied by 1.
Wait, have you used this PSAR thing?
I'm still very much new to it.
It's like
I'm just thinking of like functions in general.
Oh no, it doesn't work like your common function. It's really weird. It's like a it like adds on as time goes in the direction, and if it doesn't catch movement, it doesn't add on. It's like a really weird type of function. I have the math for it if you want, and I have a research paper that can show you the math behind it from Jem Wilder's technical charts and technicals and charting. That's what it's called. Hold up.
If it's in good research, I'll find it. I need time to go through the server when I'm not working.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Adam and Aaron followed me, and my whole profile is fucking AMC 500K. Shorts have not covered. Like the whole thing is just that.
He followed you?
Yeah, and the whole my whole profile is just like AMC 500K. Shorts haven't covered. Like that's dead ass everything it says. Like there's no way he did not see that and then just clicked followed.
Damn. He followed you for a reason, bro.
Literally everything is about AMC not covered, 500K to the moon, like all that bullshit.
Cup and handle here if it can survive. Oh, this is a cup and handle. If it breaks below this cloud and manages to break back above this cloud at 4750, oh, and it's a 4750 break, we're looking at a big ass move, boys. Right here, a huge one. If this can go back above 4736, show us more pressure above that number, that's the middle of the volatility, bro, we're gonna make a move.
Couldn't you run the prime table against order and check the remainder to see if it recursively is a hit on that table at those times? Check the latency.
Yeah, we could do that. That's probably more Astro's gear. I'm very much like, but to sit there and do the source, I'd rather list the project and see if somebody on my, if our CTO can do it. A lot of 6s, 2s, a lot of 8s. 221. Didn't he say 221 was its own?
222 was.
222 is move to, 6 is choppy pattern, 158 is the primary ones that he uses. 126 means a higher pull. I have his notes right here. I wrote them all down.
Tesla obtained a patent for lasers and windshield wipers.
PSAR reversal.
Lasered windshield wipers. Holy shit, here it is. Break back above VWAP. Yes, this is insane. 34,000 shares with a bid press. Let's go. Money stopped moving. It's coming back up now. You see it? Sometimes one check-in isn't enough. Look at this. You see the money? When did it start going back to yellow? Boom, breakout. It's coming, dude. Watch. Crossover is really good. Hold on here. Okay, so the SAR is a summation equation. It's not just a normal equation. Does that make sense? It's like a, it's really weird. It's like either each step could be taken individually or the whole major step can be taken as a whole. It's really weird. It's like, yeah. It's the math is the 5th SAR equals the 4th SAR plus the acceleration factor times the high of the 4th candle minus the SAR of the 4th candle. You see that, and then that's in brackets. So you would then multiply that times the acceleration factor, then add that to the current price, and then that's your next SAR. And so as long as the price keeps adding, you basically take a piece off of it, and then you add it to. You're basically pulling the momentum as you go. So it shouldn't matter if like you're in certain time series, because as long as the price moves within the blocks anyway, it should still take it into regards. And in this one, at least, I should say. It's really weird though. But it works. Sometimes you get mad inconsistencies though. That's because order lots would be fucked up. Like maybe because I'm going 73, 73, 73. One of my 73s at the end, my catch and order in it, that's really huge. And then my 216 might start at the beginning of like a start of a 73 or something, like might mismatch at a wrong time, where then a single candle looks weird and then like things don't end up working how they're supposed to. But that's where I have like inconsistencies, but that rarely happens. That's why I try to be more granular with my technical indicators and not like up straight up. Yeah, I see this. I saw the national advertising campaign, BLB. That was pretty good. Why moving at AMC is so incredible. Man, they should just try to do the collectible. Guys, listen, if you ever talk to anybody in movie theaters and you can get one idea off, tell them collectible movie tickets. That's all that they need. Literally, collectible movie tickets. Imagine pulling up and getting #1 viewed what do you call it? DC movie. Or like a Marvel movie, like Iron Man, first ticket, like first seat. You know what I mean? Some shit like that.
Like stamps.
Yeah, like stamps, like better, but like actual like plastic, like legit. You can make them out of recycled plastic, bro, and just make them look legit. You could make them like specific to each movie. You could make like you go see
Adam
like a
Aaron.
Yeah, right.
Adam Aaron had that fucking where he was taking like ideas, like you remember on the last earnings.
Yeah,
dude, your shit just blew every single person's out of the water. That is so funny, man. And that's like
that
they were
idea,
asking
right?
the dumbest,
So good.
I mean, like even the
Dumbest
Bitcoin
questions.
thing was like, all right, but like what you're talking about is just like,
So much more
stupid.
sense. Yeah, but dude,
For real
the question was
fancy
on there.
cups,
Do you know
gimme
that? But the
tickets.
question was 6 or 7 questions down from where they were.
No fucking
I
way,
swear to
dude.
fucking
Oh
God, it
my
said,
God.
would you consider making movie tickets collectibles? Is what the question was.
You gotta get it to Trey, man. I mean, Trey can bring it to him, and you know Trey's accessible.
Hopefully, yo. I tried. I added him a bunch of times, but it's okay. Maybe we tell Astro, he'll tell him. Whatever the way the information
I mean,
gets up
like
there.
Trey's Patreon is, you know, it's like fucking.
Oh.
I'll pay to go in there, you know, say what up to
Oh.
Trey, be like, yo, tell Adam, motherfucker.
That would literally blow this whole thing up. Can you imagine? And collectibles, stores of value are what we love. I would love to go get. I would legit, bro. Imagine each one would by default be worth $11. Each one, literally.
Dude, it's like Top Shot. I saw you were in the Top Shot server, I think.
Yes,
right?
that's true. Very much into all that. I made a lot of money off Top Shot. Everyone in the server, when Top Shot first came out, I let everyone know, and we all made. Some people in the server are making like $2,000 off each
you,
drop.
bro.
What the, or like or every other drop. What'd you say?
I just said fuck you. I wish I was here for that because I got in on like right in March. You know.
Yeah. I was here for
Yeah.
like the first like second drop, I think, and like the first drop my
Jesus.
boiler meter. Literally, like, we were here picking them all up.
That was just printing money. That was just
Literally was.
printing
No, it was literally a money printer. I told everyone, I was like, if you can get one, you will sell it and it will be profitable. Almost it will pay for itself. Like I got a $300 at my first pack. You know what I mean? I was like, lit.
Dude, you could like just keep buying. Like the first drop or whatever I heard, you could just keep buying. You know what I mean? It's just like thousands of dollars. You know, like that's just
Jesus
crazy.
Christ. I'm gonna pack this bowl right now. Let's go. Yo, I love how many people in the server own cannabis companies, because now I know my favorite shops. I know where the quality's coming from. I'm gonna have my own personal. A lot of people here have them, bro. It's trippy. I love it.
For real, I was just hearing people talking about like the best. They're like, oh no, I would not buy. What is it, Sundial?
Yeah.
And it's just because
Austin
like they're
Vapors.
like, yeah, I'm in Chicago, so like I know the good shit to invest in. I'm just like, you know.
Yeah, you know Austin Vapors. You don't know him, but he owns his own cannabis company, and he's one of like the reasons why like there's dealings with like the pre-roll market, and he's meeting with like officials and shit. Specifically because like the pre-roll market is like under attack and shit. So if you want to know about cannabis, he's pretty well suited to know about like what's
The
going on.
pre-roll
in the industry.
market. I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, dude.
Pre-roll.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's like a real market. Like when you try to sell a joint in a tube or like in like something, it's like you get mad problems.
1,650 in
Why?
Fluv at 10.
Yeah, exactly. Why? That's what he's over there to fix, because that's his business, you know. He's here and he's been with us since January. Diamond-handed ape, pull up. You know what I mean? Savage.
Pre-rolls, it's shit, dude. Shit, even from a dispo, like it's all right. I'm not gonna say shit like Reggie, but like it's all right. It's like in the mids.
Yo, some people make some crazy pre-rolls though. Like I wanted to make a pre-roll company where we
I
would
love
do
the
moon rock
PRE
joints,
roll
and it would
LS.
be like literal, like in the side,
Dude,
it would
yes,
be like
that's what's up,
a
exactly.
tube of straight up like dabs that would then like singular. So like we would pick like the concentrate of a strain and then the same one of the same strain, so you really could like experience.
Yeah,
and we
but when
pick like
you
a yeah. What's up?
SJ, you could have just bought an egg of some good shit and then rolled 3.5 J's.
No, that sounds crazy, man. The strain.
What? A
with
moon
the-
rock joint would be crazy, bro.
Yes.
That'd be so hard to make. Like would be like a tube of it, and obviously you'd throw in like some sort of manufacturing like twist to make it like, bro, like you can't do this at home.
No,
Like
for sure, but I'm saying the price of that is gonna be equivalent to you buying a really good egg.
Yo, I'm imagining a world, homie, where you could buy an 8-pack of cigarettes and each one is a moon rock joint.
Oh,
for like
chill.
$8. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at, homie.
Yeah,
I'm on cloud
fancy,
9,
bro.
dude. I'm on cloud 9, bro. I wouldn't do my customers dirty. It'd just be my job to upscale. Trying to pull up, yo, you know what I mean? Some mad lit shit. Shots, you guys heard me earlier on stream. Did you guys hear somebody screaming, "Help me"? Did you guys hear that?
Hell no.
Fucking my neighbor was screaming at me through the window. My dog got out and was just like chilling outside my front of my house. And I have a German Shepherd, so she's just vibing, you know, enjoying her life. Yeah, and they were bullying you. I'm looking at it right now. They were bullying you, right? Yeah, they told you to come inside. They don't, dude. She was like, "Help me, help me!" I was like, "Holy shit, what the fuck is going on?" So I sprinted outdoors barefoot to see a woman. She's like, "Oh, the dog's here. I didn't know how to get anybody to." I was like, "What the fuck? You could have just, you know, been like, you should have just been like, the dog's out or something." Not like bro, she might as well screamed rape, yo, at the top of her lungs. Straight up crazy. Yeah, look, a lot of 1s, a lot of 7s, a lot of 6s. Holy shit. Talk about confusing. Oh, and we're breaking out a trend line here. You see it? The automatic one? Very nice. Boom. Let's go. Back up above, view up. Let's go. Back through the cloud. Back through the cloud. Come on. This is a step ladder shit here. This is stepping. We're stepping right now. OD nice. This is a good algo move here. This is going to be up Dorito, down Dorito. Watch. If you use the right metrics, you'll realize that these moves aren't just algos. They're just the best wavelets that happen. It's coming back up now. You see? Look at the Chakian. Look at it. Look at it. The left one. Once that starts pointing up a little more, you know, once we get a little bit of a pop-up, it's going to break out. A little bit. Even a little bit. Yup, it's right at the lip of the cloud. It's about to happen. Watch. If not, we get a touch back down to the 200 EMA. Come on, this is a breakout here. It has to. It has to. A strong one. We're just waiting on the volume. Just waiting. Inverse head and shoulders too. You see the inverse head and shoulders? You see it? I just marked it. Do you see it? Oh fuck, that looks so good. Wait, is anybody talking? I can't hear anything.
I can hear you.
Oh, Emix D's mic's on and I was like, what the hell? MC Cheeks. Let's check this out. Come on. Let's see what the one ticks are doing. Let's look at the order spread actually. 800 orders at 47.21. 21 is what, the middle between the EMAs? Weird. A lot of sixes on the order, dude. A lot of sixes. Oh, then it just flashed. Oh, massive order of 81,000. I put all those odd lots in the same bin, honestly. Like I would put 6, 7. Seems like 6, 7 works really good. Not 5s. Yo, honestly, guys, I would treat 6, 7, and 2 and 3. 6, 7, 2, and 3 as scramble numbers. Oh shit, even 4. Yeah, 6, 7, 4, 2, 3. Like all those numbers in the middle really cause problems. Shit, even 8, honestly. Anything not prime, fuck. Heath might be a little more big brain than I thought. He might be a savage. This is just so much action. There's no way you could sit here and be like at least consistently right. A lot of 6, yeah. That's 1s. A lot of 6s on the bid side. Yeah, a lot of 6s and 7s. Now let's talk about this. What would be the difference between being very hard to handshake on one side versus the other? What if you were very hard to handshake on the bid side? Only the bid side. What would that mean? I don't know. Massive buy order with bid press. Let's go. Massive buy order. They're 53,000 shares. Yo, the reason this pattern doesn't want to happen, this is an inverse head and shoulders, is because they don't want a, or a head and shoulders, they don't want to, we might dip below 200 EMA. They don't want to, if this cups here, it will literally break out into the kind of thing we're looking for this week and next week. So right now, it's really like a, this is looking like a maybe tomorrow, Wednesday. Let's see how it does here. They're making a move towards the 200 EMA after bouncing off the VWAP. We want to be back above it by the end of today. The VWAP would be very nice.
Dude, this makes no sense with the red volume compared to the green.
Come on, let's fucking go AMC.
Yeah, the Chakian's been in a constant deceleration ever since 1310. At 1310, it started to peak downwards. Hit its first step down at 1313. But it peaked out at like 13, like 11, like at 13.11. You saw that like for 3 minutes, the check-in wasn't going back up, and that was that time we were vibing at 47.9, and I was like, this is probably like a nice top. That was the Fibonacci. That was us hitting 47.89, 47.90. That's it. The gas was pressed after that. I'll make this bottom one thicker so you boys can see. Look at this. 4. Look at that, bam. 4. Boom, 4. Oh my god. How's everyone doing today? Yo, we don't have to chill here quietly like some sort of goon boons. Let's go. Who's in their trucks right now? I know Nagy's driving.
I'm in my truck.
See what they're saying on
Callie, this could be
CNBC.
good news for the solar industry if the administration passes it through Congress.
As it rains on you and the water falls down there. Once again, Christina, I think it's also worth noting that the makers of flat screen TVs aren't necessarily the top investments over the past decade.
Why is she just standing out in the rain?
A lot in common with that. But let me just ask you, especially as the rain falls down there and people are looking for solar.
Especially as the rain falls
sources,
down.
I mean, they're going to be paying more for energy in the near term, no matter what. Nat gas is at a 7-year high today.
No, I was just laughing.
Bro, she is not
She's
getting
weird.
wet.
She's weird as fuck, right?
When we talk
Yeah.
about solar
Look at
panels,
her
it's not,
hair.
oh, like, oh,
She
this is the
getting
greatest thing since sliced bread. It's really expensive. According to a
Yeah,
Supreme
her hair
Court
is
statement,
solid.
just for his 25 panels, it costs $31,000.
That ain't no
just
motherfucking
to
rain.
install. And then you can't just
Well,
rip it off.
probably under an
especially in a
awning,
storm.
and they're
There's
using a
hazardous
super zoom
material,
scope,
Yeah.
and
so
they're far
that
away.
too, you'd have
Yeah,
to get
yeah,
crews
you're
to
100%
take
right.
down
Look at the
panel.
perspective.
And then the last thing too is this tax
Man, they're
incentive
evolving.
is a one-time deal. So you get a discount, but then that's it.
Is she knee-deep in
yes,
water?
There's a lot of cost to it, but there's a big upside when you're talking about carbon footprint going forward.
My eyes
and
are
they
just like at the
working
bottom there. I
towards
want to
that.
see
We're
her
just
in the
may
water.
not necessarily be there.
Yeah, man, it is a drenching rain down there. The last thing that region
Oh,
needs.
she's in the water,
Christina,
bro.
thanks so much.
She's
Christina
under something,
Partsinevelos
though.
in Lafitte, Louisiana. For CNBC.
It looked like clear
Well,
sky.
the company's poised to go public this fall are
Go-
trying to
go
distance
look at some
themselves
solar
from that infamous
stocks.
greed
That's
is
all that
good
was a
mantra.
solar
But how
push.
much of the do-good mission is real, and what is simply virtue signaling?
Nah, that was
Does
God
that
right there. She was able to walk on that water, homies. That's what this means.
And
That's
not get wet.
and that's the takeaway right here. She was not getting wet at all.
Face wasn't wet or nothing.
Damn, you wrong. You ain't wrong.
I
Look
tell
at
you
this.
what,
Look at this
she's
trend
hard-
line here.
Hey, she's hard to get with. She could stand in water and she's still in.
Yeah, that she'll sprint across a river, dude. You better watch out.
Waterproof body.
Look at this, dude. 6s
So-
on the ask.
Yeah, you got 6s. So if you're looking at your 73 tick, well, it's actually just smooth. But that shaking is kind of chilling out now. It kind of look like a prime for a upward, or can it still go downward like that?
I wonder what's. I'm not too. Here it has to go upward. We're at the 200 EMA. This is a very, very strong support level.
Are you seeing that on your other screen?
On my Weeble, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's starting to fall under it on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I typically keep EMAs off of my my Bloomberg setup because that's something everyone should have on default on their like already original. So you should have like a 25, 50, 100, 200 EMA like on default. It's down there in the good research. Break back up here. Let's go. Yeah, I wonder. Yo, what if I color coded this in such a way that the blue one here is the same color as the yellow one here, and that it actually like it'll pretty much look like the same graph, but it won't be the same graph. That'll confuse people, honestly, I think. And then this blue one will probably change colors to like a whole new one, because this is the fastest. Because these are equivalent. This blue one should be equivalent to this yellow one. Oh, interesting. Yo, the blue wavelets are doing really good today. The long blue wavelets that break are pretty strong on the left graph. Sometimes different ones work better, you know? Like, morning will start one day where I'll be like, fuck, bro. I literally can't trade on anything with blue. I'll switch to the yellows because the price action's too weird.
ESG trends are starting to show up in names that haven't even gone public yet. According to the Wall Street Journal, the company slated to debut this fall, like Allbirds and Rent the Runway, are saying the mission is more important than the money. But how much of this messaging is legitimate, and what will investors think? Joining me now to discuss is Journal reporter Corey Drebush, along with Dan Primack, who is business editor at Axios. Welcome, guys. Corey, I'll start with you.
No one wants to buy a snack and feel bad about it.
Do they actually change the way they're doing business because of this emphasis?
Well, for many of them, yes. It's not just talk. There's obviously some companies.
Breakout here about the 200 EMA. This is a place where people
business
buy.
Practices to find sustainable. But for many of these companies, they were founded on this mission, and we're just seeing a new generation of sort of mission-founded companies, like in All, for example, or Chobani.
Yep, and I think Warby Parker was originally, Dan, a B Corp. Is that still a thing? And how does that affect the way that they're able to raise money and go public? I mean, I have to be honest, it seems to me more to explain a story about the company and its personality than to have anything to really do with the way that it does business. Am I missing something?
No, you're not. I think that's correct. By the way, Warby Parker, yeah, I think it says they're going to be the first company to ever IPO.
Wanted to add to.
That is still technically a thing.
You wanted to add me? Well,
right,
welcome.
This is more about messaging. Probably less to investors.
You wanted to add to?
But since these companies have
what did you want to add to?
Part of their message to consumers, it becomes part of their message to investors, so investors can better understand how these companies are maybe a little bit differentiated. The one thing I would say is, though, for them going public, this could get them into some ESG-focused ETFs or other funds that otherwise they might not be able to as easily get into.
Corey, are there any words of caution for investors here, or is this just simply something we'll start hearing more and more about?
Yes, investors, besides just
here's that bounce, very nice.
Filings to look at what the ESG
money coming back in.
Focus is.
I need that long term to start turning back up though before anything. But notice
Wanted
how.
to add to my BBIG and GSAT today, but my smooth brain broke an expensive pipe in my backyard. LOL.
My man broke a pipe in his backyard. Yo, Sneaky, didn't you have a lot of BBIG before it went?
Distinction.
Been a good amount.
That you have a fiduciary duty to both your shareholders and some social good, like the environment. So that's something to think about. The one lawyer I talked to did say that that could come into play if there's an M&A offer on the table. Who do you need to have the offer for?
Oh, that's very interesting, because that's exactly where this sort of dual obligation could become a very practical reality for investors especially. Corey, thank you. Corey Drebush for your time today. Dan Primack, thank you as always as well. That does it for the exchange, everybody, but stay in your seats because Power Lunch begins right now.
Nah, was teamy. Unfortunately, GSAT was good to me though.
GSAT, very nice.
Indeed it does, Kelly, and welcome everybody to Power Lunch for a, what is it, Wednesday. I'm Tyler Matheson, new it too. It feels like Tuesday, right? Fed's Beige Book is due out this hour. It comes as concerns are mounting over economic growth. We will have market reaction and complete analysis of that one. Plus, crypto battle. The SEC threatens to sue Coinbase. Coinbase calls it regulation by litigation. What are the risks for investors and what does it mean for crypto and Coinbase long term? And back to school, but not yet back to the office. There are ways to play
oh,
this
breakout, here it is. We want to get back above this. Yo, honestly, it's set up for a perfect 47.57 move. This is going to be huge.
All right, Tyler, thank you very much. Hi, everybody, and here's your
It's going to be a huge move here.
Dow's down 107 points, about a third of 1%. The S&P lower by 11. The Nasdaq
Lunch is
lower
over.
by
Power
100,
lunch,
so we're seeing the
202.
worst performance
Here it is.
Here in the Nasdaq. And utilities. No one likes to see utilities as the best performance.
Massive buy volume. 45,000.
Why are you streaming on YouTube, dog?
I got my ass clapped, Kenny. I'm gonna get back on Twitch.
Bitcoin down about 2% right now. And shares of PayPal are also pulling back.
For now, we
2%
YouTube. We out
after
here.
The company has pushed further into buy now, pay later lending products, acquiring a Japanese company for $2.7 billion
We out here
today.
busting.
Ty?
It's time for the YouTube arc.
Book, a survey of economic activity across all 12 Federal Reserve districts. Steve
Kenny,
Leisman
you
is
gonna
looking
pull up?
through the report and will bring us the headlines in just a moment. But also
Come
with
pull
us
up,
is
Kenny.
Diane Swank, chief economist at Grant Thornton, Rick Santelli. Diane, let's start with you. I guess one of the drawbacks of this particular report is that so much has happened since the data were collected. Number one, we've had a jobs report that disappointed. Number two, we've had a
Working
major
from
storm
home,
that has clearly
RN.
affected the economies
Lord.
and losses and so forth, commerce across the South and up through the Mid-Atlantic states as well.
Exactly, and that's one of the things we're worried about is that bulk of the Delta variant effects could
Lots
actually
of
hit in
sixes.
September as
376,
well. And we know
376.
from Hurricane Katrina that the impact on employment lingered from September into October, and this was actually farther reaching than Hurricane Katrina because it did hit that flooding in the Northeast, which was so stunning. And I think that's important to keep into context because we could see disruptions right through into the fall now on employment at a time when everything had been looking very, very good.
You know, Rick, let me turn to you. The Fed, in its most recent commentary, it
God
seems to
damn,
me,
they are trying so
has a
damn
dual
hard to keep us
mandate
from
of
breaking
price
through.
stability and
Mad.
maximum employment.
Yep.
It does feel to me like this particular Fed
Blue
is
Bobs
more
has won
Damn
5
right.
from the
What's
jump catch
going on
game.
over there,
What did
High?
I
Are they
win?
like? What are they talking about?
And
They're going over the flow trade right now, and how he was using it. And Keith, when he was calling out like the price of like where it was gonna go to, it was like confirming it for him.
Really? He had the guy. Somebody in there has flow trade.
I would say that's
Yeah, somebody over there that flow trade. If you go to this, if you go to their channel right now, down at the bottom in the AMC group chat they have. I think Scott Cohn, he have the flow trade coming up, showing up.
Really? Oh, I gotta see this. I gotta compare this with the Bloomberg. I can watch the money on the lit market and I can see what's going on over there. Let's go over there, guys.
No, answer me in an app language, dude.
What? Yo, does somebody here have the dark pool here?
Sicko! Yo! What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, man? Does somebody here have a dark pool? I have lit market price action. If somebody has dark pool price action, we can compare the two and see what's going on.
Oh yeah, we could do that. So here's a couple of their indicators that you also get with your monthly subscription. That you could they'll give you the source code for it, and you could place it on your indicators on TradingView or Thinkorswim. And again, pretty much. Now I was also comparing these yesterday with Keith and Astro, and the actual flow trade program is a little more accurate.
Ron, let him talk. Don't accuse him of shit. All right.
Because I didn't find these indicators here as accurate as Keith was, and the actual program itself.
So you're saying Keith was more accurate than you were looking at a chart?
Yeah. This chart, yeah, and their indicators that they give you.
Can someone who is watching Scott or Pepe stream like share their
Yeah,
screen?
I'm trying to see his.
Yeah. Okay. I'll drop my YouTube stream. I'll drop the YouTube stream. Hold on.
But like I said, man, I just wanted to see how accurate Keith was, going up an algorithmic program like this. And the fucking man was, the man was spot on. I mean, I don't think any one of us could have done any better.
Discussing. I also want to double check the timing of this, Rick, because to me,
But this, the reason why I subscribe to this program is, I could see the dark pool data. It helps me a little bit. I mean, look, man, every little edge.
Everyone uses. A lot of people use flow trade.
Hey, Sickest, I
Turn
just
down
posted it in
CNBC a little while they talk and breathe.
Yeah, thank you.
If you can
You guys can watch me. This is lit market shaky and oscillations, so this should show like actual money flow on the lit market. Right now we're about to cup upwards. The slope of the long-term money is about to come back up. So if his dark, like depending on what you see on on his dark pool data versus on what you see on mine, you should see lit pools go up right now, and the dark pool, I guess, should go down.
That's correct.
Yeah. So let's see if it happens. This is money flow right now. This is different from just watching candles and seeing which way the price is going.
Oh, yeah.
Because the price could go down
correct.
and the check-ins could go up anyway. So it's good to be careful.
Yeah, and that's where it's at, man. It's it's in the fuck. It's the money.
It's the money,
All the
100%. It's in the money flow. Money flow indicators, anything involving volume. It's not in the volume. It's in the money. Money equals volume.
Hi, are you here? Hey, you back?
Hello?
We're all
I'm tripping out.
Yo, what's the difference here with the charts?
Yes, I got Scott's up. Let's go, Scott.
Second.
All right. What's up, man?
I can't tell you, but what I can tell you is to answer Tyler's question, which is the best question of all. Why do they pay more attention to the jobs? Because the jobs haven't come back. Why do they?
Oh, let me lower this. All right, so these charts. Hold on, I turned off that noise. Hold up. These charts. Oh, this is a 73 tick order lot. So I look at order lots in 73 ticks. This is 216 order lots. So this is tick charts of 216. This is a 1 minute with auto trend. So I'm basically auto trend lining, and I'm also monitoring money movement, which is these lines, and I'm analyzing standard deviations in order volume. So I'm looking for like somebody to drop in unexpected with larger than expected orders. You know what I mean? Specifically in this 2 standard deviation range. And I'm also looking for extensions. So I can find exactly where the price is going based off of the standard deviation of the already existing action within the day. So if the only thing I lack is like a level 2 and order data. I don't trade with level 2. I trade with just like what money is in who's already playing the game. You know, I'm looking at the mini map. I'm out here. You know, top 500 esports trader.
Is that the VPVR?
Yeah, that's a VPVR.
Okay.
Let me see this. Yeah, money's coming in on the dark pool. What, are we supposed to drop then? I want to see the correlations. That's what I'm very interested in. No, you see the dark pool fell, right? Wait, is that the liquidity of the dark pool? What is that? I never understood. Whenever I saw Trade Ideas Pro. Oh wait, so the lit market's going up right now, actually. Okay.
See, there's a very, you probably can't see it, but it's right at the end of the dark pool indicator. There's a little small bend upward.
Yeah.
But the action today is very slow. Right. Like on both ends.
It's a different time, you know.
Like earlier this morning, I fucking fell asleep.
Wait, did that look? It looks like it could diverge at one point at the bottom there. What is that?
Well, see, this is where you would begin one of your trades. You're looking for that divergence.
Yeah, 100%.
So you know, I could have jumped in right here. This is a pretty large divergence right here. I could have jumped in, bought my shares, and rode it out. But you gotta watch. I don't watch the dark pool when I'm day trading for this. I'm running with the high frequency trading, which you could see is different. Way different.
Yeah, Trade Ideas is really a bop, eh?
I mean, where do you sell?
It's $220 a month.
Well, for instance, I would probably start to get a little panicky right here.
Yep.
But since it leveled out, you have a 50-50 shot. But when you're watching this, you'll see that slight curl upwards, and then that will be the completion of it, another rise. And then what did it do? It kind of leveled out and fell just a little bit. So I would have probably gotten out somewhere here or here. And, you know, you're going to leave some money on the table, or, you know, you're going to take the gamble.
Yeah.
And,
nobody ever gets the top and the bottom, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're
Excuse
a savage.
me, damn dog.
I got
because I've lost my ass a couple times.
Top. I got the top there, and I used the 5-day Fibonacci
To answer your question,
find the
whoever
top.
asked when do you take profits, usually during a divergence or any kind of like type play like that, you do like a 2-to-1 ratio. Like you put your PIF down at the next low, and you could sell out even 3 even. I mean, that's just usually day traders, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I mean, if you wanted to, you know, get in real quick, you know, you could have popped and sold right there.
Yep.
You could have popped and sold right there, here, all one here. I mean, there's a bunch of
I had
scalps.
the
If
top
you look at the
charted.
time frame, you know, there's a long time frame in this rise. from about 10:45 in the morning to, 12.
Right. I mean, I guess I'm getting more like at real time. You're watching this. There's a point where you go, you know what? That's a signal right there. That big giant rise, maybe that's my signal. That's where I need to start really paying attention. Or
yeah, I mean,
as this divergence gets wider and wider, is there a point of like, well, this has got to turn around. The divergence has got to come back together again.
Yeah, and it turned around right here. This was the peak right here.
Yeah, that was.
And you would have saw that because what would have happened here is that arc. That if it was going in a straight line, then you would see that very small arc downward. So, after watching these guys from Flow Trade and going through a few of their classes, this is something that you really do have to watch.
It's a high.
Because it's like, it's like watching a fucking worm wiggle on the sidewalk. It's making these small little curls. So once it made that little curl over, okay, I'm going to watch it a little closer. Oh, it's going down. And then see, you would have been out of your trade. Well, not really. I mean, you would have made some decent money.
You don't need to
buying
have
in here.
You don't need to have Flow Trade to find out that you need to exit on that price position. That was a former high, and it was a 5-day Fibonacci, dude. That's like a clean ass move.
Yeah, this was an easy one here because it fucking rode out.
And it was 30% of today's standard deviation of volume. If you wanted to call that top, we could quite literally break down the already existing volume that happened today on the VPR, and then because the thing is that you can call these tops. You know what I mean? I think you can find out where these are going to. I think playing this game technically is super possible.
Yeah, see, now if you like, naturally you're going to have your trading screen up, and I wish there was the option of drawing your own Fibonacci, on this, but it doesn't have it. It's built in with this. I don't even use it, but this green line, this dotted line, and these two red lines are their Fibonacci. You could turn it off. I just, just out of habit, I leave it on. But I do flip back to my Trend Spider and on Weeble, and I'm using
Auto Trends, right? On Trend Spider?
Trading View also. So I'm fucking bouncing around to all kind of screens if I wanted to, set that all up, take a look at it, put the Fibonacci on it. Yep, I could get out of here. There's a pretty good possibility it's going to retrace. But I mean, I just find this for what I do now a lot more predictable. And it's only my first week using it. But again, I mean, forget about the fucking program itself. With Keith going up against a machine.
Right.
And being that accurate, man, again, I got to repeat myself. That was fucking amazing. I mean, fuck the program. Keith is the program.
Yeah, he says that he is the indicator.
Yeah, he is the indicator, man. He is the indicator. And to me, that added more validity to what he was doing. And yesterday, he wasn't even able to see the chat on Astro's live stream. So there could be no fucking way that, he could have been seeing the numbers I was calling out, and then he was kind of matching.
No, he uses a phone, so he was looking.
Yo, those guys are actually full of shit. The guy's like, yo, you can never call these tops. The fucking actually shit. Talking about trade ideas. Remember we were talking about trade ideas and getting a dark pool bot? You remember this?
Yo, were they talking about something useful then or not?
Nah, that was actually dumb.
Oh, it was dumb?
Yeah, that was pretty stupid, yo.
Alright, I didn't miss anything then.
My man's like using trade ideas and he doesn't even have it on the dark pool setting too. He just keeps it on high frequency trading, like he can't even tell. Somebody's like, yo, you can't measure these tops. I'm like, well, you actually can measure those tops. I actually did measure those tops right here. It's a previous high. It was the Fibonacci on the 5-day. But as we saw that. Like what the fuck? Like literally at 47.90, remember I started telling them to question their options? I was like, you guys sure you don't want to sell half right here? Boom, this is where you do it. They're like, nah, yo, I got this. I rebuy that nice bottom, nice clean. How I knew is it hit the top of the fib. That's a price movement. When we broke 46.68, the only next possible PT is the 47.88, and it's the previous high that we failed to break down from. The overextension, the real solid mid price that we flipped around, the 47.50. I remember it was 47.50 back then, but now it's a little higher because some of the volume got stuck up there. But dude, like literally, how do you not call this shit? What the fuck? I'm gonna bull over here. That guy's oof. He's just shilling an indicator. At least tell people like how it works, you know, or like what's going on.
AMC is breaking down.
He's just telling people you'll never be able to catch that top. Yes, you will. This is bad though. I already had this. Look at this.
Yeah, I figured it was. You could tell the Bollinger was diverging about 4 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Just that Bollinger, man. It's
You called the top like 2 different times.
Yeah. I don't like that guy. He's shilling an indicator and everyone's just going along with it because nobody knows anything, right? They're not even questioning it. You have to provide the questions and shit, or at least explain the concepts like wavelets and why this is moving, why the way it's moving. And then just like, what do you call it? I don't like putting people up on pedestals either. I don't even think Keith's things aren't even confirmed yet. And even, at least Astro says that they aren't either too. That's important because you can't just like, because now there's a bunch of people that could go around actually believing that the order book might work that way. And you never know what might happen because of it. You never know. Jimmy might eat his YOLO savings, you know, because he might think that the order book is baked. You know, like you want to be careful. That's what worries me, yo. That's why the world of finance, yo, you really do. People get fucking severely sued for being like, yeah, this guy gave me investment advice for money. I paid this guy.
Oh shit! So right now, from the look of it, are they bringing us back down to that wedge?
Probably to the bottom of this Fibonacci, the 46.7. You're bouncing between price accuracies here, like consistencies. I had a pivot here. Hold up, let me get that pivot back up. There was a pivot at 46.44. What's a pivot? It's previous closes. So previous closes matter a lot in the stock market. It's what we pivoted up to in the morning, and this is what we pivoted down to. Yo, the next major pivot would be like 44 or straight up $45. Yeah, we can't drop below $45. There's no way.
Shit, bro.
The most we pivot down here to is 46.81. That's the asymptote of the EMAs. Yo, we can't figure out exactly where things are going, but we can get an extremely high probability of which resistances are strong, okay? That's what I can do for you. There's nobody knows how the market book is moving. Not Keith, not Astro, not anyone. The only thing you can do is know what are the probabilities that certain positions will like yield towards the end of the day relative to everyone else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that happens on different time scales.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're not the one controlling the book.
Absolutely.
They are.
Exactly. I really do think the sixes and the sixes are definitely a way to mess with the order books at 100%. I don't think any other number is yet except just the sixes. That's a bracket of 100 at 5K at 46.58. But you know what I always thought that bracket was, yo? I always thought that bracket was just somebody trying to get a quick options fill before somebody else. Like, you know when the price is right, when somebody bids above somebody, like an asshole? Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
What if, yo... Guys, what if somebody has an algorithm that all the algorithm does is look to buy after people's large buying positions? What if that was it? What if there was a bot that's like, it's always going to buy right after a large position in order to use people's positions as a resistance in order to bounce back up? What about that? Anybody think of that? Because that's like the kind of algos that could exist on the market. Like does that make sense? Does anybody like think about that? That's a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, there have to be, right? Because there's too many different bids and asks that it couldn't just be from one algorithm.
Yeah, like what if I follow this guy around here?
Fighting each other.
Yeah. I agree 100%.
I mean, like that's what that's what like spoofing is, right? Like pretty much they're trying, like the market maker, what they're doing is like placing out these crazy ass like large cell walls on is literally like to make so that the algorithm, like the other algorithm, doesn't want to touch it. If you see like, and usually whenever the price like hit to that number, those shares that they either
I
put
think they're
on the
loading
bid or
up.
ask like completely disappear.
They're loading up. They're loading up. That's what I have here. Loading up. Major loading up.
Is this like a double reverse head and shoulders?
Yo, hi. You said you had GME calls, right?
Yeah, I have both GME and AMC calls.
Do you have any short-term GME calls, or they're all long?
This week.
Oh shit. Oh man, I think I'm gonna do it. I'll just buy one call because you're pretty bullish on it.
Like, here's the thing. Right now, in my mind, there are either two scenarios that could occur. Right, this is endgame, and they're gonna cover after hour, right? Or they're gonna drag this shit on, and they're gonna fuck us up after the after hour and pre-market, like after earning. I expect GME to come out with good earning. I expect them to come out with maybe even fantastic earning, and like them telling us like, yeah, next quarter we're going ham, we're going ball busting ham. And then like they're just gonna open the case up and they're gonna fuck us down like they always done, right? But that's gonna tell me that they haven't finished the game yet, that they're gonna continue fighting, and we might see like another week or two of action. Or if they cover in the after hour and pre-market, then I'm betting my ass on the fact that the small hedge funds are gonna be the first one to pull out. And then the next week or so, we might see that parabolic actions before Citadel came in and start putting out the fires and trying to control the squeeze, which they're gonna fail. But it's really gonna depend on how many people sell their shares. And then like, we're not gonna see Astro pattern play out in the exact same way, right? We're not gonna see us rise up to 200, drop back down to like 100, and then go sideways trading. Nah, it's pretty much like rise up to 200, 300, drop back down to 100, and then Citadel come in and be like, fuck it, game over, I'm done, buying back everything.
Or they'll come up with a great earnings and go down 5 to 10%.
Yeah, I mean,
just like AMC did.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. It's like, it's really gonna be, I think it's gonna be dependent on like how strong earning is gonna come out, right?
Massive buy orders. Oh my god, I almost spilled the bong again. Guys, this will be the third time I would have spilled bong water on myself this week.
Bro, didn't you do that like 2 days ago?
Yeah,
Man,
literally this week.
Bro.
There's the next level. Here we go, 4670.
So what are you looking at right now, Stickers?
I'm looking at
the
fibs,
73 tick for 216.
Listen, yo, let me show you something. Look at this. If I just do this, right click this screen, I do an add to chart, this fucking clown ass retard in that chat. Look at this. I'll take this, boom. Put this on top of this Fibonacci, move up. I put the other one on the next one. By the way, the top that he said nobody could be able to call, the actual Fibonacci number. Wow, couldn't see that one coming. You know what I mean? Exactly 48.
Or no?
Oh, let me. Damn, I'm a
Where are
dummy.
you showing it?
I'm also streaming on YouTube 24/7, but here, while I'm gonna be here. You can follow me around. I'll dip over there to see what's going on, and then be like, oh, maybe be back here. But I'm most likely gonna be here. It seems like there's some real empty brain ass people over there, just like. It's kind of getting a little ridiculous.
I mean,
a lot of
he's
people
only
are
been
coming.
using it for 2 weeks.
No, not him. Just like a lot of people are pouring in now. You notice? It's getting bad.
It's just gonna turn into a Wall Street bet.
Yeah, it's gonna get bad. It happens every time.
Twitter, so everybody just joining from everywhere.
Yep, everyone is blowing up. Look at the user port. What's gonna happen is there's gonna be groups of them that will make clicks, and then they'll break off to make original servers, which is just it'll be really weird. But you're gonna lose pockets of talent like that. It'll be really weird, but it'll happen. Usually does.
You know, another thing that happens is they create those weird little echelons, and then you have like a cool kids club in there, and they're all just usually worthless fucks, and that really chases off useful people that show up and can't contribute. You just don't get taken seriously.
WSM, all I need, baby.
Exactly. I don't get taken seriously there at all. I'm over there like, yo, look at this. Nope. Look at look at this. Nope. Like, dude, like, you have to actually be retarded to not be able to look at any of this information and be like, oh, this is substantial in some regard.
Fuck, someone tell me not to do it. Someone tell me not to do it. I was gonna add another 30 calls to my 50 for next week.
Oh, dude, you're doing weeklies, bro. That's real dangerous.
I know
Is your risk
someone
versus
told me not
reward
to
good
do it.
there?
You just did. Don't do it.
Hold up. Oh no. Well, here's a breakout here. Yo, do half, bro. Do half and then cover it by the end of today.
Yeah, like go for October or something.
Or fuck that, just sell it by the end of today, dude. If you're gonna scalp something, might as well. It's about to break out here. If it does, I hope it does. 47 is a large sell wall.
You know what scares me about options is the fact that they can easily look up where the plays are.
Yo, if you see an inverse head and shoulders, let's see. We haven't seen one yet. Oh, this one might be it. Let's see. No, not yet. This would be a sideways consolidation pattern if it doesn't break out here. Look at that. And they say you can't call these patterns. Are you retarded? This was an inverse head and shoulders. The top at $48 was an inverse head and shoulders, with the largest oscillation being measured. The one that went from the top back down to VWAP. And Cyrus, I know you've seen me measure shoulders all the time to find if it's a head and shoulders to know if it's going to turn around.
Yeah, especially you even showed on the graph the likelihood of how successful that indicator is.
Yeah, it's literally so clean. And this dude's over there gonna say you can't predict. Oh Lord. It's coming back. Money's coming in. Just use the indicators, yo. Be smart, yo. Hi, if you want to do any type of decision, at least refer to an indicator, yo. Look for money or look for something, dude. Or scalp it towards the end of the day. At the end, sell it. Take what do you call it? If you probably
just don't magic 8-ball it. You know?
Yeah, don't just magic 8-ball it. Be careful.
Did you see the left checking oscillator? It had the line cross like 15 minutes ago or something like that.
Yeah. There it is. Look, it's about to, yo. It's really hard because you have to eyeball it because this you have to look for the most definite crosses possible. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird, yo, because you'll never be able to know the difference between the long-term and short-term money's overall oscillations. So Thinkorswim just stretches it to the maxes. So it's really hard to be able to really think like what time span you're supposed to look at to make it make sense. But sometimes when you look at just enough of the day, you get like a really good idea of like what the fuck's going on. You can kind of comparatively, you know what I mean? Comparatively make decisions. Does that make sense? It's really weird to explain. Like right here, you see how this held?
The lines move as you move. That's very hard to look at.
It is. It's very, very hard to look at. Unless you like do it manually and you set it up cleanly, because then you can get it perfect every time as you move. That's just a hassle. So I've just gotten really good at eyeballing it and knowing where to stop, which is like something like that. You see that? Holds here, something like that. And now I know I'm tuned for the day. So at the beginning of the day, I would do it manually to the numbers that I know, which is like 50,000, 8,000, and then I would fucking just do it automatically once we're like halfway through, because it's just easier. Because right now we're about to break out, see? Wait, it's about to happen. If this is an inverse head and shoulders...
We are actually coming up on a breakout.
Watch.
The music is loud.
You gotta right-click
rhythm and reduce the volume.
Yeah.
I had music.
Oh, Dude, I haven't used Discord in so long, I forgot that there was music bots.
This isn't the inverse head and shoulders, actually. We might gap down a little more. Maybe down to... I think we're going to see that fib, yo. We're definitely going to see 4670 or 4675. Come on, let's see.
Let me look.
Yeah, 4670.
Have to go back up.
My fancy. See what we're looking at.
Yeah, 4672 is where the super trend support is.
Yeah.
Yeah, right about there.
Yeah, super trend's pretty good. That's what the PSAR's daddy is. That's like the old school, or like the old school PSAR is the new super trend. But I use SARs a little differently. I put them up like weird things.
You're right. I think we're gonna bust down to 4680 just a little bit.
Hot.
Then we're gonna bounce up. soon. Give it like a few minutes. To eat it? It's coming closer, but we are on a green uptrend in the oscillator, which is nice.
That 1 minute SAR hasn't broke out yet. Let's see. This could be a really spring-loaded head and shoulders, or we're gonna gap down. A really spring-loaded head and shoulders, though, like a really crazy one.
We've, what I'm seeing, we've got another up move incoming.
Oh, this is gonna, yeah, money's coming in here. This might be a really spring-loaded head and shoulders. That just couldn't make the 161 retraction down. It literally couldn't go low enough into the thing to make the whole shape.
Still waiting on my one trade for today.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of pressure right now.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, crypto dropped 18%, back up a little bit. I don't know how much money's going in and out. 73 million in Weevil. Ain't bad.
Oh, I think this might break out, yo. More buys coming in.
Got an ascending channel.
Yeah, rumor is that hedge funds like liquidating.
Yeah, we're gonna get a breakout.
They can't count crypto in their assets anymore, according to the treasury thing.
Take a look at this.
So they need cash in hand. That's why they cash out.
Oh, this is gonna blow out. Yo, get those motherfucking calls, yo, right now.
Yeah, get them tendies ready.
Get them tendies right now. Right now, in this moment. In this actual moment. This is where I would buy, actually. I would do a scalp here.
Yeah, we're looking really nice.
Oh, don't you dare point down, bitch.
Well, when we do often test the bottom before we fly.
Let's go. Let's see it. Yeah, crossover. Bam. Yeah, this buy would have been lit. We get it first, baby. We get it first.
Guys, I'm calling
there it is.
downside
We get it first.
Reversal.
We get it first, baby. That's what I'm saying. Dude, fuck all this other shit. Let's go. Ready? Watch, watch, watch. There it is.
Yeah,
watch, watch, watch. Watch, I got it, yo. I got it. Watch this.
Nope, going down.
You think going down? We just broke the upward SAR. Money looks a little good on the shortest long term. Like this one is a very good one. The brown one on the right. It looks like you know, as long as we're tilted up. I'm confident. I'm confident. Let's go. Come on, bro. Let's do this. Yes! That's all I need to see, yo. All I need to see is a tick make a fucking struggle like that. With red volume. Go, come on.
If it passes 47.03, it might have a chance.
Not that impressive for hedge funds standards.
It's nothing, but these little micro moves, when you be able to read them for a while, like this is really bullish right here. We should have already broke down. We should have already pushed downwards, but we didn't.
Yeah, we're really holding.
It should have already pushed down right there in that micro move, and I'm talking in like seconds. I'm measuring literal like seconds here. There it is. It's gonna keep pulling up. There it is. Babe, if you don't drop a motherfucking like, follow, subscribe, notation, pick me up at the local Arby's, whatever you got, whatever is in your local area, you's fucking up. I'll get that shit first every time. I don't give a fuck who it is. Just don't have my ass lowered to 20% like some of these monkeys out there got me lowered to. I'm trying to help the simians, and nobody's out here pulling up. Oh, dude, we're above the median volatility, too. So good. This is our upward struggle. Come on. This should be really enticing to people right now. Really enticing to people. People looking to get in.
Yeah, all this sideways action is nice. Good consolidation.
Look at that. We're going to break up, man. By the way, you see the fibs that I drew just now? Hold on. Do you see the fibs? Look at these Fibonacci's. Do you see how we're respecting them? You see that?
Ah, yeah, we are, aren't we?
Super respectful to these. Look at that. That's how you use these. I'm gonna get something going on this other one later.
Hey, Sikis.
Bro.
Your stream is on the Weibo.
Thanks for letting me know, man.
Yeah.
Boom. As long as we hold above that middle of the volatility, we're fine. And I suspect we might dip under it for a second, maybe to 40. I think we are going to get that dip, but I still think this overall move is extremely sprung. I think it looks really good.
No, I think we're going up because, yeah, we're really close.
Well,
yeah, my indicators are hot.
Getting some pull down here. This is where I'm like, whoa. I got a break in the trend on my Chakian. You can actually chart the Chakian, you know that? It's a really weird
We just
practice.
pushed above that previous hollow candle. Now we're above our cloud.
Here we go.
Nice.
Here we go. We didn't even break down the prime. There it is. Fuck yeah.
That's super cool.
No, it really was too spring loaded. Oh, look at that. Scalp of a century. Jesus Christ. And then they say you can't call these moves. The stock market is RNG. That's real calling. And where did we go straight up to? Straight up to the control point, 47.17. Let's go. Past all the EMAs. Going back to the control point means that that's like the real VWAP. That's the real VWAP, 47.17.
Alright, looks like my Ta failed 710 today using the Bollinger.
Wall Street Monkey, all I need, baby. Yeah. I mean, we'll try to do it good. Let's go. Oh, fuck, boys. This is clean. Anybody excited? Where is this? So quiet. This isn't a meat stream. This is an us stream, boys. Wall Street Monkeys is users,
Looks really
not me.
bullish since the bands are
I'm just
starting to
absolutely
diverge.
enamored by the chart action going on.
Yeah, right? It looks good. Yo, we had it here first, though. I'll tell you that. We definitely had it here before the movement. All of us here.
Huge volatility incoming. It's gotta be.
You made something, C-Love?
Yeah, 9% on a 47 call.
Hell, did you just buy it right there?
Nah,
Oh,
right
okay.
here. Just
Hell
in case,
yeah.
I'm like.
But that would have been like a really good scalp. You see that movement was super loaded. Even putting a stop loss there would have been clean. Like that's a move with an extremely high return percentage. You see, that's the one where like we would be chilling here and just vibing, listening to music, and one of us would be like, "Oh, that looks too good to pass up." That was so spring loaded. It was ridiculous. You saw how the Chakians were reacting? Did you see how it was? It was a pretty much like solid bottom on the Chakian. And the small one, notice how the small one was already priming to come back. We were getting out of the red zone, right? And like pushing up towards the sun. Oh, so good. But even before that, Jesus, when you start to look, that's where you need to start using like the small Chakian or the small right candle. That's where it gets really tight. And like and you have to really see what the game plan here is.
Was that more large buys just now?
Yeah, massive buys. This is 36,000, 32,000, 34,000. At the median, so this is like the middle, right? And if we gap back above this inflection, it'll bring us back towards the top, back to the quote-unquote, what is it, VWAP, but it's not the VWAP anymore. Nobody got in at that price. Nobody got in at 47. Most people got in at 48.18. So now we're pushing above what people normally got in at. Isn't this mad weird? This is how they can set the market up during the day to actually be misrepresented. So in the volume profile, it looks completely different. Where people are really buying is completely different from where the indicators are realistically, because of just like, listen, it used to be nobody understood the market and it was a free market. Everyone was going crazy. Then an adept few figured it out, right? And then they adapted the market. And we were just in an age where people were who were manipulating the people who adapted the market. Like it would be people who really understood the indicators were then ripping the people who were using the indicators in the professional scene off. And now, because of the retail boom, it's them ripping off normal traders. It's like back in early 2000. It's like all indicators are pretty much lighting up now. Everything works old again because these people are stupid. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. And what we're ahead of the game. We're the people using the indicators that we know that they're using, and we're not using those specifically, and we're using ones to measure what they would use to hunt the ones that they would use on the dumb people. You know what I mean? It's really weird. That's like an autism moment right there. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, like we're right now we're hunting the hunters.
Yeah, 100%.
You think we get back over VWAP?
Yeah, I think we could get back over VWAP, but this is pushing through a cloud though. Look on the 1 minute, it's good. This is really good. This is like bullish, like for the rest of the day if it can continue. This is a really good power hour. This is gonna be a fun one. And look, we're holding this line right here. Yo, I think I'm gonna color code those colors like that for the next Bloomberg. I'm gonna ask our designer, would that be a good idea? So yo, would you guys want like some of these colors to match? So like this blue one would be like this yellow one because they represent the same stuff. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
That'd be
Keep
cool,
it all
right?
organized.
Yeah, it would be a little different. Then I would need some new it was like cuz like the blue, yellow and then dark green one, like this one is all relative to each individual screen, but I never thought that maybe I could probably mesh those large wavelengths so you could really see so I would basically color code each wavelet is what I do.
Yeah.
So you could really see what's going on. This is some gaming shit right here. Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Rain. You vibing? Are you looking at this
Hey, Rain.
price action? Did you buy the reversal?
No.
It
I've
happens.
been working and listening.
Big gains. Did you do the what do you call it? All the best stuff in the good research channel and the resources down there? If you guys ever just glean that, boom, like you'll be able to use the Bloomberg effectively, and you'll pretty much be caught like up to date with exactly what I know or what we know, like a lot of people here. It's like a really it's pretty like solid. It has to do with Head and Shoulders, how you should orientate your trading plan to be able to accept multiple losses, what times of the day you should be trading, what are master forex patterns and consolidation, expansion, trending, so you know like when people say, "Oh, it's gonna whipsaw, dumbass. People knew it was gonna whipsaw in phase 1 in contraction when the price was already tightening up. You know what I mean? We knew whipsaw was already coming. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to trade this. And like some other shit, and like understanding neutral belief zones and like above average price and below, and how to deal with above average price and below average price, because just knowing what a VWAP is doesn't tell you anything special. How to use an Ichimoku, that kind of stuff. I'm just going to list off here. How to set up stop losses with prices of a share. You know what I mean? How to use Bollinger Bands. Every indicator that I use, how to use pretty much all of them. You know, and the research behind them and what they do, because you need to understand what they do in order for you to like, and there's only like 5 of them, so don't feel overwhelmed. But once you learn all 5, they all do different things. One of them measures how much the price can move. One of them measures where the price can go and have trouble touching. Some of them measure how much the money's coming in, and some of them measure how active a stock is, like in the volume. And it is different from volatility, because stock can move a lot in a small range and not be very volatile. Stuff like that. Like you learn all. It also has useful things, like if you're gonna buy a Stream Deck like me and trade using hotkeys, you get some Stream Deck icons you can put, or like some just anything helpful. Literally everything up to date with like, if I were to like lose all my memory right now and somebody's like, bro, you're gonna need to relearn training, like that's where I would go to, like, oh, I gotta suit back up, you know what I mean? So just take a look at that, and you'll be a lot better than you think you will be at trading, because they really out here trying to make this shit seem hard. But if you could learn to flip patties in McDonald's, you could learn to buy between Fibonacci resistances and sell highs. You know what I mean? It's so fucking easy, especially when you can like measure it. You know what I mean? If you have trouble trading and you want to start without even learning all that, set up a 5-minute SAR and just put it on the, what do you call it? On the 1 minute. Put a what do you call it? A default SAR on the 5-minute. It's the perfect indicator for like beginners. You'll love it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring the dog in.
Ha ha ha, real shit.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna bring the dog in, bro.
Yeah, maybe you can work with Pepe on making that Boomberg write-up a little more legible.
Oh, you mean like the fifth grader crayon scribblings?
I thought a doctor wrote a prescription on that fucking thing.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of that was hieroglyphics as far as I was concerned.
I still can't read it.
All right, I'm gonna catch you guys later. I gotta get the second jab. Fuck. See you guys.
Look.
Ouch.
Last login 3 years ago. I'm getting that jab.
I was just about to say, don't do it.
I ain't doing it. Turning down big money because I don't want to get that jab.
Same here, and I work with viruses every day.
I had to quit my job because of it.
Dude, they've been trying to make us quit over it.
But it helped me out though. I got into trading in January, so making more money now.
Shit. Good for you, man.
One door opens.
I put my whole savings in January.
Right, yo, do you guys see how many supports are right here? Oh shit.
Hey man, it's a better play, I think, in the end, because I'm stuck here working a job, but I look at a lot of other people who are doing what Pepe's doing. I'm like, man, you guys have the right idea here.
Yeah. I'll do it for you. That's hence the 420. I'll do it for you so you don't have to, so you can work and I can do this because I enjoy this. It's actually mad fun. Yo, this is a
I
huge
was saying
support.
when you were gone.
Oh,
I
yeah?
was saying when you were gone, maybe Hom can help you fucking make a better write-up that doesn't look like a doctor's prescription pad for that Boomberg.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, it's like Egyptian hieroglyphics, man.
Yeah, Sketch was helping me too. He sent me some notes, but as he was using it and then he was writing notes into it, he was then erasing notes because he was like, oh, never mind, like constantly. There was only like 4 things at the end of it at the end of the day.
What?
Yeah, because he was like, oh, you can't really use these as fibs. Oh, never mind, erase. You know what I mean? After he started using it throughout the day, he was like, oh, never mind, bro. He says something false signals, and then he was like, never mind, your indicators double checked, and you could see that it actually would have went that way. I was like, oh yeah, they're good, yeah. I gotta go see that. I'm gonna see what that thing looks like right now. There's only like 3 things last time I checked. It was up to 7, and it had like 2 pages of screenshots, and then it was back down to like a single page with 4 sentences. Let's go. What is this? Oh, yo, back above this this move. Yo, we're in a very good place right now. This could pivot very easily from up here. You see this? You see how many resistances line up here? This is a major inflection point. Where we go from right here is gonna be fucking crucial. This is a 200 EMA. Yeah, we just rejected it. We just rejected the 200 EMA. Think about that. Or like rejected falling under it with an inverse head down there.
Oh.
This was an inverse head and shoulders. We just couldn't see it. A good thing is that it was right in the middle. Because it's right in the middle, you can tell that the Elliott's wave is probably even on both sides. But you really wouldn't be able to tell. This is the things where it tells you Wyckoffs and shit. This is pretty much it. The middle here is where the head and shoulders would be. And the George W, the 2 points, you know what I mean? Each one would usually be a head and shoulders. It's really weird.
Yeah.
That's the oscillations of the market, yo. That's the best way to trick people. Heads and shoulders. Think about it. Going small, slow curve. One big, large curve. One small curve. One small curve. One big, large. There is nothing consistent about consecutive head and shoulders patterns.
Yo, can you explain what the Boomberg is? PLS lost passion for esports and I'm thinking about buying the Patreon, getting into day trading, grinning face.
My bad, Shotzi. You are not allowed up there right now. My dad's mowing the lawn and she can easily jump out of the window. Yo, what somebody in chat asked, what's the Boomberg? And you did esports and you want to get into trading. Well, you ever want to play an esports that actually pays you on the spot to win and not be dog shit? Literally, you want an esport that you can be respected for by your family? Well, go and trade, bro. It's literally the best game ever. It's a game about liquidity and using the Boomberg. It's basically a gaming setup that I made. Like, you know, you go and see another. Did you just drink out of the toilet? Dude, you need some help, bro. Get some help. Jesus Christ. What do you call it? Yeah, dude. It's basically
you realize
like
it's a dog, Pepe.
yeah, no, I'm just, dude.
Yet
You
it
got
seems
hold on. I
insane
gotta
and
close that door.
addicting. LOL.
Wait till she kisses him.
Brando moment right there. Only problem with the stock market's the graphics are kind of shit.
Hey, why didn't you stop that guy, man?
Top boy guy.
This fucking cup and handle have such a fucking long handle, yo. Like, this handle doesn't end.
One that say who's getting a second job.
You see those L2s? Look at all those 6s.
Hey man, you know, if you got the first one, it's no. It already got problems.
Can't help.
This dog, yo.
Hey, look, dude. People got their minds made up about it. I'm not here to fucking change nobody's mind.
Let's go. What's going on?
Oh, or just some guy dipped out because he had to get his second job.
Oh yeah. Somebody thinking about buying on Patreon. Well, yo, yeah, day trading is like, it's literally a video game that you can play. The match start every 9:30 to 4, and as long as you read the right rules and buy in the right places in the right amounts and manage your resources. Anybody play StarCraft, Overwatch, League of Legends? You all manage resources, right? And like and have do certain things in certain orders to optimize your fucking, like, the way you do them. Yeah, do the same thing here. That's why I only buy positions in 2/5. I buy 2/5 of what I want, keep the bulk of my order in my pocket still so I know what I want to get later, and I promise you I will never sit there and be like recovering from red days. I won't be sitting there like, I gotta get my 5-12% to make it back to 100 stage. You know what I mean? That'll never happen to me, because that'll make something snap in your brain when you realize, like, losing 5% off 100 will bring you to 95, but gaining 5% off of 95 won't bring you back to 100. Once you realize that, don't fucking end days red. Like, it's actually, like, it sucks dick if you're day trading day to day. If you're swinging, I mean, your metrics are completely different, so you can't really use the same ones as me. But you get the relative idea.
Hey Pepe, the UK just passed a law increasing taxation for the national insurance. So I'm thinking I'm going to buy some
Valorant peak 2 on NA leaderboards game got boring after that.
Jesus.
I'm trying to think of my invisible hand game, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that game is so fucking good, dude. Yo, this guy said he's number 2 national NA leaderboards for Valorant. Yo, hold up, I need to lower the window.
Oh yeah, invest in insurance too.
Yeah.
You make a lot of money from insurance. You get it right back.
Well, yo.
That's what I'm laughing about.
Dude, it could be some invisible hand shit. It really does play out that way. Remember, I was like, if you want to make money off the, if you want to make money off the Taliban, just buy Chinese mining companies.
Buy Toyota trucks.
Or Toyota trucks. No, they don't need Toyota trucks anymore. Now they have fucking HVs. You know what I mean? Like anti-missile. You know what I mean? They don't need Toyotas anymore. Oh shit! Look at this drop through the fucking cloud. We completely rejected that breakout. Did you guys not see that? How we rejected that on the 1 minute? The cloud?
Raps.
Violent rejection of the cloud. Violent rejection of the cloud. It literally did not want to go through it all.
A lightning strike going on.
It wanted to cross, but now we're in a downtrend. But this is okay. Oh, I'll be right back.
Same spot where it was in a moment ago. Same spot.
That would have been a good scalp, you know, near the VWAP. But remember I told you what's the real VWAP? 47.18. Remember? What happened there? You can see it. We broke past the here. Look at this chart. Pretend the other charts don't exist, and there is no VWAP, right? You broke out of this, right? Past the middle of the volatility. You entered the strong upwards trend, breaking like really hard into the first standard deviation, right? And you make it up to this line right here, the control point. This is the VWAP. Pretend there's no other VWAP. So people take this move to the control point very easily. They make a lot of money off these moves because you know you're getting value. If you're buying bargain, you're buying relative to everyone else. Even on the whole chart, you're buying under them. So you know you're gonna get a good price. A lot of people leverage down. So people will just sell here, and then boom, because we sold, look, and then we fell. Okay, so we popped over it, then bopped under it, bopped back over it. You're playing around it, right? This is like a moment of consolidation here, and we fell under the control point, under the VWAP, right? Broke SAR. Now we know that there's a parabolic movement involved, right? So shit is going down. Now you know the movement came right back up. Only was able to retouch the VWAP. That's a confirmation touch. It went and continued to go. Now we know we're in a down. So this is people leaving. This is people leaving. You know what I mean? I think it's gonna touch. We need to measure that. We need to measure this right now. So we can measure this big ass head right here, all the way down to here on the Weeble. And so I have 46.44. Yeah, I don't think that low. I think this is gonna fake out here. I think we're gonna touch this 46.7 and it's just gonna hold. I believe. Yeah, it's either that or we go back down to 46.44. Yeah, 46.44, 100%. How did I know that? You can just measure the oscillation. Hold on. If you want to get both screens at the same time, it's on YouTube. My bad. Boom. Yo, somebody give me a good mix. Somebody get the bot some good music. Anybody got some good music? Let's type in good music on YouTube and see what happens. When's the last time anybody's done that? What if we're kids? What if we were kids and we didn't know what good music was? What if we're just like, good music?
You know, silly enough, I actually tried that and I found some pretty decent songs.
Well, you said it earlier. You said it earlier when you said jazz music. Can't go wrong with instruments.
Coffee jazz is nice.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with instruments playing.
So let's do some deep house jazz.
Yeah.
I like slapping some other things on top of that.
It's bossa nova jazz.
Yo, this mix is nuts. This mix might actually send us to space. Yo, you guys better be careful for this one.
I'm sure we will be.
Let's go. Look at this one.
Is it rhythm?
Oh yeah, it is. You're gonna have to turn it up. Wait, does it work? Cannot play songs longer than 3 hours, you motherfucker.
Yo, Pepe, I sent you a mix. Can you just play it?
Yeah. Is it less than 3 hours?
Yeah, 35 minutes.
All right, good. That means we could play it. Let's go. I wish you could play Streamlators. This playlist does not exist.
What?
Oh man. Is this your own personal playlist? Let's see.
No, it shouldn't be. Oh, here, I'll send you the link to the actual URL.
Yo, what if you type in !point play anywhere in here, it should work.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. We're going to send this one out to the old school. All these motherfuckers in the Bronx and Brooklyn and Staten Island, Queens, and all the motherfuckers that laid it down, the foundation. You know what I'm saying? Number love for the old school. That's what we're going to do.
I don't care if I get demonetized. What are you going to demonetize? I got 6 viewers. Pull up. Let them know. And demonetize these nuts. Yeah, this was good. I think we held. Yep, that's it. This will be the reversal from here because at most it was going to get 46.72 from the oscillation we measured earlier, remember? The one I was like, this is a head and shoulders that just didn't extend long enough.
Yeah, I see it now. It's a long head and shoulders.
Yep, it is. It just couldn't reach it. It literally just, it was like, it topped out on its own. It wasn't gassed enough to go down. Ah, there it is. Now we hit the fib. Do you see?
I like synthetic slop.
Oh, nice.
You see, now we hit the fib. That was that corner. And remember, when we were watching the ticks, it might look really weird to look at it like that. But remember, we were watching the actual orders. We know that this shoulder took a lot longer to happen than it really did, right? It took 4 minutes. You know what I mean? Took a while, bro, for this. So you measure the shoulder. Just measure it. How much could we get on this oscillation of just random movement? And then you'll get a bottom here, the 161 retracement from the shoulder. And it couldn't break it here. So the stock went, we're on a run! And it blew up, right? And then it inversed. What shapes up here? What shapes up here on the tick? This is why I read ticks. I don't give a fuck about 1 minute. If you're really good at the stock market, you don't need anything. You could sit here and just read infinite head and shoulders on the ticks. You could literally see every head and shoulders, every reversal. Even if you were to go down to if you were to do maybe 12 ticks, you might see head and shoulders, probably not, maybe. You can see some of them on the one tick when the order flow is really, really slow. Like yesterday in the morning at 4 a.m., that's when it was that slow. Right now, it's pretty fast. Massive buy order, you see, 65,000. It's reversed. It's gonna reverse right here. They thought that this shit was gonna drop, but it didn't. This was a fake out. This looks really clean. That was the maximum retracement. It's respecting the 161 here. Too good.
Nice.
Money's coming back in. The crossover is gonna look legit here once it does it. That was a bounce off the Fibonacci's. Literally don't. People are like, how the fuck do you do this? How do you do this, bro? This is esports. Yeah, yo, BM1, are you still here? Definitely get those gains, bro. This shit's what the best plays come from people who are in esports. The better the gamer, the better the trader.
And I'm fucking trash.
Would you recommend me going to Patreon and jumping straight in, or waiting and learning the definitions, etc. before buying?
That's how you be a gamer. Just get good. That's why I play a new game every day. Every single day, I challenge myself constantly in dynamic environments. I was just playing Blood Hunt yesterday. That just came out that day.
How do I pretend this
Yo, BM1, would you recommend me buying the Patreon and jumping straight in, or waiting and learning the definitions, etc. before buying? Yo, the Patreon is a what is it? It's a pay what you want system. It's the honor system, yo. You really could just pull up. It's only for my personal scripts. If you wanted to go around and learn, and you really only have to realistically only pay for 1 month, and you get that month's version of the Bloomberg if you didn't want to wait. But if you want to join, it's, bro, honestly, all the stuff is free in the server and everything, so it's not like you're limited on information. If you don't pay the Patreon, you can still join and learn all of it and find out that you might really enjoy this shit, especially if you're gaming oriented. I love this shit. This shit is addicting. One time I made $1,800, literally 9:30 in the morning before a whole weekend, and I felt the most amount of guilt in my life. And ever since that day, I've wanted to trade every single day. Mad lit, so fun. Fuck going to school. Fuck having a job. Honestly, once I made that $1,800, I was like, yo, this is literally how you're supposed to do this. This is what these clowns are doing every day, I guess. You just got to do it better than everyone else. You know when people say oh yeah, bro, you play a game, and you're like, oh, you push too hard in a game? Nah, you should have hit every shot is what you should have done. So just do that in the market. Be a sav. Figure out a way to do it.
Join Learn and Read on Your Own, a great book to learn how to read charts and understand what things are called red charting and technical analysis from Fred McCallum.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
A lot of people feel the same way, and a lot of people that feel the same way are in this Discord. We're ready to fucking make these gains. A whole generation of people taught to game. They did and never told what the best game is. What the fuck?
Yeah, the game where you can actually earn dollar for dollar more money.
Yeah, the game where if I was 13 years old and knew about this shit, I would have just started throwing all my fucking money into random shit growth stocks that I would have found for nothing. If anything entered the top 1%, I would have put that shit in my pocket and thrown oriented price averages at it. Fuck that shit. And you're only 9 years old or 12, so losing money wouldn't have mattered. What's grandma's $100? You know what I mean? This year I turned $100 into $2,500. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Just in the last year, my Webull account specifically, off of a single play too. Come on, not a single play, multiple plays. I did an options play. I got into 2 squeezes 2 of them.
I'm
How the
just
fuck did I get
vibing
into
with
2
Red
squeezes?
Frog, learning, watching AMC, and reading on charting and analysis, building my funds to start scalping eventually.
I got 1 share of cost and I went to $100. It was a fucking dollar. That's how long I held that share for. To make like insane percentage on it. It was kind of dumb. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, on the year, 2,400% so far. Still holding AMC though. Let's see what happens. This is some small account challenge shit right here. Small account challenge. Let's see if we can get to 25K from 500. And we got our new streamer. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Building my funds to start scalping eventually. You guys ever just make $30 just because you wanted to make $30 real quick? Like, is your technic, like, if you ever been just like be able to see your technicals and just make a quick scalp, when you have 25 grand in your bank, you unlock like a whole new, like, you know, character. You know what I mean? You know what that character's called? It's called Pattern Day Trader, man. He gets unlimited day trades.
I've been trying to make 50 all day.
50 all day, yeah. It happens. It's good. Make 50 every 15 minutes, Butters. That's how you do it. You already know.
I have done it 4 times just in practice. I've made $14.95 on scalping since joining you.
Right around
Hell yeah.
46.90.
Jerry
We'll start
Hattrick
to
already
see it
knows.
pick up again. We'll graze up against that ceiling we got going on. Descending shit. It's hard to tell how hard this is gonna pinch.
Yeah, it looks good though. That's why I'm kind of chilling out right now. It looks good. I think we're gonna be moving back up. There it is. Massive buy order. Ding, ding. 63K. Another
Ding,
massive
ding,
order.
ding.
It was 2. It was 2. You heard the double ding, even though it's
Just
1
learning
candle.
like a turtle, slow and easy pace.
You see that BM1? That right there, that's our stimuli. That's our gaming stimuli. That's massive buy order volume. That's what's going on right now. We got the overall SPY up. Looks like the SPY is breaking out right now on this graph here.
Buy run inverted to AMC.
Yep. Boom, here it goes. That was 64,000 shares. That was such an odd amount. The lots are picking
AKK
up
was
now.
wondering what the sound corresponded to.
Yep.
Oh, there we
Whenever
go.
you hear a
We
ding,
hollowed out that cell.
Yeah.
Oh, it's back, but it's still. Even any flicker is enough.
Who's reading the order book right now?
Looking at it is.
I guess.
Let's see.
I'll look
Let's see
at
some of this. Let's add some logic
there's
in
some
here.
there's some 226s around, you know.
I guess
Time and
over
tick
time we'll figure
sales.
it out.
That's
We'll
the one
figure it
we're
out.
looking for.
Yeah, I agree. After a while, we see these 6s. We'll figure it out, guys. Now that it's something for us to look at, I think we'll figure it out. I think Heath pointing to it is the first step. I think all of us then honing in on it and figuring it out would be the next logical step.
Because like all these sales that are going through, they're all even lots. There's a couple odd lots. There was a 482, but it's all evens.
There's blocks of 100, 100, 100,
Yo.
100, 200.
Yo, what if, because you know spoofing, right? How they used to send orders to the market and then remove them before they could get filled in order to supply to like stunt the program. What if the next logical step is to send orders to the market, have them half filled, and then to rescind them once they're half filled?
Well, if I had control of the market, you know?
This isn't the first time we've had this conversation. It sounded like this before. This is what it sounded like when we were talking about shorting through ETFs. Think about it. If you do a 226 order, I would say 6 has the highest chance of being caught out in an odd lotted order, where it would be split between 2 people, something ending in a 6. It looks like they're doing it in ratios too, like 126, 226, 326, 426. The 26 is really...
They're all high priority numbers. They're 0s, 5s, and 10s. Hundreds, more specifically.
Yeah.
601 is just an odd share number to throw out there.
Yeah, they're trying to pin it here right now because there's sixes on both sides, 326 mostly.
What's the ideal amount to start scalping with? I currently have 3K.
To start
if we fall back,
with,
we're gonna retest our
if it was easy,
4670.
yeah, if everyone could do it, not everyone would do it. Day trading is 25 Gs. What did you say, my friend?
Me?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna retest our descending level of support here. We might come back up from it, but I do think it's gonna go down again.
Well, the first signal of that would be this thing right here pointing downwards. So if this doesn't point downwards, let's see. We're very scared. We're very prone to a rejection right here, but we're very ready for a breakout. Look, no, I think we're breaking out. Look at this hard.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
here.
You're right.
Look at this. Look how strongly it's holding this.
Double
the
test.
primary.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, look at this. Look at the blue
come
one
up,
here.
we test that ceiling. $47. We break it. We fly.
See this blue one here? Yo, I'm gonna write that in my. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This is gonna help you guys a lot. Even help me. Shit. And this is why we have different iterations of the Bloomberg. This is why I guess paying $420 every month so that I could sit there and and like with other people too, and like also other things we're gonna get done. All of us sit down and consistently keep working on Wall Street Monkeys and making it super awesome. Oof.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, definitely. I'll tell you for a fact. I bet you'll get a better trading team of getting under 1,000 people working good together than fucking like a 20,000 packed server doing a bunch of weird shit. You know what I mean? Even 100 people working diligently versus 1,000 people is so much better. What the fuck? No, this is gonna break. This is gonna blow up, dude. Look at this. Look how sideways the Chakian is. They're just waiting on the volume. It's propped up. It's spring-loaded. And look at my Chakian crossover clean. And I know we're gonna gap back up to 4704 anyway. And look at the fucking breakout of the cloud. So prepared for us. You see that? That's our fucking look. And when I look at all this, I go, holy shit! Everything is lining up. Look at our MFI above 50, clean. And look, we just broke above our MFI on the 50. Insane. Look at that. God damn. We were just under 50. Look at that. Boom. And the RSI flipped above the 50 of the inflection. Yo, this is clean. Hell yeah.
Looks like 96 is a support.
Yeah, I have that here as a support. This is the fib between the fib. Remember the 5-day fib that I take, and then I take the range between it. This is one of the ranges right here. So this is support. Now a support level was a resistance. Yes.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever done that though? Like if you take the Bloomberg and you do a 5-day, if you do a Fibonacci of the Fibonacci, you'll get like way better data.
Yeah, you get more data, double data set.
Yeah, like this.
Limit it down, possibilities. Or down 3 ticks from the last time. So we're seeing a lot more volatility.
Yo, you know what it is, yo? Everybody is so fucking reliant on like other people's trading systems. Like, yo, go buy a Trade Ideas Pro or go buy a fucking like Trend Spider. Like you heard that dude in that chat, yo, I have Trend Spider and this. I'm like, oh, what? For your automatic trend lines, right? You have Trend Spider. Go look at how much Trend Spider costs, guys. Fucking for these automatic trend lines, this is what he's paying $50 a month for. To have automatic trend lines, and I have half of them turned off too because I know some of you guys have some really like non-working computers.
How do you turn them off?
You can click on the individual studies that you have up. Somebody from Arizona is calling me. Hello? Hello there. Frankie.
What's going up? We just... Wow, we're absolutely
hey,
bouncing.
I think you got the wrong number. Yeah, fuck off. There you go. My name ain't Frankie. He's calling me. We're gonna fucking, if we break back above VWAP, we're gonna break out super hard right now. If this move back to VWAP happens that I'm expecting right here.
trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
Yeah, for real.
VWAP looks so far away.
Something's got to change in the market. Because we're just frozen right now. Do you feel it?
Yeah, the orders are not flowing through as quickly as they normally are, that's for sure.
Come on,
we're getting dark pooled, aren't we?
Like 10 seconds for an order to come through?
I use Robinhood currently making an Ameritrade account
73 million, probably more.
No, we're winning.
77 million.
It's going up. We're winning. Look at the Chikian. Look at the money.
There we go. We're flipping. We're flipping.
Money's coming in right now. This
We
is
got
like
3 institutions that popped in just a second ago.
Really? Damn.
I've seen a lot of sell orders coming through the book.
Yeah. I just got a deflection notice on the oscillator, but I don't think that's totally right.
Be a good BOI Pepe.
So we might be going down.
Be a good boy, Pepe. I am. Twitch, YouTube has been treating me kindly. The higher bit rates are very nice. I can stream at 10k kilobytes.
Dude,
Pretty
honestly,
lit.
I can't stream to Twitch because of my monitor size. I have to use YouTube.
Aurora Cannabis CEO on U.S. legalization timeline. Let's hear this.
Oh my, did he finally do something? I have 10 shares of a penny stock that are worthless.
Been over it before, so forgive me for doing so. But at the top of the interview,
probably the wrong stock.
We haven't broken down yet. No, we haven't confirmed the breakdown yet.
Yeah, I think we're still bouncing around.
So
I think we're just too volatile for
any of the arguments
from
that
a
some
stuff to
people
tell.
put out there as it relates to legalization of cannabis,
Other
as to
indicators
whether
are
that
going
is irresponsible.
Listen, I understand the position. I would also mention if you look at places like Health Canada, the IMCA in Israel, or Germany, I mean, these are highly regulated industries,
in Israel.
Adult-only sales,
So many people join from
face-to-face
YouTube. Yo.
transactions,
You gotta hit
and
the
they're being
YouTube
done in
algorithm
a very
once, bam.
thoughtful way. I
You're
completely
on
am
everyone's
respectful
television.
of the difference
Busted.
of opinions. But I think the evolution of these products being sold responsibly
slow
in a
descent
thoughtful
here.
way, both in the medical and the recreational
It's
channel,
nice
I
consolidation.
think does demonstrate it. Your point on vaping is a fair one, and is an example of what happens when potentially companies don't espouse those principles. And I would say Aurora, as a science-based, regulatory-forward company, is absolutely doing everything it can to align with those regulators. And hopefully those will win over those people that think we're not being responsible as we sell an adult-oriented product.
Miguel, thanks for joining us. Great conversation.
Thank you, Rob. We appreciate it.
Yo, anybody that is a
After the break,
survivor of
Lizzie
our,
Picker
the Great
will join us
Reset
with
is
some
somebody who
excerpts
is
of her
from like the
conversation
beginning.
with the CEO of
So
private
they're
equity
if
giant
somebody in the server has a purple role,
C-Marks,
you can assume that
1
they were in
year
the
at
server for a
helm.
very, very,
What he
very
said
long
about the
time.
environment,
Like since the
environmental
conceiving of the whole
deal-making and how
community,
COVID
essentially.
has changed the game next. As we head to break, check out some of today's top
That gives you a
search
good idea
tickers
if you
on
want to ask anybody any questions. Everyone here is really, really friendly.
As ever, top of the list, Apple, Tesla,
What was
Ford,
the Great
Coinbase
Reset?
round out the top 5.
Oh, it was when our first the guy who we so this is the thing about these types of communities, right? Is that they're very prone to talk. They're very prone to toxicity, and they're very prone to like being like taken over and like really just fucked with. You know what I mean? Like somebody could like and greed, right? They're really prone to these types of things. So as long as you have somebody who's detached from that and doesn't really give a fuck, you kind of can get a really good community. But if you don't, you get a situation where somebody like holds the whole Discord hostage and then realizes that there's not much he can do because people don't want to follow that narrative, and then so he just deletes the Discord out of frustration. So we had somebody delete the first Discord out of straight up frustration because we weren't wanting to turn it into a gaming server and do all this dumbass shit, even though I was like, bro, people need to make gains. Fuck all this like short-sighted dumb shit. Like we need to show people how to trade, especially. And he was like trying to link it towards more like general, like, oh, people want to have a good time, man, in the after hours. We can do some other shit. Real dumb.
We're here to make money.
Yeah, for real. But it's okay. But that was back in January, yo. The people that stayed with us and held, bro, we fucking pushed so off. We've been following the DD every single week, week to week. We were the abstract trading team, you know, like we were the one, like however all the other guys are the ones getting the DD. We were the one analyzing their DD and some, you know what I mean, on top of that. So we pretty much let other people do the work for us on those fronts, and then we do our own work that like our own like things that we want to push into. And sometimes we figure out things way before everyone else does, and by the time they figure it out, it's like, yeah, dude, like we're already working on the next thing, you know. Like the Shang-Chi box office thing, when we already knew that the box office for Shang-Chi was going to be nuts because we knew the theatrical release window was already reinstated with that studio for that movie after Black Widow. Marvel already enacted that. So when Shang-Chi was like, oh, we're hitting all-time highs, this was already known. Like the theatrical, how important a theatrical release window is. When anybody ever says fundamentals for you on AMC, you tell them that a theatrical release window has not existed since like fucking what, 2017? Like really long time ago, before they started really putting the press on theaters. It's so important to have that. When you lose the theatrical release window, movies go to streaming services and they go to pirating websites like in the first day that a movie drops. Why the fuck am I gonna go watch, you know what I mean, Shang-Chi in the movie theaters if I can just go sit there and boot it up on my computer for free, you know what I mean, and eat my own food? Now it's it's a premium experience again. Now it's a premium experience. Back to the movies, you know what I mean? If you want it, you could wait a week or 2 weeks. If you're a real fan, you go in the first week. Real fans would just sit there and torrent it that night. Think about it. Real fans, the second that shit's not 12, boom, I'm going to see that shit right now. You know what I mean? I'm going to open up my streaming services, soap.today, you know what I mean, and watch all my free movies. I'm going to open it up. I'm a real fan. You know, I'm not going to go to movie theaters to see that shit. I'm trying to see it now. You get where I'm going with this? Like, I want to see it now. So those people will be interrupted.
If you're a real fan, you get the popcorn for free because you invested in AMC.
Yeah, if you're a real fan, you do get the popcorn for free because you invested in AMC. You are right. Yeah, this is a good album here. We're in a downtrend right now. If we don't make a move back to 47.27, I'm gonna be worried.
Yeah, strange activity. We were in an uptrend, and then suddenly we got a deflection.
What music
from
channel
nowhere.
or album are you playing?
These institutions.
We're playing it in the server. It's from the bot. You can ask. Hi, wait, who put this on? Let me make sure. Hi, did you put this on?
Home Tanks.
Home Tanks, you put this on. Why do I get you to? Yo, you see now that I'm like neurologically linked now that he is him. No. Yeah, Hom Tanks hooked it up with the 90s hip hop, but it's the lo-fi remixed. It's in the server. Welcome.
I haven't quite touched either of the lines here.
Sounds lit fire.
So we're just kind of bouncing around.
I have this huge pendant here ready to break out. You see this? Look at these automatic trend lines that this thing is popping up. When things start to get really messy like this, you know what you should think about? You should think about what's the only thing that would negate technicals, like something like this. Like, why the fuck would this being at the bottom and that it is, and all these technicals are fucking up, like what it is? That would mean like what? Very intentional buying or selling pressure, right? It means that like they don't give a fuck about the technicals. Something's going on here. Somebody's either buying this shit up on intervals because they don't give a fuck, or somebody's selling the unbelievable amount of heebie-jeebies out of it because they don't give a fuck about anything. They don't care about what trend lines appear. They'll hit every single breakdown. But to me, this seems like the opposite. It seems like they're gassed. They're done. Every single press down is creating such... The tighter and tighter the patterns get, by the way, the more trend lines you'll see. You'll see like a lot of consistencies. Because you don't get so much whipsaw, you know? You'll get way more consistencies.
They're holding it here. Look at the ask on the L2s. 6 is literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
This is a resistance here. This is right after we hit a resistance. Look what we're hitting. We're hitting a resistance right now. The second we hit that resistance, you started talking about there being the things on the level 2. Look. This is a hard resistance. This is a confirmation of resistance. If this doesn't break through here... Oh, and we did it. Great. Okay, if that didn't break through there, we were going to pull back down and actually hit a downwards trend. If we can break back into this, we'll actually get like a very, very nice breakout. Let's go. That's clean. That's clean. Oh, 6s on the ask, but the bid has all zeros. The 0 bids are easy to fill while the 6s are hard. So the asks are hard to fill while the bids are easy to fill right now. Yo, this is how that works, bro. This is the easiest way to look at this. Oh shit. Damn, I never thought of looking at level 2 like that.
Oh,
God
look at
bless
that.
Keith.
There it is.
God.
There it is.
Oh, back to VWAP.
my God.
Back to VWAP. I told you. Immediately back to VWAP. Holy
That was
shit.
huge.
Look
Back
at
to
that.
VWAP. I told you, if it didn't flick this, it was going to be a confirmation. Literally. Mad lit.
We already broke above its previous resistance.
Look
too.
at that. That's gaming right there. BBL.
Huge 1 minute candle.
Look at that. BM1, that's
Throw
gaming
that
right
away.
there. Let's go.
Oh, there's a buy signal going off on Shred.
There you go. You want gaming? There's your gaming.
LMAO.
There's your gaming, homie.
There's some gaming.
There's your gaming. There's some gaming. That's a 360 no scope right there is what
Oh
that
my
is.
goodness, look at it
That's
go.
a trick shot. I just jumped out. That's a sliding
Boom,
off the
boom
roof.
candles right
Oh
there.
my lord.
How much
Let's
money?
go.
Ace D right there.
Oh my goodness.
You just aced right there, dude. Oh my god, bro. And you catch
Keep
it.
going. Oh goodness,
Oh
look at that.
my god. Everybody in this room just did a 360 no scope because to catch a move like this and be in a play when it happens is almost impossible, bro. Congratulations, everyone. Holy shit.
Yeah, without the pressure on this stock, this would never have happened.
The volume in the last 2 minutes was like huge over the past 10-15 minutes.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yo,
The
I wonder if
candle
they
right before
you can
that's
catch the
80,
message.
that's 500.
Look at that. It broke
Oh
my
my
it
God.
broke one of my things.
It's
My-
not stopping, bro.
No,
Watch
it's
this.
not. It's gonna keep ascending. I bet you we're gonna chest that $49 today.
At 327. Fucking weird.
We're coming up to $48. That's our next resistance. If we break that, if we break it, it's over.
I can't find the
What they would
message
say
that I
game.
wrote.
Stop 1T stop.
Yo, in their server on AMC, I said that AMC is going to be going to VWAP right here. Watch this, is what I said before it happened.
Look at it go. Did we broke it. We broke it. We're 18
Let's
cents
go.
up, 20 cents up.
It's not stopping. I
yeah.
told you. Here it goes.
Parabolic run. Here we go.
Parabolic run. Here we go.
We just
Motherfuckers
crossed
want to be
over on the
down.
cloud. Fuck yeah.
Jesus Christ. There it goes.
Goddamn AMC, you're drunk.
Yo, and then they say shit. Okay, this is the top of this. This is where people. Oh no, it might go even more above this because this is where
We
people
might
sell
get
now.
FOMO coming in.
Here, this is where people sell. This is the 30%
Wait.
deviation. We moved
Yeah,
straight to it, and then we pivoted right above it. Look at that. Hard.
Green, 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 red,
Reversal.
green. What I'm saying.
Just pay attention to the shaking, and,
now-
you'll catch the top. Pay attention, and you'll 100% catch the top. Just look for it.
Oh wow.
So this isn't the top?
Wow.
No, that breakdown would have been.
70
one.
cents seems to be our support right now.
That's a head and shoulders at that fib, right? That 47.9. I would have sold here at the top, which is the 47.87. That's that 30 percentile. That's where like the most people didn't buy. Nobody bought here in the right type of way, or the wrong type of way, I would say. It's where the worst people bought and the best people sell. The best people sell up here. Best
These
people sell
might
up
be
here.
forced return shares.
Yeah,
Because
and
they're
the-
small spikes that happen.
Look at GameStop. Same movement in the past 5 minutes.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Wow. All falls into place after a while.
CEO Adam has made contact with GameStop. Let me look at this.
Oh, that's gonna make the price go up. Oh, we bought up that sell candle on the second one.
Let me confirm this. Hang on.
Bullish and gold. Oh, look, 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 look.
Here we go. It's time for a
Let me go to
party.
General with you. I gotta post this shit. We just got another green signal.
Damn right.
We're coming up. Look at that juicy oscillator.
God damn. That looks like it was 9:30 America.
The second I tell you we better get a green confirmation on this thing, I'm gonna freak out.
That was so strong. That's a George W right there. If you guys have any friends that are like you believe that would make a very good like successful trader with you, and you would like to see like work with trading wise,
would
invite
sell
them.
right
100%. Do you think anybody would be a really good addition to the team here? I like better when people personally invite people they know than just like fucking throwing my shit on the middle of a YouTube video to have everybody just randomly join. That's a little more sus.
I got a buddy that used to be.
I don't have any friends, but I've got myself. I consider myself decent.
Yo, we'll be your friends, yo. This is a good channel for it. Let's go.
Yay.
Mass another breakout. Oh lord, this
Nice.
keeps going.
That's a
The parabolic
look at
move.
that.
Oh, the balloons.
Hello, friends, and not financial advisors.
Not funny. Yeah, exactly. Double bottom there. Look at the
Just
look at the
got
chicken.
here. I've been looked at this shit all day. What the
Look
fuck?
the buy to a sell.
Look at that. Yo, if you're playing the 1 minute, you would have never seen this double bottom here, or caught this head and shoulders here. There's a head and shoulders here. You never would have caught these reversals. People will never, like, it's so obvious. Look at the head and shoulders here too. It's very tiny, and even the right shoulder wasn't even able to form before it literally ate shit. But do you see how you would have caught the top here? You see the
It's
top?
not from Adam, but it's from a news anchor.
Oh, I'm not fucking showing the right screen. Oh, you guys are watching it on YouTube, maybe. Let me check this out.
I'm watching both, dude.
Check this out right here. Specifically right here. You see, this is how you catch the top. Right here. You get the crossovers. It works specifically well when with the left Chakian and the crossover. That's it. Just for those tops. Yeah.
What the hell, guys? I just came back with lunch.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Hi, welcome. Yo, I hope you bought those calls earlier.
Bro, I still held on to 100 of my 50 calls, bro. I got 6 more for 50 for this week, and I came back with what the living fun.
Yo, you should sell half and pretend you only did half a scalp and then keep the other half, because you know they're options and they're like exponentially dangerous. You'd be a G high. You gotta take your profits.
Keeping up. We're gonna retest
Here's
that
the thing,
ceiling.
man. Here's the thing. I think this is it. I think this is end game.
You know what? Then let's go.
Oh,
End
here we
game.
go, we broke it. We
Let's go.
doubled
Diamond
up.
hands then. High. I don't sell either. We don't stop then. High. I don't sell either. Fuck
Oh,
it.
we broke it.
Run the clock. Oh, we broke it. Here we go. Massive. Yo, this is super. What do you call
Gonna
it?
see
Hey,
fucking
this
hell,
is
man.
brilliant.
If we see 50 something by the end of the day, I am jizzing all over it.
Oh my lord.
I think we're squeezing just a little bit, if anything.
This is gonna be the baby squeeze.
How do you get the FOMO money in? That's all I want. I don't think this is.
I like that channel with your.
Yeah, the pivots. Yup. Bloomberg really clutches it, yo. I love the automatic shit. If I didn't have all the automatic shit, I wouldn't be able to trade as fast as I do. You have to have everything automated when you're working with ticks. If you're doing things manually, even the fact that I have to manually chart head and shoulders, I just learned to visually see them and know the ratios of a shoulder to head ratio, you know? But like drawing them is like almost even impossible because it's
There's
so
a
fast.
line through 4820 that I think we should know. We bounced off that twice, and now we're using it as an ascension.
And a lot of these pivots have maximum angles, right? So they don't just keep snapping randomly. A lot of work goes into these to make sure you pop them.
Wow.
Wow,
This
look
is
at
the
that.
easiest green I've ever seen.
1 minute SAR doesn't know what to do with itself. It's so fucking bullish. We might stay bullish for a long time.
I turned positive. I got money in the bank
Oh,
now.
ascending wedge. Watch. We might break down
Finally.
here. Watch.
Yeah.
Breakdown possible here. We hit that maximum threshold for what a reversal could do. Ready? Now we pay attention to the money. I'm gonna auto zoom this. That might be the top right here. That probably is the top right there. And there it goes. It's funny that the top is right where the 53,000 candle was purchased. There it goes.
Very much still confirmed uptrend. We're still flying.
Yeah, there it goes. Oh, still confirmed. Massive, another massive candle. Holy shit, 54,000. Double ding. There it is, more. Oh, Lord, it was a fake out. It was a bear trap. This is going to be, what do you call it, a rising wedge? For real, if you guys don't know rising wedges, let's take a look at the statistics.
Yeah,
open up
here we go. We're breaking again. Can't
Oh
even check
my
this.
god. No, we haven't broke yet. We haven't broke yet. The rising wedge has to break like crazy first. Ready?
Okay, so we have to. Oh my. The only resistance left is at 49.40.
Got the bottom there.
That's the only resistance we got left. We're getting
broken.
support at the tops of these curves here now.
Don't forget what this is. What this is. This is a, what is it? Let me get it.
we
A
had a
rising wedge. An 82% chance this breaks out bullishly. No, 82% chance it breaks out bearishly. So there's like a 12% chance we break out right here. Very small percentage.
We're definitely on a small percentage right now.
We're breaking. Then we're falling. I think we're falling because the trend line broke on the Chakian. So I'm gonna expect some pullback, like strong pullback.
Live tick action. We're still. It looks like we got bullish.
I hope so. Dude, if it did, it would fake me out. If it did, it would fake me out hard. Let's see.
Well, my indicators are going flip flop, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh. Went off in the morning.
Look at that! Look at it go!
Oh.
Still going.
Oh, hello. There we go.
Oh, massive buy orders, double sell, press. Yeah, this is abnormal. This isn't momentum.
Right here.
This is momentum. This is just straight up. Just
$49 we fly.
I had a joke real quick.
Hi, you're giving us much background noise.
Hi. Turn off your mic.
$49.
That's the pivot. 48.84 is a pivot, so we just slapped the pivot. That's it. That's an inverse head and shoulders. This is gonna come down now. Now I'm more
we need a
confident.
little bit of retrace. We're gonna fly back up.
Yeah, well, the retrace is gonna help us fly more,
that's
but we
not
are
an
dropping
inverse,
now.
right?
Yeah.
That's a regular Head and Shoulders.
It's tiny. You see? Oh, I almost spilled the bong water for the 4th time this week. Okay.
No,
it's,
I spilled the bong water. Regular Head and Shoulders.
No, you see, it's tiny, dude. It's tiny. You can barely tell. There's obviously a push up, a rejection, a pop back over, and the best way to identify.
A bearish break.
Yeah, a bearish break. Yeah, breakout. It's very tiny, bro. Do you realize how small this is? This happened on a 15-second span within the middle of a top of the top, right? But then you can really tell because the Chakian even like really struggling to like not break down. And look, the second that the pattern broke down, the Chakian broke down the pink zone literally at the same exact time. It really goes to show. We held that pattern, right? And then nope, the middle couldn't hold, and then it just ate shit. But it looks good now. This retracement is going to help us go more, but you have to try to get the top. I call the top right here at 48.7, but there was a little more juice left in, you know, obviously. And then the head and shoulders pattern came in, but it looked good though. We might come down.
Juice in.
The juice is coming back in.
We're running tomorrow, boys. We're gonna be running tomorrow.
No matter what, we're running tomorrow. No matter what.
FOMO's gonna kick tomorrow.
Let's go. Oh, fuck. This looks so good.
This is the
Here we
kind
go.
of play that only happened once a century. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
shit.
Or until a rule
How-
gets broken, or they figure out some sort of like abuse in some way. Like, as of we know right now, this is the only thing that'll ever happen ever again.
You think the after hours are gonna be this fast?
Oh, you're lagging a bit, bud.
I think the after hours are
I'm
gonna
lagging.
do this.
A little bit. You just ask again. Go ahead, dude. No worries.
Oh, my bad. I was saying pretty similar to Jamie. Actually,
It was good, and then it was bad.
Poor thing.
So the second he goes, all right, time to give this my full power, and he's like, he just starts lagging again.
It's like I got it. I got it. Oh.
I think I heard him say that it's similar to the GME one. Is that did I heard you correctly?
Yeah, I was saying, are they acting similar today?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They haven't been the whole day.
Spotted. Look at this shit. Look at this. Vertical.
Looks
Vertical
so good.
fucking line.
Close my yo. Whenever Blue Silk buys AMC, selling his other positions, you know it's gonna be mad nice right now. My man's like, fuck it, bro. You sold your BBIG? You sold your BBIG for a little bit of AMC now? Dude, that BBIG went crazy today. Jesus. Oh, where's the bot? Yo, guys, play the next album. Who's got the jam? Who's got the aux cord? I gotta rename this shit. Hold up.
Throw in some standard jazz. But
There it is. Aux cord. Bam. So it stays at the top. I'm above it, though.
Here we go. Let's see if we keep
breakdown
it.
here
We're
if possible.
They set us down, but we're still right up against that trend line.
Yo, what'll happen very
There we
often,
go.
and it's gonna happen right now, is it'll
Yep,
flick
it's gonna break.
downwards, and break the downwards PSAR, and then it'll immediately flip and break the upwards one. It does this to try to pull people out of the play that are using algos to do stop, because people use PSARs as stop losses. So if this breaks, it'll be good. You know what I mean? It'll signal like, dude, there's only one way here, and it's up.
So pretty much you're saying that they're bear trapping everyone who's jumping out now.
Yeah, they might be.
Yeah, it was a fly up.
We
Now
just
we got
broke a large
bit of
trend.
test
Yeah,
down.
they do that with the PSARs all the time. All the time.
Actually, we touch at the bottom of the cloud here at 47.
I told you guys
43.
yesterday, whoever heard me at 4 a.m., once we broke this 46.75, the squeeze started. It's done. My confirmations are always dummy early. And let me tell you, like I'm a lot righter than I'm not a lot longer than I'd like to be. Because at some points I feel like I'm hitting straight dumb luck, and I could be like major.
There you go, bro. Fucking bear
He
trap.
bounced off your green line. He bounced off your green
We curve
line.
him.
Did anybody
Curve it
hear
up.
me 4 a.m. say 46.85 yesterday?
Yo, can someone just...
Oh, rocket ships. Reminded me of all the songs I used to listen. Like, soon may the Tendy Man come.
Oh, soon may
The great shanty.
Nah, you guys played the wrong song. I think people here know what the right song is to play. Can people get that up real quick? I don't even need to say it. I don't even need to say what it is, and people know right off the bat.
Hey, we know the song. We know it.
I don't have what's that? I can't tell your
No,
thoughts.
I don't need to say it. Somebody will do it. Don't worry. They know. There's half of our old trading team is here, y'all. Everybody of our seniors are here, bull, and they should know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Look at that freaking boom boom candle right there.
Yo, where's Flomo's song? That one was pretty good. I very much enjoyed that.
Here we go. We're coming down, test the bottom of the cloud. We still are riding up profits.
Yo, do you see how you could have timed the top here with the Chakians though?
With the crossover?
Looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of our little trend there. Did you see it? If you blinked, you missed it.
Because it's the divergence, right?
Line.
It's the derivative. As long as you keep catching the derivative of two crosses, bro, you'll be able to call a top every time. Look at that.
You know me too well.
1537, I got the top.
In other words,
hold on.
I love this song.
In other words, baby, kiss me.
Let me see what the fibs on this are.
Are we in a descending wedge on the, what is it, 70?
Yo, can you just...
We're currently bouncing off support.
Yo, can we just say that literally we called the pop off here right before this happened? We called a literal fucking $2 move on AMC on a day where it was dying. That was actually nuts. Knowing that that was the absolute bottom, that the triple rejection on all three of the inverse head and shoulders just couldn't do it. It couldn't hit the extension.
Well done.
Very awesome. It's not just me, it's everybody here, because it takes multiple confirmations. It really isn't just me. It's as long as we get like 2 or 3, we're fucking popping off.
Well, yeah, a couple people is always better than just one. The wisdom of crowds.
Yeah, plus people are using different. Different views. You know, one guy's on Trading View, one guy's on Thinkorswim, so you're getting different signals.
Look at that. We're curving.
The Trading View looks cool. Looks a little more simple.
Yeah, this is it takes all the emotion out of it for the most part.
What are you paying for that?
$60 a month, to be honest.
Oh.
It's really it's more powerful than that. If I actually had the capital to use this, most of it's locked up in a squeeze right now.
Yo, do you have 1 second candles? That's what you should use.
Make so much money.
Wait, you have Pro Trading View?
No, I don't have Pro Trading View yet. I do have my angel algorithm. I'll link you guys to the website.
Wait, do you have what do you call it? 10-second candles or 1-second candles?
No, I wish I did.
Yo, with 1-second candles.
Oh, you can't see text.
You can't. No, they don't let you see text. What is an angel algo?
To be honest,
I wonder what it is. Like what it makes up, because a lot of these indicators.
You can see it on your. That's cool.
Okay, good. Everything, as many things as possible.
What are you seeing on there? You got the cloud. What's
yeah,
the red and green on the bottom?
Oh,
all the way
this
down.
This is
Red
the
and green.
oscillator right here. When we I've kind of maxed out the settings. It's got the MACD, the RSI, a few other things. Let me show you the settings. We got the EMA 1, 2, SMA. So basically, it just kind of tracks that, and we get little green buttons. Right here, we got a signal saying it's going to go up. A little bit later, pop. Like right back here, that was the last big red one we had. But right back here, we had another surge. Right after it said it was gonna.
Oh, very cool.
So you can go back and you can back test it. You can see it quantifying what it was gonna.
Yo, turn on strategy tester down there. Why don't you click on that and do the back test? It should work.
I don't know.
Let's try that. I think you have a fucking trouble. Apply to a chart. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I do a lot of back testing on
go back.
TradingView. Fucking sucks. This is the song, boys.
Yeah, go back to your angel algo. And what were the pricing options for that?
Thank you guys.
Here, let me look. There is 3 options.
Angelalgo.com.
There's monthly, quarterly, yearly, but
We
there's
just pivoted
also
under
a.
That was a Head and Shoulders, by the way, guys. That
Currently,
big ass
I'm
Head and
doing a
Shoulders.
monthly.
Can you see the Head and Shoulders?
I see.
You see it happen, right? Like right here, this big ass. Like I could draw it on the
higher.
And look.
Okay. Yeah, appreciate it, man.
The actual prices. Because they changed this website around last time I was here. Yeah, I know I'm already subscribed. Yeah. It's not terrible expensive for what it does, but it's definitely a penny pincher. I just got a notification from that Discord server. You want me to ask the owner anything? I can link you to the server.
Well, which one? That one for the Angel server?
Yeah, the Angel algorithm.
Oh, very cool. I have trading ticks. Do they do Discord bots, you say? Bro, everything is red, yo. Why is everything red, yo?
Yeah, we got bots down here that do stock stuff. You can't see my screen right now. Here, let me share.
Yo, is the whole market just red for everyone else too? What's going on here? This just happened, right?
Well, you know, they do
This
tend
just
to do
happened.
that.
This just happened. Holy shit.
Red stick, red stick, red stick.
The ARC
Dude, look at how much BBY is down. Bed Bath is so far down.
Bed Bath ate shit. Everything is dying. Hood dead. Mara dying. My dude, ARC dying.
Dogecoin dying.
Following
support.
SPRT.
Yeah.
Still doing its thing.
That's still going.
Yeah, that's a low float stock. That one doesn't matter as much. Go look at the total market cap of it. That's how many players. That's the overall like kill death ratio of the whole match. You know what I mean? The overall market cap. You really need to like how big it is lets you know how much you can get in and out, right? Like a stock with a high market cap is like way more players in it and way more money involved. You know, you're gonna have like a lot more predictability. But something with low market cap, that shit could be fucking 200 million today, 600 million tomorrow, 1.2 billion the next week, 4 billion, and then back to 1 billion. You know what I mean? That shit could literally like it can do that because it's fucking like it doesn't take that much money from a small institution.
So, yeah, here's the thing I was looking at. This is all the bots we have, the long in the server, but they're for when you actually get the stuff. I'm sharing this for free because I don't really care.
Yeah.
We got this. We got the crypto bot. It's all kind of good. they tell you when they're buying and selling stuff.
Oh, very cool.
Got charts. They've got a few people in here that like to talk about their stuff. In the VIP chat, we do have a lot of stuff going on. Here's a couple examples. Oh wait, we actually have examples of the Prophet here. Take a look.
Oh, very lit.
So these people basically caught these moves way before they happened.
Ooh, Angel Algo. I'll see what it's made of later. Oh, look at these massive. We're getting some good ass candles, guys.
Oh? Let me take a look back.
On the ticks, at least. Hold up.
Just saw a bunch of.
Are you saying there was an Angel Algo Discord?
Yes, there is. Yeah, you can only get access to the general stuff, but yeah, there's...
Yeah, can you send me that?
Yeah, sure. I'll send you to it.
Just PM it to me, the legend.
Oh, gap up.
Let's see if I can
this is
actually
Apple. I'm an idiot.
invite you.
I was like so confused. I was like, why does this look like this?
Okay.
Okay, this is tighter. Yeah, this makes more sense.
There. Let's see if this link actually works. I'll
This is
drop
gonna
it.
squeeze upwards in the end of the day. This is huge. We already
Drop
got the
it in
confirmation that
general.
this is gonna be nuts. We're back at the control point.
Appreciate
We're
it.
back at the middle. So this is the VWAP. We're at the VWAP right now. The real VWAP. The real volume. The real like average price. Average share price. Pretty lit.
And all they require you to do is click a little button that says you're verified, you get access to the public. But I'll be able to show you most of the stock stuff if you need it.
Descending wedge. Do you know what the statistical probability of descending wedges are?
Not very good from the last time.
Yo, if you look in the good research, let me see here. I have it right here. Hold on. Descending wedge or falling wedge is a 92% chance of a bullish breakout. There's an 8% chance this fails and we don't go back up.
What is this in 7?
What are you getting on the order book?
Ask side's pretty clear.
Everything's clean. They're letting it rip, eh? They're letting money move.
Oh, is it going? It is. Look at how close that's coming on the algo.
There it is. Crossover
The
on the chaking's
oscillator
coming.
has never been wrong, in my opinion.
Hell yeah, man. It might play off of some of the research I'm already using. We're about to get a reversal here. Very nice.
Yeah. I feel like if we add our tools together, we will become the Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah,
be able to
literally.
rule this market.
Absolutely.
No cap.
Without this, I used to just trade bull patterns and I was able to scalp like at least 3% a day. Just scalping fucking Apple or Microsoft and doing the bottoms and the tops. You know what I mean? And if I can fucking actually, that was like a while before AMC. So if I could sit down and use the Bloomberg that we developed. By the way, I developed the Bloomberg specifically on AMC because there's so much manipulation on the stock. I've never seen cleaner parabolas on anything. It's so easy.
Oh, kitty, stop trying to get up here. If you want some meat, you can have it, but I don't want you up here.
All I needed was a stock that had like massive amounts of like consistent volume.
Here, let me copy the image and send it in. Where do I send this image? I don't know.
We entered a bearish channel though overall. Like we're in an overall bearish channel. If we break through the bottom here on this Ichimoku, it'll be bad. Like exactly where we're falling through right now. We don't want to fall lower than VWAP. We want to stay on top of VWAP. And if we do, we can possibly break out again today. But we have to hold it. Oh, come on.
It's only 5 more minutes.
That was that last Hail Mary of people selling before close, maybe. Maybe that was the last what do you call it? Oh, look, it's holding.
And they have a 40% discount.
It's holding on my screen. I have on Weeble.
I don't know if
Weeble
it's still in, but it should be.
I see some 101s, 201s on Ask.
I imagine that people are preparing for Jimmy's earnings because we always get affected by earnings.
Yep. They're one and the same.
And it's always reverse of what it should be.
Yep. Buy the rumor, sell the news.
Damn, I wonder if I could find that comment. Yo, in that server, I said that we were about to gap up to VWAP. I called it. Oh, lit. On their Discord, too, which makes it a little more funny.
So, razor's edge close. We used to be 30 ticks off, and now we're down to 10, and we're at 6 right now. For how close we are to crossing over.
Both sides of the book are just zeros.
Looking like we're gonna invert the cloud again, though. Which is sad, but you know, consolidation be consolidation. We spike up eventually. The good money comes from getting pressure. Gotta crush coal if you want diamond hands.
Absolutely.
Kevin just got lots of money.
Where I can't tell you how many times I'd have people jump into my chat telling me to sell when it was like $7 or $8.
You know what we call those people?
Yo, paper-handed bitches. Yo.
Paper-handed bitches.
We got... Oh, and if you guys want to see more settings on this fancy little thing.
It only happened a handful of times, thank God. We're back at the 200 EMA, that's annoying.
Can't focus on my schoolwork BC of this LOL.
There we go.
Yo, focus on your work, yo. The newest esport is just on the horizon, BM1. And the top 1% is Jeff Bezos. Are you ready to win? Are you ready to be top rank 1 NA day trader? Is that what you want? That's what I want. So you're gonna have to beat me if you want to get there. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Esports where
Best esports. Let's go. Top 500 trader. Let's go. Pull up. We're about to break out here, though. Look at this. Look at the check-in. Money's coming in. I'm measuring all the systems. I'll show you how to manage your tracer blinks, yo. I'll show you how to manage your...
the last minute bells.
Yeah, right? Last minute bells. Let's go.
Let's hear the volume bells coming.
Right this line right here.
Ready?
Is going to be our resistance.
Are we going to reject
and if we
that
break
pink?
that, we're up.
I think we're going to cross over. I think it's going to get one more nice one.
The book does not.
It might happen a little bit after hours.
Yeah, 17 on the...
After hours is going to be lit today.
I think so. God, the bid side is so dry. I've never seen it that low.
Well, they're probably routing it all the way from,
this being a signal
from the lit exchange.
Orders being set into dark.
It's all even numbers.
Dark pools.
No wonder it didn't fucking reverse at 1440.
192s. Look at all that.
There it goes. Seeing a little bit of volatility.
The bid ask is tight, boys. It's super tight. Remember when I said that the bid ask starts to do this little back and forth ping pong within one frame? It kind of looks like a little like it looks like that, yo.
Bell.
That was good. They rushed into it at the end of bell. It was a massive
nice.
Ding.
Oh, ding, ding, ding.
There are 300,000 shares. 300,000 right there purchased immediately at close. 342,000 in the 72 order block.
And it didn't even move.
Didn't even move. It did. It dinged up from... Oh my god, look at that next candle.
Unless Weeble just doesn't show it yet.
Ending.
Holy shit, we're still green. Come on.
Damn, we ended at 40, not 39. Weeble do be lying.
Let's go. You don't just run up like that and not fucking... Yo, it's primed to do a run up. It's gonna equalize out in after hours. It's going to equalize out 100%. It's definitely oversold into close.
Yeah, MFI is pretty
because
low.
TradingView stops giving me the active updates once the market's up.
I was looking at BB when we closed, and it got the crazy volume
to my Weeble here. I will keep you updated with the other though.
Very nice. We couldn't break back out exactly at 347. The 347 would have sent us right back up. So if you want to look for like places where we could have kept moving. Oh, clean, dude. Oh, look at that move.
Yeah, the after hours is still looking like normal trades.
Yeah, the bid ask is not as active as ever, but it's pretty active. Whoa. Oh, Astro, you naughty boy. You have to stream if you're gonna become popular.
I know, right?
I wonder how many people sold today. I wonder how many people sold today.
His chat's lit, but he's not even there.
You know what that does to people? How many people sell, dude? It's your responsibility if you're a content creator and you amass a nice following. You have to at least let them know what the fuck is going on and not just disappear, especially the next day. It's not a good move. It's not a good look. Especially the day after you become popular, you know, like the 2-3 days after, where your videos really hit the algo and people start rushing in. Not those days either. First impressions matter. Jesus.
Said live around market open. He probably just slept the fuck in.
So
you know how long he was streaming? He was like, he came in 4 hours after me, and I started at fucking 1 a.m. Eastern. You know what I mean? Like 12 a.m. Eastern. Literally, I was like, or not, yeah, 12 a.m. Eastern, because I was like, oh, I fucking woke up at 11 p.m. And so I was like, fuck it, let me bull the whole day.
Day before yesterday?
Yeah, the day before yesterday. Yeah, I saw the whole day play out. I already told people if it broke the 46.75, that shit was already gonna it's gonna squeeze. I already knew it. That's why today just being a pullback made sense.
So you think tomorrow?
I think it's gonna continue. I think the fact that it hit the 46.75 already just confirmed like we're gonna be seeing this fucking whole thing play out.
For real, 2 tests, or like how many tests of 49 today? You know.
We're gonna hit another one. It's gonna take a couple tests of 49 in order to make this happen. Yeah. We already know
Why
how
does
this whole
your
thing is.
73 tick screen slow down so much after hours?
Because there's no orders. There's how many 73 orders do you think come in a second on after hours?
Oh, so that's literally what it means. It's not like a time thing. It's like an order thing.
It's an order thing, yeah.
I thought it was like a tick was. It's kind of like how
gaming ticks. Nope.
I thought it was just ticks of time.
Nope.
I thought it was ticks of time. Not.
No ticks there.
Shit. I feel like an idiot.
That's what makes this whole thing so interesting, right?
Because now you're not looking at it by time. You're looking at it by process. Like
exactly. Parabolic
that's
breaks.
Interesting. I didn't understand that.
Yep.
Oh, volume's picking up just a little.
That breakout was so clean, dude. Holy shit.
That was.
And
that
you
was
should
super
know.
high up.
Yeah,
Wait,
the
that
best
was the
breakouts.
$49.
Yeah, to $49, yo. The best breakouts always fake you out. They always fake out 2 or 3 times before they happen. Because think about it. Imagine if we were sitting here, and we saw this fake out how many times? 1 time, 2, like literally 1 time, and then 2 time already, and we knew that this was already a strong Fibonacci. Statistically, this is an extremely high probability play to enter when there's already so many fake outs. You know what I mean? And you're already below the... and that was the value zone back then. Oh no, what was it? No, I think it got moved because of how many got bought. But like being down here and purchasing down here, such a high value move. Especially like this faked out again and immediately went after the fake out again, the second one. It's insane. It really
we just finished the retesting of our bottom here. That surge is over. Luckily, we're treating it like a support.
Holy shit. Maybe they ran that up to see who would take profits before they do what they're going to do.
I think we're going back up soon, my friend.
A lot of bribery.
No. See how close... And I haven't... Here, I'll show you again how close we are to popping on the Angel Oscillator. Throw it in general. Because this right here is about as close as we get. Because if I zoom out a frame, that shit collapses.
What are we looking at here? You want that crossover? Is that what you want, or you want that to not be red?
Yes,
you
I want there to be a big green signal. There's see
right
that
now,
little one back there?
You see the star here?
Nice.
We're about to break out right now, by the way.
But we're looking for more of it'll be a big greener tag.
Yeah, here comes the breakout. It's gonna happen right now.
Double the size
there
of
it is.
that.
1 minute SAR broke. It's gonna happen right here.
Telling, man.
Volume wise, are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Inaz? Like your signal. What is your signal that you're that I'm looking at your screen?
I don't. You know.
You posted it in
my
the Discord?
particular volume. I don't really know.
You put it in
my
the Discord?
signals. I wait till it launches off of resistance. To be honest.
Yeah, he doesn't want these two to cross over in general. You see in general those top two lines.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're putting it in general.
Yeah, he doesn't want those two to cross over, so he needs a green candle right now to continue this. And boom, my SAR says that we're due for a move right now. So it seems like your indicators do what my indicators do, sort of in reverse. Interesting. Because you need a move right now, and my thing says that a move is about to snap. Like this would have to happen in order for a move to happen. So like I have the conditional to your trend, to your lagging indicator. It's very interesting.
Ooh. You probably have a precursor.
Yeah.
This is probably a bunch of indicators thrown together, to be honest. I just know that it's very, very accurate. Now, the trend, the thing itself where it says buy and sell, not so much. But the oscillator, or the intraday thing they have of it, that'll be... As soon as I see it flip to the green, it'll be an absolute demolition. Because we've come up to that point. We hit a false red, which never happens. So I think they were pushing for more time because they know it was going to surge even harder later in the day if they didn't.
Yeah, that makes sense. Pete must have left.
No, I'm just bulling, yo. Sometimes it's just a moment of bulling. I'm looking at this. This shit look good.
Yeah, I got that monitor coming in tomorrow.
It's important, yo.
Cool.
You gotta have multiple monitors for trading. It is important.
Yeah. I'm gonna have that in two laptops for now.
Just not a lot of move. When's that GME earnings report coming out?
Normally comes out around
5 p.m. today.
You playing GME too?
I want to, but I just bought more AMC than I ever did at GME. It's cheaper.
Yeah, I got shares on both. I bought more GME today just for the earnings. I got both.
Cool.
I think GME earnings is gonna host on their YouTube channel.
If we look at the news, let's see what they think is gonna happen.
What time did y'all say?
GameStop's earnings, we'll put the spotlight, blah, 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 blah. It's, okay, so it's definitely gonna surge. Because every analyst seems to think it's gonna fall. You ever notice that? You can basically look at the news and do the exact opposite and earn money.
Yeah, it's a good indicator.
It's the most accurate indicator I've got.
Read Molly's post and go the other way. It's quite nice.
It's like, will AMC go up today? I guess it's going to be a red day. It's going down. Oh, green day.
Well, GG, you guys. Catch you later.
Catch you later. This was really good. Welcome to the trading team, guys. This was like a really good day. We'll try to do more like these every single day. I think it'd be really awesome. And yeah, invite who you know. I'm gonna head out too.
Yep.
All right.
Later, guys.
I'll be back
Peace out,
later.
y'all.
Bye bye.
I'm gonna turn this stream off. Thank you. This was really good though. I'll keep an eye on after hours and any updates that I